FIL Sports, man. We back, man. Look, man, we doing a test live stream right here, y'all. So we're not gonna be live too long. But we're gonna be live long enough to make sure that we got the functionality down, that we got everything cooking, and we're gonna cook it up on some basketball topics. But the main goal is to make sure that everything that we're doing over here on TikTok is working in unison with the live stream over on YouTube as well. We are simulcasting. All right. And it sounds like it's working because I just got the audio coming through. So again, it's working. We live, we kicking. Salute to Black Dynamite. I see you in the chat, man. We about to cook it up. We got a lot of topics in here. And so right now, y'all, we are live both on TikTok and YouTube. So again, if I mention you, if I mention a comment, if I say anything, and you don't see him in the chat, it's probably because you're in one of the other two chats that are live, man. He said, this is live Tank Dog. Yes, we are live, man. We are live simultaneously right now. We are live on TikTok and YouTube. Again, now on TikTok, when we start our lives, we do it a little bit different. Right now, I'm letting you guys know what the topic of the show is going to be right now. Today's topic of the show, and this has been a topic that I've been wanting to touch on for a minute because it's going to expand into broader topics, right? And it's not just it's not as narrow as it might sound, but today we're going to be talking about the GOAT of the NBA according to the new generation. There was a recent poll that was released, and it was a vote of NBA players under the age of 30, right? And I'm going to let you guys know what these polls are saying when people start to ask the younger generation who their GOAT is, what these results are starting to look like. And why the GOAT conversation is generational, is not necessarily about basketball. We're gonna be cooking it up, y'all. Look, as we do on TikTok, y'all, we're gonna get through this live, man. We're gonna push the intro. We're gonna get through the intro. Make sure while we getting through the intro that you guys share the live, whether you're on TikTok, whether on YouTube. Make sure you share the live, man. We about to cook it up. We about to get started in 3 minutes here. Make sure y'all do that while we get through the intro. Y'all got the topic. Y'all know what we talking about. Come with y'all best takes, man. And look, man, if it calls for a head-to-head debate, when we going to set up the head-to-head debate. But right now, we're just doing an impromptu live. Unfortunately, no Go James Kingdom tonight. That's fine. So maybe some of you guys can have the balls to pull up because, Go James Kingdom seems to intimidate some of y'all, but he's not going to be with us today. But we going to be cooking it up. And the same with YouTube. If you're on YouTube and you want to pull up on the panel, all you have to do is come over to TikTok. Come over to TikTok, search FYF Sports on TikTok. You'll see that we live, and you can request to join from there if you want to pull up and cook. Again, we about to push this intro. We about to get started on these topics today. Make sure y'all grab y'all popcorn. Make sure you share the video, man, and we about to get active with it.
Look at my wrist, it's an ice tray. I'm smoking like Smokey on Friday. I just got hit in the parking lot. People saw it when they put up beside me. These niggas hating, they Joe Bud. Run up on me and I'm gon' bum. I'm selling gas out of 4Runner. She got that ass in the throat on me. I just got back in my rhythm with it. I got the gas in the rental whip. I'm trying to give me some motherfucking money. I can't get it laughing and chilling with you. Using the boy, you a little nigga. It's a motherfucking joke, it's a silly nigga. He blowing smoke like an engineer. I fuck his hoe like a prison nigga.
We ain't ducking no action, we know to put on and get bitch niggas missing. If he say that he jacked me lying, he probably just said that to turn on some bitches. When I catch him, I swear I'ma kill him. My partner's gonna knock off whoever that's with him. I'm a stepper, I'm also a dealer. It's time to suit up, and you know I'm a driller. I come from the apartments, bitch, I be in the city. How the fuck can you say you mine by my side and you niggas is yet to come get me? You niggas be hard on the net, but in person you niggas be pussy and friendly. I done ran up this bag in the year, got a mad in the bitch, now they trying to kill me. Can't relate to this real nigga shit, cause these niggas be fake and some of them bitches. I done came a long way from that silking up early as hell to count me rich. OG told me when I was a G to keep one in the head and don't trust any bitch. Nigga trip and reach out for my chain, I put one in his brain, send him out to the fish.
Look at my wrist, it's an ice tray. I'm smoking like Smokey on Friday. I just got hit in the parking lot. People saw it when they put up beside me. These niggas hating, they Joe Bud. Run up on me and I'm gon' bum. Boom. I'm selling gas out of Forerunner. She got that ass in the throat on me. I just got back in my rhythm with it. I got the gas in the rental with it. I'm trying to give me some motherfucking money. I can't get it laughing and chilling with you. Using the boy, you a little nigga. It's a motherfucking joke, it's a silly nigga. He blowing smoke like an engineer. I fuck his soul like a prison nigga.
I am sipping on that lean. Don't bring me no bottles, ho. I make it rain so hard. Flowers grow, holly grow. 4 baby mamas, no baby mama drama. Bad bitch at home sleep. I go home and sleep behind her. Shout out to my weed man. Shout out to my lean man. Sitting on these motherfucking millions like a beanbag. Fuck you, don't judge me. Drug me, then love me. Eat me some pussy when I got the munchies. I'm tripping, tell Pippin to beam me. Up Scotty, got pounds up. That kush watch me go on a diet. That's no lie, I'm so hot. You puss ass niggas, Massengill. I got them yellow Xanax. I slipped on a banana peel. Truck fit t-shirt, blunt dipped and served. Pass that weed around like some fucking hors d'oeuvres. Man, I'm shit-faced and your bitch face and she high too. Fucking right, my number one F-A-N. You know what that mean? Fuck all
Look
night.
at my wrist, it's an ice tray. I'm smoking like Smokey on Friday. I just got hit in the parking lot. People saw it when they put up beside me. These niggas hating, they Joe Bud. Run up on me and I'm gon' bum. Boom. I'm selling gas out of Forerunner. She got that ass in the throat on me. I just got back in my rhythm with it. I got the gas in the rental with it. I'm trying to give me some motherfucking money. I can't get it laughing and chilling with you. Using the boy, you a little nigga. It's a motherfucking joke, it's a silly nigga. He blowing smoke like an engineer. I fuck his soul like a prison nigga. Nigga.
FYF Sports, man. Look, man, we got another topic for y'all, man. Look, man, I just got to run through it real quick. We're going to run through the topic. And again, if you're on TikTok, just to help me out, if you can just go double check. We are simulcasting the live. We are live right now on YouTube and we're live right now on TikTok. Again, I'm really kind of doing this live because I'm just making sure that we got the technology and the functionality down and everything's working properly. So when we start doing these lives on TikTok, we don't have to always just re-upload them, man. We could just go live and everybody's getting them from all platforms, man. So again, I see y'all comments on YouTube right here. So salute to Politics versus Sports. Salute to Logical Raptors fans, Iron Man, Tank Dog, everybody watching from YouTube. I see y'all in the chat. If you are in the chat over here on YouTube and you want to join the conversation, the way you join the conversation is you come over to TikTok, search FYF Sports in the search bar, follow us, and then request to join the live. And you're going to join from TikTok, right? So normally when we live on YouTube, you join through StreamYard. We're not doing that. Make sure you come over to TikTok, and that's where we're going to be doing everything from here on out. So again, if you're watching on YouTube, again, we are live. This is not a live premiere. We are live. And I think this is also going to help with the people that will ultimately try to steal the content. You know, sometimes if it's a live premiere, if some of the new content creators don't know the rules to the game, they get confused. They don't know what a live premiere is versus a live stream. And you got people trying to steal the content and running your live stream. So to avoid all that right now, when we go live on TikTok, we're going to be live on all platforms. So there's absolutely zero confusion, man. Right. And then ultimately, I want to get back to doing lives on YouTube. I don't want to just keep them all over here on TikTok. But I just thought tonight would be a good night to go ahead and get this content out for you guys. But he says, just start the show. No need for bad music. Adrian Knight, y'all, why do y'all always got to complain about everything? Why do we run intros, right? When we start these shows with music, that could be the music of somebody that paid promo. It could be a young artist trying to get their music out. It's a plethora of reasons why we run a 1, 2, 3 minute song before the live starts. Y'all that impatient? Right? Artists like Black Booby. When Black Booby had his song, we was running it. We done ran up some of his streams on Spotify because we put his music out there. Stop being so thirsty. Salute to Sam King. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The track was fire. Salute for all the tracks, man. And salute to everybody, man on fire. Salute to everybody that's been sending us music. Salute to all the artists that have been reaching out, wanting us to play their song, man. We're gonna put all those songs in rotation. And you know, as we progress through this, man, hopefully we can get to all y'all songs, because I got a whole bunch of songs lined up that I have to play. That's what I'm saying. Bandwagon, it's all unnecessary. People like to cry. That Logical Raptor fan on YouTube, hey, thank you. It's just like, and I don't get it. People just want to jump to the topic. But the topic of today's show, I'm gonna go ahead and break it down, because I thought this was interesting. And you know, especially, it seems like there's a debate on this every day on TikTok. It's not really a debate on YouTube. On YouTube with this particular topic, you don't really have debates. You have clicks. So you have one click of people that are just adamant in their belief on this, not necessarily willing to be open to debate anything, versus people on TikTok, where at least the people on TikTok have platforms where they are willing to at least engage in the debate with people with opposing opinions. It might not always be the most fair debate, right? But they at least willing to engage, right? And it's more of a war-ready platform where people always actively ready to debate, whether it's disingenuous or not. So it's two different types of sports minds and sports fans that we're dealing with on each platform. So on YouTube, you're dealing with people that like to click up, right? Huddle up. They want validation. YouTube, you're going to be around a whole bunch of people that they need to hear from other people that you think the same way about basketball as they do. Right? They can't go on in life or basketball. They need that validation. On YouTube, on TikTok, not necessarily that. People just ready to go to war. This is why we can have people like the Zaba guy coming up here saying he has KD as the GOAT. You have people like MacDuff who says Steph Curry is the GOAT. The craziest things in the world get said. Salute to SB Talk Sports, man. Another content creator, not just on TikTok, but he's also a content creator on YouTube. Make sure I go follow him as well, man. We you know, look, we gonna be bringing y'all up. Let me get to. I found the article, y'all. I found the article on Fadeaway World. And salute to King Shai Solomon. King Shai Solomon, man, I got a very interesting DM about you today, man. Is you out here participating in nefarious activities, King Shai Solomon? Because people, it's something to be it'd be the weirdest. Somebody sent me a little clip of something on Instagram, and I'm like, man, what is going on, man? What is going on? You know, again, I don't want to really talk about it too much. I just thought it was funny. I'll get you up here in a second, man. We can cook on it, because all topics right now is up for conversation. Bandwagon says Lamont. He says the YouTube version is lagging on the video. The audio is fine though. As long as the audio is fine, I'm gonna rock with it, because on my end, at least on my end, all I can see is that the video is fine. So if it's lagging, I don't know what more I can do, because at least on my end, it looks like it's going perfectly fine. But if you can hear the audio, that's really all that matters. And at least if you're on YouTube, you know we live, and if it's lagging on YouTube, you can always come over to TikTok. Max Pinchant on TikTok says Dreamers Pro and Man Down Sports hate for LeBron needs to be studied, man. But you know, Max, I've just come to an understanding of hating on LeBron is not real hate. It's a business opportunity. Think about it. We found old videos of Dreamers Pro, right? Literally before he blew up on YouTube, calling LeBron James the best player he's ever seen, calling LeBron James the GOAT. It has now become a lucrative business model to say negative things about LeBron James, because it's a weird, because you even got some people on YouTube or some people on TikTok, they think it's now become, it makes you cool. It gives you cool points to say these negative things about players. I don't get it. I don't understand why people can't just have their own genuine opinions about the game and we just talk about it. Like Paul Pierce. A few months ago, Paul Pierce was saying they was having the same conversation about LeBron. They was saying Bron ain't got no bag like that. And everybody was all for it. Now, Paul Pierce moves the conversation saying Jordan ain't really got a bag like that. But now everybody up in oh, Paul Pierce, you must be getting paid. Yeah, oh, Paul Pierce, you don't really think that. And it's just like, what are you talking about, bro? Paul Pierce got some wild opinions. The good thing about it is he got wild opinions about everybody. He don't got just no, like he'll say some crazy stuff about Bron. He'll say some crazy stuff about himself. Like he said he was better than D Wade, but he'll say some crazy stuff about Jordan. And that's just what his makeup is as a content creator. The thing that bothers me the most is when people who only talk basketball on one side of the spectrum always are calling the other side of the spectrum paid, or you're signed with Clutch and all this stuff. Well, who's paying you to hate? And I think the only reason the Jordan sector, the Jordan fan or LeBron James hate sector thinks that way is because they get paid. They literally see more additional dollars and cents when they talk hate about LeBron James. So they're the ones incentivized to talk hate. Y'all do know that there is no real money in talking basketball. When we talk real basketball, X's and O's, nobody really wants to talk X's and O's. When I start pulling up the whiteboard, drawing up plays, when Johnny just did a stream on YouTube with pulling up plays, nobody wanting to pull up. None. So we know, I know for a fact, not a lot of y'all not really trying to engage and have no real conversation about real basketball. I've seen it. I got a plethora of videos, film breakdowns, X, Y, and Z. Y'all don't really care about that stuff. Y'all pretend that y'all do. And SB Talk Sports, you've been doing this long enough to know the same thing that I'm saying is true. Because really, there was only maybe a small sector of people that was interested when I was doing film study, film breakdowns, plays. That was people like Ace 30. Outside of that, it's not, they gonna pretend. And this is why the other day when I forgot whose panel I was on, but it was Mez and a couple guys up there, right, on TikTok. And I was talking to another guy. He said he played basketball. We start talking about defense. You know, we start talking about defensive breakdowns. I'm like, he said he played college basketball. So I'm saying when you play college basketball, you know, when the defense broke down, you know, what was the principles? What did your coach tell you to do in rotation? Do you squeeze? Do you stun and recover? Do you X out the weak side on skip passes? What we doing? And then all of a sudden, when we start talking the actual game, trying to break down the game, brain cells start falling apart. He can't talk. No, we didn't do nothing. We just scrambled. We just found a body. Just all types of silliness. All of a sudden, when we really start talking and diving into the meat and bones of basketball, X's and O's, people's brain cells start falling apart. I've seen it time and time again. And in reality, and SB, you might understand this too. It's one of the reasons why a lot of people don't like talking basketball with me. Because if you think about it, right, and this is not even trying to boost myself up or say anything crazy, right? How many people, how many times, whether you've heard it, when you've heard people say it to me directly on this platform or say it about me on other platforms, they say FYF think he a know-it-all. Oh, FYF talk, he try to talk a good game. He try to talk with them big words. He's trying to sound like he's smart. And they take offense to me just being knowledgeable. They take offense to the fact that when you mention LeBron James was getting stopped by a 2-3 zone, they take offense to the fact that I can say, no, it was not a 2-3 zone. It was a 1-3-1 matchup zone, or it was a 2-3 matchup zone, which is significantly different from a 2-3 zone. They take offense to the real basketball talk. They take offense to the fact that I have knowledge. That's where we at in this game. Nobody willing to sit back and be like, damn. Because when I started coaching y'all, like, so a lot of y'all and people like SB and people who've been with me since like 2020, right? Some of y'all know I started coaching, right? And my coaching career started at Purdue University when I was coaching the Purdue University club basketball team. And in my second year there, we won the national championship. And then I get the opportunity to come to GCU and coach. The one thing that I learned, because when I came to GCU, I was under a guy by the name of Matt Gordon, right? He was probably the number one JUCO college basketball coach in the state of Arizona, right? And he was over the club basketball here at GCU. The one thing that I learned when I first started messing with him is I don't know nothing about basketball. I don't know nothing. I don't know how to coach. I don't know how to organize a practice. I don't know how to organize a team. I had to literally start from scratch. And this is me coming to GCU after I won a national championship. I literally could have easily came in and be like, I know it all. I won a championship. But I had to humble myself and be like, when I talk to him, I know that I'm dealing with a greater basketball mind. So I had to sit underneath him for a year or two, because now I have to sit back and now I'm just absorbing information. How does he handle players? How does he handle disgruntled players when they're not getting player time? Right? How does he handle these scenarios? Right? I went to him talking about, man, I want to run your 1-3-1 matchups on like you was doing it at Phoenix College when you was winning all them championships. Man, he said, man, you not a zone coach. Don't coach what you don't know. He giving me all types of pointers, man. And then we start having success. And then when he gave me he gave me the reins to the program here, we get to the national championship game. Right? Another national championship game. Then we win the national championship. Now we having success. It's too many people that pretend that they understand the game of basketball, but don't know nothing about basketball. And this is why I be snapping sometimes, like sometimes on TikTok on some of the last shows, because I be having to sit up here listening to people. Like, y'all remember on the last show when I was listening to some dude talking about trying to tell me that standing in a goddamn triple threat is your bag. Throwing a up fake and a jab step is a bag. That's not a bag. I be listening to people say Steph Curry has gravity. No, Steph Curry has no gravity. Gravity is the fakest term in basketball. Zero. Gravity is not a real thing, you guys. There's no coach in basketball history that walks into a huddle saying, hey, guys, man, we got to watch out for number 18 because he has a ton of gravity. That is not a real thing. It is not real. It is a made-up NBA 2K term. That's it. It's fake. You don't have gravity on a basketball court. You only have what the defense allows you to have. If the defense thinks you trash, or if they don't think you can go left or right, you might get a little bit more gravity because they're going to pull the defense back off of you. And they're going to focus the primary bulk of their attention other places. That's not gravity. That's just the defense. There is no such thing as this, but it's hard for me to listen to low-level, low-budget basketball talk. And for some of y'all, the people that take offense to it, it's not me acting like I'm better than y'all. It's the fact that there's just certain elements of the game that I've studied, and I love to let y'all know about it. And what I can easily tell y'all, and salute to Kingside Solomon in the chat, salute to Big Leo, salute to Adrian Knight. I like to teach the game of basketball, but what I also respect is other people that also know the game. Because if you know something I don't know, I'm gonna sit back and see somebody. I think it was Jamar. Jamar left me a comment on my last video, y'all. Right, and Jamar said something like, "Yeah, hey Johnny said this, and how come you didn't get on him about that comment?" I've said this multitudes. I've even told A Johnny this. I said, I don't agree with everything that A Johnny says. The one thing I respect with A Johnny, though, is he studies the game. If he don't know something, he's going to go learn it. Right? And when he has a take, he researches information to support his take with information. That's all you can ask. That's all you can ask in this basketball thing. So when I don't give a ton of pushback to Adriani, it's because he's been a person that's shown me he just not gonna blurt some bullshit out just on some humbug. I promise y'all, when Adriani be coming with what y'all call hot takes, like his take about Anthony Davis, it's because he studied defense, he looked at the defense, he looked at numbers, he looked at articles, he read stuff to support it, and he was like, damn, this is my conclusion. It's too many of y'all that don't do that. Y'all, some of y'all, if you've been on YouTube for a minute, y'all know research purposes only. We got Logical Raptor fans on YouTube. He says, Lamont, stop the gap BS. I don't know what gap BS is. What is gap BS? So see, this is a prime example, y'all. We got Logic. His name is listen to his name, y'all. His name is Logical Raptors fan. First of all, he's a Raptors fan. That's not logical. And number two, he uses the word logical. And he says, stop the gap BS, because he doesn't like to hear me talk about gap coverage or stunting the gaps or squeezing in the gaps, because that is real basketball talk. That's too much basketball talk for people like a Logical Raptors fan. He when I start saying stuff like that, I'm telling y'all, they brain cells start to implode. They can't think straight. They start running. Oh, Lamont's trying to sound smarter than me, and I'm not. This is just how I talk basketball. And there was, at one point in time, I didn't understand these terms either. Salute to Leahy Heli. Duffman said, damn, L, that one hurt a bit. Look, all I'm saying, y'all, is, and look, Logical Raptors fan, if what I'm saying is cap, you can easily come over to TikTok right now. Just come over to TikTok, hit the request button, and we can hash it out live. We can see what you know about the game of basketball. Y'all get mad because I can see the BS. And the one thing that I've been able to pick up on the most is people that try to bullshit their way through basketball talk. When it's time for you, like, I don't mind someone coming up here saying, oh, I disagree with your take. But what does it mean for you to come up here and say, oh, I'm capping, or you disagree with my take, if you don't propose a counter take that's better? It'd be so many people that get mad. Like, for example, I went on, I think it was Vision's channel. They asked me my top 10. I told them my top 10 and my criteria. But what happened when I asked them for their top 10 and their criteria? Now all of a sudden there ain't no answers getting thrown out. Oh, we ain't got no criteria. Oh, I forgot to write it down. Or I have to go check my notes. Or we ain't here for all that. Or no, we just here to talk about that you lie. Like, it'd be so much ducking and dodging when it's time for especially the people that seem so confrontational in these basketball circles, the people that be trying to pretend they know the game the most. How can you fact check them? I guarantee you, take somebody like Chilltown. How do you know Chilltown is just not out here babbling and crying? Because when you ask Chilltown a question, he never will run from it. If you ask Chilltown, what's your top 5 and why? What's your criteria and why? Why is this guy ranked here and why? Chilltown will answer it. You can only respect people like that, whether you agree or disagree. Like, even with the Zabalicious dude, when Zabalicious said KD was his GOAT, and he, albeit very stupid, he said why KD was his GOAT, I didn't argue with him. And to a certain degree, as crazy as the Zabalicious dude is, I got to respect him. I got to. Zabalicious was welcome to FYF Sports at any time, because he did what most LeBron James haters can't do. He answered a question and didn't run from his take. He stood on the fact that KD was the GOAT, and he stood on his logic, no matter how stupid the logic was. You got to respect it. What's your top 5? This is not a top 5 conversation today. And if you really want my top 5, you hit the request button, because then I can give you my top 5 and then you can give me yours. And then now we can talk about the criteria that landed us there. If you're not trying to do that, I'm not trying to have that conversation with you. Why do you even care what my top 5 is? What does that matter? My criteria should matter more than anything. Y'all run around, y'all care about what other grown men do with their rankings. That's why we talking about this topic right now. The topic on the docket right now today is the GOAT of the NBA according to the new generation revealed. And it says players under 30 overwhelmingly choose LeBron over Jordan and Kobe, shaping the league's generational GOAT debate. Let me get through some of this article. I'm going to get through some of this article. I want to get y'all thoughts on this, and we're going to progress through it. And then we're going to start bringing people up who hit the request button. We're going to cook on this topic right here. Make sure while y'all listening on TikTok, make sure you smash that like button. We're trying to get to this. We're trying to get to TikTok to 10,000 likes today with ease. Get to 10,000 likes. Make sure you support FYF. Agree or disagree. Make sure you share the live and make sure you smash that like button. Man, let's run the numbers up, man. We're going to be cooking today. And I'm going to give everybody opportunity to cook on this topic. According to this article, it says the debate over the NBA's greatest of all time has raged for decades, but when the youngest stars in today's league were asked for their pick, the results revealed a clear generational lean, and it's one that tilts heavily towards LeBron James. It says when it comes to the current generation of players under 30, LeBron James is pulled ahead as the clear favorite. It says the majority of the league's brightest stars, including Ja Morant, Cade Cunningham, Trae Young, Jaren Jackson Jr., Karl-Anthony Towns, De'Aaron Fox, Paolo Banchero, have declared him the greatest of all time. It says Michael Jordan still holds firm with some players like Luka Dončić, Victor Wembanyama, Cooper Flagg, Jaylen Brown, and Zion Williamson. It says Kobe secured third with nods from players like Jason Tatum, SGA, Jalen Williams, Brandon Miller. And it says while Brandon Miller went entirely against the grain, picking Paul George as his GOAT. Right. And so when it talks about Ja Morant, it says Ja Morant called LeBron the GOAT after James broke the all-time scoring record. Cade Cunningham crowned him over Jordan, explaining, LeBron is the best player I've seen with my eyes. Trae Young echoed the sentiment on social media, ranking him first in his all-time list, tweeting that LeBron is the GOAT. Karl-Anthony Towns revealed his choice on Club Shay Shay podcast, while Jaren Jackson made his pick after the Lakers eliminated the Grizzlies in the 2023 playoffs. It says De'Aaron Fox sided with LeBron in an interview with Hoop Hype, saying, I didn't watch Michael Jordan play, so I'm not going to pick somebody I didn't watch. I respect that, right? Banchero or the Orlando Magic says had his own fan moment after James posted him on his Instagram story, and he said he wrote, that's my GOAT for real, right? And it talks about Michael Jordan. It says Michael Jordan remains untouchable to fewer stars. To a few stars like Luka Dončić, who said it was MJ. Victor Wembanyama said he leaned toward LeBron, but ultimately said the winning tipped the scales for him to pick Jordan over Bron. Cooper Flagg, he named Jordan without hesitation. Jaylen Brown praised Jordan, Jordan's one-on-one status. And then Zion picked MJ. Jason Tatum called Kobe his GOAT, saying he sees himself in the late legend. All right. SGA took it a step further, saying Kobe is Michael Jordan on steroids and frequently refers to him as his favorite player of all time and also his GOAT. Jalen Williams also picked Kobe Bryant, honoring the Mama's relentless approach to the game. What we starting to see, y'all, is what I've been telling you guys for a while now. It's just a natural progression. It's just a natural progression of these sports or the way sports work. Hold on. We got They Hate Eli on YouTube. He says, yo, Lamont, you're going to start streaming TikTok lives on YouTube and Twitch. Well, this is streaming on YouTube and Twitch. This is literally streaming live on Twitch right now, and it's streaming on YouTube right now in vertical form and in horizontal form. So there's 2 lives right now on YouTube. And we're live on TikTok, literally live in 4 different ways you can watch us. You can watch us in the horizontal on desktop, and you can watch us on TikTok. I mean, I don't know what more you want me to do, man. That's why you're able to type in the chat. We can cook it up right now. I see you. Also on YouTube, if it's still lagging for you, if it is lagging for you, just come over to TikTok where it's not lagging. Because I was told in the chat that the video is lagging, but the audio is fine. So I do apologize for that. I'm gonna try to find ways to fix that going forward into the future. As it stands right now, there's not much I can do about it. Of LeBron, Oscar Robinson talked about LeBron James is the best player that has ever graced the planet Earth. I don't know what you want me to do. Oscar Robertson is a champion. I mean, there are plenty of players who are champions that say LeBron is the GOAT. And also what I ask you guys is why, like, it doesn't not like I don't even care who these players pick as the GOAT. The point is that this GOAT narrative shifts as generations change. Players typically start to pick players that they watch, and that's just not with players. People typically start to pick their GOATs purely based on who they watched while they were growing up. We got to respect that. And what I don't like in these conversations is people who shy away from the fact that their GOAT selection is biased towards who they just watched growing up. Just admit that it is, because some of y'all logic behind why y'all put certain players as the GOAT, it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. There's been so many people that struggle, that say they have Jordan as the GOAT, but then come up here and struggle to tell us why Jordan is the GOAT. Y'all don't even know why. You just have him as the GOAT because that's who you watch growing up. We get it. And that's what I'm saying. For many of y'all, it's just about just coming to some sense of, look, this is my era. This is what I loved. This is what I have an affinity for, right? This brings me the most nostalgia to me. I'm going to select a player in this era. This is my GOAT because of those reasons. And how do we know that this? All you have to do is look at polls from players today. Why are players today saying that they have the majority of players under 30 in the NBA? Why are they saying that they are all mostly picking LeBron James? This is who they grew up watching. Why are players over 30 and the people in their 40s and 50s, right? Why are they all saying Jordan? That's who they grew up watching. When you talk to all these 90s players, we had Sharon Wright. Sharon Wright was on this panel. He played in the 90s. Who's this GOAT? Jordan. That's who he watched. He said when he was on the basketball court and he saw Michael Jordan, he would start singing a Gatorade song. He was a fan of Jordan. He didn't say, because I even asked Sharon Wright. I said, Sharon Wright, I said, you're big in the 90s. I mean, wasn't it some of the 60s bigs or Bill Russells in any of them? No, it was Jordan. That's who I grew up watching. This is my era. So when we had this GOAT conversation, one of the reasons why I don't care about where you rank players, I don't care what you think about where I rank players. I only care about criteria. It's because I understand that there are biases that make logic fall into the garbage can. It's so funny to me when I hear you guys try to pretend as if it's not biased and you try to give me some weird criteria that makes no sense. And then when I put that criteria into the algorithm, then you get these flip-flop mumble jumble results. He says, my criteria is that the 90s is wildly overrated. And well, Nick, I've been saying that for a long time. The 90s is overrated to me. And I grew up watching a portion of the 90s. Now, here's the best thing about it. Do I expect everybody, and do I care if anybody disagrees? No. I have my reasons for why I feel the 90s is overrated, and I don't give a damn what you say or think about it. When I tell people about the 90s being watered down, the expansion era, right? All these things, these are my reasons. You can take it however you want it. is not, I don't care if you agree or disagree. Y'all really think I need to huddle up in some Discord or some StreamYard panel with 9 people that agree with me just for me to be confident in my take? My take is going to always be my take. I did before Rasheed Wallace came out and said Michael Jordan really wasn't that good of a defender. Why don't y'all go back and check my catalog? I might have been one of the first people that put it on video that Michael Jordan really wasn't that good of a defender. I said this years before Rasheed Wallace even made that. I said this years before Tom Havlicek came out with his steals thing. I said, man, when I watched the film, I don't know. I don't see this elite defender that y'all talking about. I don't know how he collected all these awards, but this don't look like elite defense to me. I said this years before. Do you really think I need validation from some Rasheed Wallace for me to say that? I just watched the game. That's what I concluded on. Rasheed Wallace could have said Jordan was how many people come into these platforms and say Jordan is one of the greatest defenders of all time? Do you think I give a damn? My opinion on Jordan's defense is not going to change. Ball watching and getting steals and getting steals from gambling in passing lanes is not an indicator of a great defender. It never has, it never will. You cannot convince me otherwise. I don't know who Q Ross. I don't know if you're asking me that question or if you're asking somebody else that question. I don't know. You got to clarify because that's a silly question. We got Frank. We got Brandon Frank says I watched Michael Jordan and LeBron playing in their prime, and I got LeBron as a better player. I get that. You know, look, and you know, Brandon, my only question would be your reasons. I don't care. Like I try to tell people time and time again, I don't care where you guys rank anybody. I care about the logic behind your rankings because I love to identify if you're going to hold consistency throughout your top 10. Like when I was talking to Mez, when I asked Mez for his criteria, he said, my criteria is heavily embedded in analytics, defensively and offensively. I said, who's in your top 10? I said, is Kobe in your top 10? He said, yeah. How is Kobe in your top 10 if your criteria is heavily embedded around analytics? He's not. Analytics do not like Kobe Bryant's game. He can't be in your top 10 if that's your supposed criteria. This is how you know you're dealing with fugazi basketball minds. You ask them questions and you start to call out the fugaziness. Look, Gold James Kingdom is not going to be here tonight. For all the people that don't like pulling up when he's here, like the Mezes, you can pull up tonight. Tell me I'm lying. I wrote down the criteria. Right? When I say Scottie Pippen was a top 5 player of the 90s, it's because if not only do I like great defenders, I'm a defensive coach. You can pull up my record. We can pull up year by year record. We are a defensive team. We just beat a team just the other day, 112-52. You're not scoring. I like guys who can shape the game of basketball with defense. I think guys who can impact the game of basketball with defense are just as important as guys that can impact the game of basketball on the offensive side. I have my reasons for that. Why? Because I've seen that work in basketball in real life. Blame F. Thank you. You answered it right there. That's my particular bias. Blame, and I explain this to people all the time. Blame on I'm talking to Blame on TikTok. For everybody on YouTube, I'm talking when like I say, some of the names I mentioned. I'm talking this Blame if you can, and you can run all 2-3 zone, and you can have completely different principles on offense, and you can go win a championship. I can be a coach. I can be all man to man. I can have completely different principles on offense, and I can win a championship. Who's to say we wrong other than we just hearing each other's takes out? I understand that some of my opinions are from my bias. Why do you guys run from that? How I see the game, how most of you guys see the game is should be shaped on if you played the game, it should be shaped on your experiences playing, your experiences coaching, things like that, your experiences watching. The problem that we're having, Blame, and the people that I'm talking about is there are a plethora of people that don't watch. I remember on Ticket TV, and I forget, there was a guy named James Hayes who would always be on the panel with Tickets. Some of y'all might remember this dude. He's still on Tickets channel today. His name is James Hayes. James Hayes would pull up to the live every night. I'm talking about this is around COVID time when everybody was pulling up to Ticket TV. We would cook. I'm talking about we cooking for hours, 6, 7, 8 hours. James Hayes would pull up every single night after the game was played, especially LeBron James Laker games. And he would be talking. He would be giving all these opinions about LeBron. And then we get to talking about the game, trying to get into the specifics. And James Hayes would always say, man, I was at work, man. I missed the game, man. But this is what, but how are you giving us any 2 cents on LeBron James? You pulling up like you got all this information from the game. And every time you pull up, every single game, man, I just got off work, man. I missed the game. Why is you up here talking about LeBron James? And you telling us how he choked and how he's wrong and how he's relying on other stars to carry him, and you ain't even watched the game. This is why look, y'all, when we play these games live, right? When we be playing these games live, why do they get so mad when we play the games live? Because they now have to watch the game. They now have to, as the game is playing in real time. Like, for example, when we have those idiots that come up here saying, yeah, they was sagging off LeBron in 2007. They was just leaving him wide open. Okay, well, let's just watch the game. And then when we pull up game 2, game 1, game 3, game 4, and all we see is max ball pressure, hard hedges on LeBron James. Max ball pressure, hard hedge. Max ball pressure, hard hedge. Well, what was you watching where you walked away from the game where you saw the San Antonio Spurs defense sagging off LeBron like he's some scrub? Then we watch the game, then we see no middle defense. If LeBron James gets middle, hard hedge to keep him high, and then the guard switches back. And then you get mad when we like, well, you just lied. You said they were sagging. We watched the film. They're not sagging. What's your excuse now? This is what happens. People get this, and this it's all connects with this conversation. People get mad because we watch the game. Thank you, Mar. You can't push them narratives because, again, if you telling me that one of the greatest defensive minds in NBA history, Greg Popovich, went with a game plan of sagging off LeBron James, I want y'all to think about this. You could say what you want about LeBron as a scorer, but LeBron is a great playmaker as well. What great playmaker gets sagged off? Were they sagging off Jason Kidd in the 90s when his 3-point shot wasn't that great? Were they just sagging off Jason Kidd? Were they sagging off Vlade Divac? He was one of the best playmaking centers in the league. Were they just sagging off Vlade Divac because he wasn't a great shooter? Where do these strategies exist other than y'all brain? Or y'all just lie with intention because you don't like LeBron? We got Logical Raptors fan. He says, Bron is fading. Well, that's Logical Raptors fan. You're fading. You're getting older every day. So we got Deal Devoted in the chat. He says, so you're biased. Yes, I'm biased. But my biases come from what? Experience. We got Logical Raptors fan in the chat. He says, your channel died. I can't tell. The Google pays and the TikTok pays that come in every month still look good. Logical Raptors fan. I don't know. He says, why did JJ Barea do to LeBron? What did JJ Barea do to LeBron in the super team? Sports, baby. You do know that we played Game 4, 2011, live on TikTok. We played it live. JJ Barea was not playing very good in the NBA Finals. JJ Barea had his best series versus the Lakers that year when he swept Kobe, the defending champions. That's when JJ Barea played his best. JJ Barea had some moments against Miami, but it was really Dirk and Jason Terry and other guys that was causing them problems. And also, the fact that you guys say one name as if one player can stop that Miami Heat team. Oh, man. Come on, man. Why do y'all do this stuff, man? And then we got Ghost on YouTube. He says, somebody said Chris Webber was better than LeBron. Oh, yeah, that was what James Hayes said. This is what I'm saying. And see, the thing is, I don't care that you say that. But when we ask James Hayes why, then he starts struggling with the why. Because if anybody says Chris Webber is better than LeBron, we're going to all ask how? What makes him better? And he can't explain it. You're just saying it to say it. This is what makes you stupid. We got Willie in the chat. Willie on YouTube. Salute to Willie, man. Willie just hate watches. Willie says a whole bunch of crazy stuff in the chat. You know, Willie, again, needs validation from others to have his own take. Willie says, as long as I can see Jordan's logo every day while being a witness of greatness, I'm fine with that. I don't know what that means. You said as long as you can see Jordan's logo every day. What does that mean? That's kind of a weirdo statement right there. Come on, man. We got one Black Panther on YouTube. He says, when the Bulls were winning, they had the best team. So, of course, MJ had a better chance to win. Yeah, I agree. That's what happens when you had the best team. And I don't knock having the best team. As I've always told y'all, I've been very consistent with this. I do not knock players for playing on the best team. That is how basketball is on every single level. When you in high school, right? And some of you guys know this when you, especially if you knew some of the best high schoolers in your state. If the best high schooler was on a trash teams, a lot of times he would find a way to transfer to a better team. In college, if you're a 5-star recruit, do you go to trash teams? If you're a 5-star recruit, are you going to say, yeah, I'm gonna take my talents to Wright State because I wanna help them get it out the mud? Or do you take your ass over to Kansas or Duke or North Carolina with all the other 5-stars so you can shit on everybody? Even when you go to LA Fitness and you in the pickup runs, do you go into LA Fitness and say, yeah, just let's even the teams out. I wanted to, I want one good player on each team and we want to see who can get it out the mud. No. When it's time for me to pick teams, if you a scrub, sit your ass down. I'm gonna go get him. He can play. If you a scrub, sit your ass down. He can play. I'm getting him, and we gonna get on the court with what we think is the best team. We gonna try to win every single game. When Kevin Durant got tired of struggling and striping around with OKC, let me take my ass over here to Golden State. Now we about to crush everybody. This is what basketball has always been, because what happens is when that juggernaut team gets created, the only thing that it does is it makes every team that competes against them better. Every single team. Now, everybody has to level their game up. One of my problems with the 90s, y'all, is that while the Bulls were super leveled up, because they did a lot of their work going into the 90s, the rules of the 90s, the expansion, the CBA made it difficult for the teams in the 90s to get better and actually compete with the Bulls. Patrick Ewing couldn't leave the Knicks because of the CBA restrictions. Reggie Miller couldn't leave the Pacers because of the CBA restrictions. Players who were underpaid, like Hakeem Olajuwon, faked injuries, demanded trades, faked injuries some more, demanded trades, trying to get out of Houston. Couldn't. Scottie Pippen went criminally underpaid, handcuffed and clamped and locked down by the Chicago Bulls because he signed a bad contract. And I've always told y'all, when I say the 90s is a crippled era, it has nothing to do with the players. It's the infrastructure of the 90s that hurt the 90s. Sean Joyner says, Lamont, just say you hate basketball. I know Sean Joyner. That's why I coach. That's why I've been in basketball my entire life. That's why I do all this. That's why I win championships. That's why we crush teams. That's why we do all of that, because I hate basketball. Sean Joyner, what do you do in basketball? What is your talking points on basketball? If you disagree with anything I say, why are you not hitting the request button to join and pit your arguments versus mine? Sean Joyner, just say that I know more basketball than you. Just say I understand the game better than you. Have y'all noticed something, y'all? And I want y'all to be wary of this, y'all. This is for everybody on YouTube, and this is for everybody watching on TikTok. There's a lot of people that cannot fight me with basketball talk. I want y'all to keep this in mind. There's a lot of people that cannot, because they can't go toe-to-toe with the basketball acumen, they try to go to other places. I want y'all to take a keen note of that. Imagine running into somebody that has such a superior basketball mind that you try to run to everything else to diminish their basketball take other than basketball. Hey, that's nasty work. My everything I've done, my basketball resume is very public. Talk about that. Because if we talk in basketball, right, it would make sense that if I didn't know what I was talking about, my team would be 1-29 and we would be getting crushed by everybody. There would be no championship history. There wouldn't be no, and this is everywhere I touch now. That's what we see now. That's what it is. Hold on, I can send Sean a request. I see Sean in the chat. I can send them a request. We got Zabalicious in here. I see y'all in there. Well, I see y'all in here. Salute. We got Logical Raptors fan. He says 4-17, but makes the winning pass. Yes, LeBron had a bad shooting night. Do y'all see what we mean? Y'all see what we mean now? They don't know how to talk basketball. Because the last time I checked, when Kobe had a whole bunch of bad shooting nights with the Los Angeles Lakers and they got the win, all I heard was people giving Kobe praise. Like when Kobe had bad shooting nights versus the Indiana Pacers in the NBA Finals. But people praise his ability to rebound and defend. You can have a bad shooting night. You can't guarantee that the basketball goes through the hoop. You can guarantee consistent effort and trying to find ways to impact the game. Do y'all remember when Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics won the NBA championship? And how everybody said, oh, Jason Tatum choked because Jason Tatum's jumper wasn't falling. But they failed to realize that Jason Tatum still was literally being one of the best defenders on the court, one of the best playmakers on the court, one of the best rebounders on the court. And because Jaylen Brown scored more buckets and was more efficient, he was the better player all of a sudden. People don't know how to talk the game. Did y'all see the narrative that people were pushing where they say Jordan had one of the worst supporting cast in NBA history? Look at their points per game. How does that logic make any sense in an era where all it took was 85 points to win a finals game? If it only takes me 85 points to win an NBA finals game, how many points does my supporting cast need to score? If Jordan is taking 25 to 30 shots a game and averaging 30 a game, my supporting cast really don't need to score that much. They need to be doing some other stuff. It's crazy, bro. Let me see the chat over here. My thing is lagging. Let me see what they're saying over here. Salute to Iron Man over here. Logical Raptors fan still is not coming with an actual rebuttal. He says stop lying for views. Lying about what? And for what views? Logical Raptors fan. How about this? If you leave and go watch something else, I'll lose your viewership. And if I lose your viewership, Logical Raptors fan, then you no longer can say I'm doing this for views. Oh, hold on. Let me give a shout out too, because I just saw this come through. My bad, it's lagging over here. But let me give a shout out because we just got a $50 cash app over on you. I mean, not a cash app. We just got a $50 super chat. Let me give a shout out. And let me put this on the screen over here. Let me give a shout out to Man of Faith, man. Man of Faith, who actually came with one of the songs that we played the other day. Man of Faith says, Man of Faith, who came with the $50 super chat, says, Lamont, showing love with this super chat. Told you in the DM, you a real one. Best sports debater and commentator on YouTube and TikTok. He says, nobody does the research and breaks down the facts like you or cooks the haters the way you do. That's why I rock with you. And salute to Man of Faith. Man of Faith reached out to me, y'all. He asked me to play a song. And look, y'all, if y'all got anything y'all want to promote, a song, your channel, I'm not going to charge you to do anything. Like, if you want to donate, if you want to support, that's all on you, right? And Man of Faith reached out. He had a song. All we can do is share that song with the people and give them whatever feedback. It is good, bad, or indifferent. And he gave us a song. I thought the song was solid. Like I say, every time I get a song from I think it might be this right here. Let me shut this window down. Oh yeah, Man of Faith be over here on TikTok as well. So make sure y'all show him some love if y'all see him over here on TikTok as well. Salute to Man of Faith. Salute to Best Take. Best Take. Where's he at, man? I just saw your name in here. Where'd your name go? I thought you put a comment on here. Oh, there he is. He says Best Take. He said, what's the topic? Oh, the topic is the topic for the day is about how a recent poll just came out. The NBA just did a poll for NBA players under 30. And that poll basically said that overwhelmingly players under 30 said that LeBron James is the GOAT. And so my whole take on this Best Take is this has nothing to do with, because there's a lot of people like when Jordan fans get a poll that says Jordan is the GOAT, they'll come back and say, oh, look, we were right this whole time. Look at this poll. Jordan is the GOAT. I don't need validation from a poll to dictate who my GOAT is. I don't care. I don't care what these players, who they have as the GOAT per se. The conversation is, and what I'm trying to show you guys is the GOAT will move based on, it's a generational conversation, because most people are going to pick GOATs based on who they saw play, right? How many times in these debates do we run into people that say, yeah, I can't pick Bill Russell because that was the Stone Age, or I can't pick them. They wasn't playing nobody back then, or I can't pick them in the 60s and 70s. I didn't see them play. Just be honest. A lot of y'all pick Jordan as the GOAT because that's what y'all grew up watching. There is no real logic behind it because when I ask y'all for criteria, y'all don't have logical criteria. The saddest thing to me, and Best Take was in here. The saddest thing to me was that when the last stream that me and Ajani did, we were asking Jordan fans, can you please give us Michael Jordan's greatest game ever? Right? If you had to basically show somebody that's never seen the game of basketball, one Michael Jordan game that proves he's the greatest player ever, what game would that be? And when we asked Jordan fans in the last live stream, that's one question. No Jordan fan could give us a game. They were all giving us 1998 Game 6. And then when we played 1998 Game 6, it was a whole nother wave of Jordan fans came in saying, oh, y'all cherry picking. This ain't his best game. Y'all don't know the game. Y'all didn't even watch Jordan play. Y'all don't know his best games. You know who had to come in here and actually give us Jordan's best games? It was Best Take Podcast. A younger guy that just did research. He had to go do research and actually watch. He came in here telling us about games that none of the Jordan fans even remember. Everybody was saying this, the playoff 63-point game, and Best Take came in here like 63-point game. What about his 69-point game? What are you talking about? Jordan fans is running around like 69. When did Jordan score 69? When did this happen? Y'all don't know nothing. Y'all, this is why it's hard to respect y'all. Y'all don't even watch him. Y'all don't know his best game. Y'all only can name the games that The Last Dance played. Think about it. And Best Take, because Best Take. If I'm capping about this, Best Take has done multiple videos saying that he's called me out for capping. Best Take. If I'm capping about this, tell me I'm capping. And I want you to think about when we ask that question and think about the conversations that you've had with other basketball fans. Tell me. And we talking about generally speaking, do most Jordan fans talk about any games that weren't mentioned in The Last Dance? They don't. They'll tell you about the game versus the Blazers when he hit the threes. They'll tell you about the game versus the Utah Jazz. They'll tell you about the time when Reggie Miller pushed off. They can't talk about Jordan outside of The Last Dance. It's a fact. We got Import AI. He says MJ was plus 31% of Bulls points on 5 of 6 title runs. Import AI. What does this mean? In an era where that was completely different. The 90s was completely different because of the rules. Are you guys, what is wrong with y'all brains? Every star, almost every single great superstar in the 90s took the bulk load of the scoring on their team because of the illegal defense. Do you guys know that they implemented the 5-second dribble rule because of Charles Barkley and how much he would dribble to air out the ball because of the illegal defense? Did we not just watch in 1998 Game 6 of the NBA Finals, the Utah Jazz literally spammed the same exact play over and over and over again, giving the ball to Karl Malone, one player. In that same finals, you know who didn't average double digits? You know who didn't average? John Stockton, Jeff Hornacek, Byron Russell. Karl Malone did all the scoring for them. That's how the era was designed, which is why Rod Thorne took illegal defense out the game. And my bad, I saw y'all. I'm about to bring y'all up. I saw a couple people request. I'm about to go ahead and get y'all in here. I got Zaba in here. I believe that's Zabalicious. I think that's his name. But if it's not Zabalicious, then my bad. Salute to Zaba for pulling up, man. What's good, man?
What you got going on, Craig?
I'm chilling, man. What's good, man? Hey, Zab, and I'm taking a guess at this, and if I'm wrong, just let me know. You are part of the younger generation, correct?
I was born. I'm about to be 40, nephew.
I mean, that's probably mid tier as far as age goes with basketball fans, right? All right.
Man, I mean, I'm in all around, but you could say I'm in the 2000s.
Okay, so yeah, and so I'm gonna ask you based on the basketball conversations, and I want Zaba, and I know you got your beefs with the LeBron James fans and all this stuff, but I want you to try to be honest about this. All right.
Okay.
Because you part of a fan base, you've seen LeBron James fans. What fan base to you knows the least about the game of basketball?
Wait, you there? All right, what you say? You froze up.
Oh, hold on, my bad. I said, what fan base to you knows the least about the game of basketball?
The fan base that knows the least about
Be honest,
it's the people that don't know nothing about basketball. Is the Draymond Green.
No. Look, man. You could be honest, man. You could be honest here. Be honest. I'm talking about the lead. Like I'm talking about just like we had a comment in here where we had a Jordan fan talking about. He said some silly. I don't know where he found it. I've seen this. I think he Import AI literally copied this from a Reddit tab because I've seen this in Reddit. He literally copied and pasted this from Reddit because I've seen it in Reddit. He said MJ was plus 31% of the Bulls' points on 5 or 6 title runs. LeBron did this once. What the hell does this shit mean, man? It don't mean nothing, bro. That just means, bro, they just ran a whole bunch of ISOs for Jordan.
5 times. That's little petty shit.
But like Zah,
yeah.
When we sit and talk barbershop basketball, what if somebody in the barbershop?
They haven't watched the game.
That's what I'm saying. What if somebody in the barbershop? We talking barbershop back, and somebody came in the barbershop and was like, "Hey man, MJ was plus 31% of the Bulls' points on 5 or 6 title runs, man." But they gonna look at you like you a complete buffoon, man. That's why I'm asking you in your like conversations, because you get a wide range of fans, man. I've listened into your streams. I know this. I want you to be honest. The least educated fan base is who, man?
I said, man, you talking about out of the greats or?
No, the fan bases. I'm talking about the fan bases, the Jordan fan bases, the Kobe fan bases. See, Kobe fan bases have to be smart, right? This is what you got to get at Kobe fans, because Kobe got a weird career of like inefficient moments with down moments. And it's like Kobe fans got to know the game. They got to know who he played against, all the 60, 50 win teams. I'm talking about Kobe fans got to go to war. LeBron James fans, you see the battles they got to go through. They got to be on their P's and Q's. What's the least educated fan base? What fan base can literally walk into any debate with the least information and act like they know the game?
I feel like out of the people where we talking superstars, and I'm just being honest, because people who know Kobe know Kobe. If you know MJ, we know what MJ was doing. But these uneducated LeBron James fans, it is getting look. Because the thing that I don't get.
Hold on, you cutting? Is that just me? Or is he cutting in and out, y'all?
Bring up shooting for LeBron James. Yeah, it's like he freezing up. He said he was like, "You there, F?"
No, I'm here. Am I freezing up or is Zod freezing up?
You're freezing up.
Who, me?
Oh, that's me freezing up.
Yeah, to me it sounds like
it's like your screen was freezing up. Is that my screen?
Yeah, they saying in the chat. They saying you're freezing up. Zod, hop out and just hop right back in. Sometimes that'll fix it.
All right.
But we got Benjamin Arnold, man. What's good, man? Appreciate y'all pulling up. We got Benjamin Arnold, Jaylen, and then we got. I don't even want to butcher your name, so I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it, man. But you know, But at least you hooping on the basketball court in your profile pic. So I respect that, man. Hold on. Oh, we got 3 more people trying to get in. Hold on, y'all. Let me get these people up here to cook.
You mind if I answer this one?
Yep, go ahead and cook, man. What you got on this?
So, I think both fan bases can get really toxic simply because we live in a social media era, and also it's so toxic that it's almost like you can't even be a fan of both. Fun coming to a Jordan live and you start talking about it, they'll roast you. So it's like you can't even be a fan of greatness anymore. Imagine that we've literally come to a point to where we can't be a fan of just simple greatness. It's insane. So I think Jordan fans may have more of a toxic maybe least ball knowledge, and I put Jordan as my GOAT. But the reason why I say that is because Jordan was when you look at people like Michael Jackson, Bo Jackson, Mike Tyson, who was lifted up above the actual sport itself, we tend to smooth over the nuances that they have. We kind of smooth them over, and you kind of overlook them. When it's another player that you do not like, that you tend to see all that. You tend to see all the problems now. You tend to pick out every bad part. So Michael Jordan, he was literally lifted up as a god, especially when it got to around 90, 91. That did it even more. And these are all great feats. But if he were to do something wrong, they kind of overlook it. And if LeBron were to do the same thing, they'll pick that out. And by the way, Vice do this. But I think it's more so for Jordan fans because he was lifted up as a god. LeBron was not lifted up as a god. Maybe you could make an argument for that. But as far as Jordan, he was literally lifted up as a superhero. So there we go.
Yeah, no, hey, somebody in the chat said, I don't think it's Jalen's Wi-Fi, y'all. I don't know. I think it's with TikTok, y'all, because Zai usually don't be his signal usually pretty strong, even because he go live a lot, and then Jalen's having trouble as well. So I think it might be a TikTok thing. I don't know, but Jalen was cooking. He actually was making some good points, and I like the fact that he called out both sides of the coin. It does happen on both sides of it. I've heard some disingenuous LeBron James arguments. I've heard a lot of disingenuous Jordan arguments. And you know what? I say this a lot. Y'all can disagree with me. And this might be the most harsh way to say it. But this basketball talk has started to turn into like Crips versus the Bloods, man. You pick a side and you can't talk nothing. You can't. If once you pick the Jordan side, you can't never say nothing good about LeBron. Once you pick the LeBron side, it's like because you know the funniest thing about it, y'all. I had Willie. Y'all know Willie in the chat, right? You know, some of y'all know who Willie is. Willie's crazy. Willie is all Jordan, all Jordan, all Jordan. Willie came into my comments and he said, "FYF, man, back in 2023, man, we found a stream where you was criticizing LeBron in 2023." He said, "You hypocritical." I said,
it's just the facts.
I said, so when I criticized Bron, because I was criticizing Bron in 2023 because I felt like his laziness on defense was disrupting the team. He was walking back on defense. He was doing a whole bunch of stupid shit. And I called him out. I thought when you play winning basketball, you can't do these things. I called him out for what I thought was losing basketball. It doesn't matter what I think about him as an overall player. In that moment, I'm going to call out the bullshit. Wouldn't that make me a non-biased fan if I'm able to call out the good and the bad? Willie looked at it Willie literally looked at it as if, oh, you flip sides. You switch sides. You was a Jordan fan and you then turned into a LeBron fan. I said, no, I'm a basketball fan. That's all it is. I'm a basketball fan. But we got
I mean, it's nice to hear unbiased takes though, for real.
And you know what, New World? The beauty of it is I was saying it on a dude's platform. It was a Laker channel. I don't say it to get no. I didn't see the thing is I didn't go to no Jordan panel to say something negative about LeBron. I went to a Laker LeBron James channel and said this about LeBron. I didn't need to go around a whole bunch of Jordan fans to say something negative about LeBron. I stayed right where I was at. I said the same thing on FYL Sports, my channel, and I said the same thing on his channel. I didn't need to go get around a whole bunch of other Jordan fans just to say something negative about LeBron.
And you just saying the facts, FY. You ain't lying.
Because anybody, if you think back to 2023, how can you not say that about LeBron in the playoffs? Motherfucker walking back on defense. Motherfucker doing all this extra shit. Every time you miss a shot, you pouting. Every time somebody else turn the ball over your head down, you getting on D'Angelo Russell for turnovers. Yeah, you turning it over. I'm just calling it like it is. And you know what he did that next year? He improved that shit. He fixed it.
You know what's crazy, Lamont? People tend to do the same thing with Michael Jackson as well. Michael Jackson's my favorite performer of all time. Mm-hmm. But if you were to say something like, hey, I don't think Michael Jackson's a top 15 vocalist of all time or top 10 vocalist, there's people that will literally throw things at you. And I'm like, bro, just think about this. Think about this. If Michael Jackson didn't exist, no moonwalk existed, Michael doesn't exist, you've never heard the name, you've never seen the person. Mm-hmm. But you still have a sliver of his voice. And I bring that voice to you and I say, hey, man, is this the greatest voice you ever heard? You'd be like, no, it's all right. It's pretty good. You'd be like, no, it's pretty decent. But when you add the moonwalk, when you add Billie Jean Beat It, when you add Thriller, when you add all these things, oh, it's the greatest voice. That's how, in my opinion, Michael Jordan's kind of viewed.
Wait a minute.
No, I agree. I agree with that. Like because I run into this all the time. I'll say something negative about Jordan, like when I talk about his defense, and then somebody will say, well, how do you have him as the GOAT? Because even the best players can have flaws. Like, it don't matter. Like if just because I point out a flaw in anybody's game, it doesn't mean they're less of a player. It just means that's a flaw that I saw.
Oh, yep. And outside of that, I agree with Jaylen. He is saying, but to a certain extent, it's not like you got to choose the right size. But a lot of people, when they start off the conversation, they say, oh, he's the best player. You got to have facts behind that. We talking basketball.
No, but Ziza, that's the thing. You don't have to have facts because in basketball, there truly really are no facts. And I'm gonna tell you why.
There's too many possessions and intangibles.
Hold on, I'm coming to you next, Red. I'm gonna come to you next. Let me explain this, and I'm gonna tell you why there's no facts. If you go off facts and what typically happens, the Pistons should have never beat the Lakers in 2004.
Wait, where that's coming from?
No, hold on, just listen to what I'm saying. A team. Think about it like this: a team with no real offensively gifted superstars, a team that was just embedded in team basketball, kind of a boring style of play that wasn't really popularized, right? They didn't have a flashy names. They didn't have no superstar names. I mean, they had a whole bunch of guys that were fringe all-stars at that. But they were able to beat the thing is, this is how crazy the game of basketball is that things that we can't foresee happening can happen because basketball is so unpredictable, and greatness can look great a plethora of ways, like the Heat in 2011. I mean, not the Heat, but the Mavs in 2011. All the great players that they beat on their run, all the great teams they beat on their run. What the Rockets did. I mean, basketball is a crazy game. And when you say there's facts attached to a player, there are no facts, because in basketball has shown us you can literally do everything perfect and still lose. And we've seen players. Hold on one second, Red, because I'm not trying to argue with y'all. I'm saying, and you can't deny this, I've seen players play as close to a perfect series as possible and still lose. How do we blame them? Like, what are we supposed to do with that?
We're not, but that's where I'm saying we're not blaming them off of one series. FY, you know
that's
this.
because you're only focused on LeBron, and that's where you think I'm talking.
No, I ain't focused on LeBron. I'm just saying, even when you talk about 2000 focus, you said they wasn't supposed to win. Defense wins games. When you have Shaquille O'Neal and Kobe Bryant playing 35 minutes,
that's a fact. You do have facts in basketball for sure.
Yeah, for sure. You got them facts.
No,
but the facts is
Kobe
Bryant.
Red. Well, all I'm saying is, I know why Detroit won.
No, this is Zaba.
I mean, my bad. I'm saying my bad. I know why Detroit won. What I'm saying is, we've seen teams win a plethora of ways that go against, like, and when I say go against what should have happened, it means massive upsets. Like when an 8 seed Denver Nuggets beats a number 1 seed Seattle Supersonics in the 90s. That goes against all logic. That's not supposed to happen. But in basketball, we see this.
I guarantee you, if you go back to look at that series, the Denver Nuggets had a better team defense.
No,
if you pay attention to when those anomalies happen,
we can go
team
to
defense matters. Detroit
about
won
it like this.
because they were the best defensive team in the league.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Think about it like this. We've seen the best defense lose more times than win the championship. Like whatever team we feel like has the number 1 defense in basketball, that defense, like for example, when the Lakers were winning their 3-peats with Kobe and Shaq, they were never looked at as the best defense in basketball. Yet they were the most dominant team in the game, right? But as you just said, defense wins. But defense don't beat Kobe and Shaq in the 2000s. They never had the best defense.
Now hold on. You got to remember that team had Shaq, leading shot blocker, Kobe, defense. They had 2 defensive players on that team.
Tell me when they were the best defense in basketball.
Maybe not the best, top 5 for sure.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
No, they were not top 5. They were struggling to be top 5 at times.
No, even if, but you're talking about offensive
D. Fisher on that team playing D. You got a Kobe Bryant on that team playing D. That's 2 guards. Then you got a center in that team on that team that you cannot go to.
But what you're doing, look, I'm not saying like this is what you're missing. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying that they were not playing elite defense. I know they were playing elite defense. But what I'm saying is, on paper and even by eye test, there was no point in time where we looked at them and said that's the best defense in basketball. Right. I
mean, hold on. Can you can say when you are obtained, I mean, you're keeping Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal down to 75 points out of 48 minutes. FY, we cannot look past.
Yeah, but Zaba, think about it like this. They weren't stopping Shaq. Kobe was stopping Shaq. Hold on, Zaba. Shaq was shooting like 60% from the field.
And Kobe was shooting 0% from 3.
What I'm saying with Kobe was, what I'm saying is, think about it. There's so many wrenches. There are so many monkey wrenches that can get thrown into the game of basketball. Like, for example, we all know if Kobe didn't sell in 2004, they win. Kobe sold. Let's just be honest. If he doesn't sell, they win another championship. That happened. And the thing is, that's how crazy basketball is, because small monkey wrenches like that can thwart one of the greatest teams of that decade and give us a result that nobody could predict. That's all I'm saying. That's why I say when y'all say that when people have to use facts, no, there's no such thing as facts. You might have your reasons as to why you might think X, Y, or Z in basketball. That doesn't mean it's facts.
No, I mean, the facts is, even with Kobe Bryant, we know he's a great player, but the facts is he was shooting terrible in that series.
But the fact is, Kobe was overshooting. And he
wasn't. He was put him on the bench.
Hold on.
For him to take
Robert, this is not.
He low key was overshooting.
Hold on.
I see what you're saying, low key.
Hold on. Kobe Bryant went against the game plan. The game plan that would win against that Detroit team was go to Shaq every time, because they were not doubling Shaq. They were trying to defend him with one player. He was shooting 60% from the field on Ben Wallace. He was dominating every time he touched the ball. The only thing
he was dominating Ben Wallace.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, because we watched the game. Kobe Bryant shot them out of that series. That just happened. And this is no diss to Kobe. It just happened. And this is what I'm saying about basketball. Like, for example, Kobe shot bad against the Pacers in the finals, but they still won because what Kobe did was he found ways to impact the game outside of just scoring. So the thing is, what I'm saying is I've seen players, not just LeBron, I've seen players in the NBA play close to perfect and still lose. And when I see that happen, I ask myself, how do I fairly judge these players if I know a player can play next to perfect and still win? Like they can win sometimes or lose, or I can watch.
But who's been playing? Hold on
1 second, Zai. Or I can watch a player play horribly and still win. We've seen that too. We've watched players play horribly and still get the dub. Like Tim Duncan in 2007 played horribly against the Cavs in the finals, but they still won.
Can I ask you a question? Did they not have more offensive talent?
Listen to what I'm saying.
Here to say you got to put context behind that. You're not putting no context behind that though. You saying you're individualized one player. Yeah, you've seen one player play terribly and lose a game, but you'll never see them lose a series. There's a difference between losing the game and losing a series.
Not true.
Right? You've seen LeBron score 51 points, right? And J.R. Smith lose that game. The rest of the series, you've never seen Brown play like that again. So that's the difference.
That's facts. What he just said was facts.
Hold on, but hold on, but I think where you get this confused is
all LeBron fire away.
And I think where y'all
I mentioned J.R. Smith actually.
Hold on,
that's
where
the
y'all
context
messed up. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I think where y'all messed up with that statement is again, we went back to LeBron, which is what I didn't want to do, but we can go there. When LeBron, hold on, y'all. Hold on, Zai. When LeBron dropped that 51 points, that is basically a near perfect game. And the fact that you want him to replicate another near perfect game 4 more times to win the finals is ridiculous.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
It's ridiculous. And all I'm saying is because y'all just said you want him to keep playing like that. Who the hell can replicate 4 more games like that? Who in NBA history has played that perfectly in that? And with all the injuries that they had and with all this crazy stuff going on with their rosters, you're mad at LeBron because he couldn't replicate that 51-point game 4 or 5 more times.
No,
that's what I'm saying. They want LeBron to average. They want LeBron to average 50 points a game.
Let him tell you the facts.
That's not what I'm saying.
Right now, you're saying that a
person can play a perfect game.
Hold on, and we know that in a 7-game series, all it takes is one game, one home loss, and it can put you at a disadvantage for the rest of the series. In the playoffs, that's all it takes sometimes is one loss at the right and at home or at the wrong time.
I mean, right? People say it about the 2016 finals.
Nick, please hold on, because we're not trying to talk over each other. I'm the host when I'm talking. I'm gonna let y'all cook when I come to y'all. We know that in the playoffs, the away team, it's almost an essential that you need to steal a game. You need to steal a game. And that one game, them not stealing that game completely changes the potential direction of that series. That's why they always show you the odds. Well, if you go down 2-0 in the NBA Finals, the odds of you winning this series literally go into the garbage can. All right. You know, if you go down 3-0 in the finals, if you go down 3-1 in the finals, the odds of you winning potentially is over with. It's too detrimental odds. So when you aren't able to steal one game on the road, it shifts odds. It makes things so that one game can mean the series. Yes, it can. But the fact that y'all want LeBron, and again, I hate that we're talking about LeBron because there are a plethora of other players we can use so that people don't say we're only talking about LeBron. There are other situations we can use. But again, when I say I've watched players play near perfect and still lose, that's probably one of the games I can allude to. But I don't care. I didn't expect Jordan to play perfect every time he touched the basketball. I don't expect LeBron to play perfect every time he touched the basketball.
Maybe because LeBron gave up, FY.
Bro, man, come on, man. What? Like, can you
please? FY. Okay, we don't say the final. Give me 10 seconds.
One stream where we don't talk narratives. Please, one stream where we don't talk feelings. Oh, I watched LeBron give up. No, you didn't watch no motherfucker give up. You didn't watch that. That's
He's about to Mark Cuban. He's about to Mark Cuban.
Give me 10 seconds, FY.
Bro, you cannot explain to me how another grown man gave up.
We're not trying to hear that bullshit, man. Why y'all always just come up here and just start lying?
Save it for your
10 seconds.
There's no narrative
Nigga,
today.
go save that 10 seconds for your fucking
10
podcast.
seconds.
Lamont, he just didn't have it in him, man.
He went from shooting 32 field goals.
Bro, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
Else. If you're gonna do narratives, we gotta at least hear from everybody else before you do narratives.
All right, I ain't doing no narrative.
Yes, you are. Hold on. Let me go to New World, and then I'm gonna go to. I didn't even hear Reddington's full take. We didn't hear Ochi's. Hopefully, I'm saying his name right. We didn't hear his whole take. I want to hear Nick's take, and I want to hear Deontay Hunter's take as well. At least let's hear them out before we hear your narratives, because I know you're about to get into some nasty. I think he gave up, and bro. Bro, come on, man, bro. Anybody that's playing in an organized game of basketball, bro, ain't nobody just out there giving up, man. Bro, you get defeated, you get beat down, you get tired. Motherfuckers ain't giving up, man. Come on, man, stop it. Hold on, New World, what you got on this?
All right, so sticking to the original topic, it's always going to be a change. Like, you pretty much hit the nail on the head. Every generation is going to have somebody that's viewed as the greatest of all time, or at least the greatest of that era. And LeBron's more than earned that. I don't know why these dudes be getting on here trying to pretend like LeBron doesn't have a case, or that we even have to make a case for LeBron to be in the top two, potentially the GOAT. So, those kids, who grew up watching LeBron, they're going to have him as the GOAT. They're going to be the next talking heads in the media and in the sports world over the next 20 years. And then we're going to see who up next after that. But one thing I'm not going to do is try to gatekeep who the GOAT is and say that this person can't do this or this person can't be better than that because of something that they had detrimental happen to them earlier in their career. Like, y'all niggas be trying to disqualify LeBron off of one final series, and y'all be trying to lie about how y'all do that too. So,
three
it is what it is.
Three finals.
What finals? Tell me what 3 finals first.
He's going to say 07. Watch. He's going to say 07, 11, and 15.
Hold on. I'm just going to say this. 2011 and 2007 and 2018 shouldn't even be viewed as losses.
New World. Zai is trying to.
Hold on. Wolf, I got one question for you.
Hold on. Zai is trying to turn this into a LeBron James conversation, y'all. I am not trying to get into LeBron James.
F1, I got one question. All I'm saying is,
oh
my God.
It's super hard to really talk basketball when the only thing we can do is run back to LeBron in the finals. Like, bro.
Yeah, all y'all want to do every time we have a basketball.
No, we're not talking about the finals. We're talking about greatness.
No, we're talking. No, Zai, let me ask my next question. This is gonna be to everybody. Let me go to Red, and I want everybody to answer this question. How do we judge players, right? If winning means so much, then how do we judge players who win but their performance is subpar or far below what they typically do in most metrics?
That's for me. I mean, that's for you. Want me to answer that?
Because I'm gonna go to Zai with that question too, because this is this question is kind of like a conundrum, especially for people. If you judge players on winning and losing, how do we judge player who clearly underperforms, but the team somehow still wins? How do we value that?
Well, I think the first thing is you said it earlier. If you play basketball, like you can be trash for 2 quarters, 3 quarters, and in the fourth quarter go for 17 in a row and have 2-3 steals at the right time and figure out a way to win a game. And I think that's not taken into accountability. Like it's you playing, 4 quarters or 2 halves in college, and at times you could be a little off. At times somebody can be getting the best of you because they just making buckets, and you could be guarding the shit out of them with your hand in their face. The last live, I remember you saying shit. You was guarding some cat in the pro-am game, and you had your hand in the face, and he just is knocking down baskets. Like, it could just be bad for you at that time. I think the difference is these cats like Jordan and Kobe and LeBrons and Kareems and Magic and Birds, these dudes, when the shit's on the line, they figure out how to get the steal and the right pass. They figure out how to do the right pass and the right layup, or they get a block, a help block, or Jordan rally back and take the ball from Karl Malone and go down and make a basket. I think they just, in those times, they just figure out, no matter how bad it's going or how good it's going, they just figure out how to make the right play when it's time. Mm-hmm. And I think that's the difference that we not, people don't take accountability for it. I mean, what they don't account for is these hustle plays and Dennis Rodman having 10 offensive rebounds. You don't notice that until you look like, damn, they got 10 extra shots and they made, 8 of them. Well, that's the difference. That could be the difference in the basketball game.
Ken, let me ask you a question, because I like that you brought that up, right? And somebody has background noise. If you got background noise, mute it. So I'm gonna ask you a question. So in 1995, when Jordan versus the Orlando Magic averaged 31, 6, and 3. I mean, he played great. I mean, he for a guy coming back from retirement, the Bulls needed his scoring badly. Jordan played great. But the Bulls, 1996? No, I'm saying in 95, like when Jordan came back in 95 versus the Orlando Magic, right? Remember, Horace Grant went to the other side. He's on the Orlando Magic now. It's just Jordan and Pippen. But Jordan played great. Do we hold it against Jordan in 95? Like, for example, like if you're going to hold winning and losing on a player's head, is it fair to look at that Bulls team minus Horace Grant and put that loss on Michael Jordan's head and say, Jordan, you choked? Even though he had a few moments in that game where he goofed up, when you look at his overall performance, he was still Jordan. He was Jordan. He played great.
So do we Jordan's own mouth, or do we Jordan's mouth?
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. So we don't
talking about when they won.
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying.
Let the brother Red talk, man.
When they lost to the Bulls, when they lost to the Orlando Magic in 95, when Jordan came back that year, Jordan was cooking them, right? I think the only thing that we remember is the Nick Anderson moment, right? But Jordan, outside of one moment that was barbecuing, he was Jordan. He was cooking their ass. But the Bulls lost because without Horace Grant filling that power forward role, the Orlando Magic just had too much firepower. Shaquille O'Neal, Penny Hardaway, Nick Anderson, firepower all over the goddamn place.
Yeah, that was good.
How is it like, for example, people say I'm a LeBron James fan. Would it be fair for me to say Jordan choked in that series when I know they were at a significant disadvantage because Horace Grant was gone, right? They had a huge hole to fill, and there was no way they could match the firepower to Orlando Magic, no matter what Jordan did. Is it fair for me to say, yeah, Jordan choked and he did it? Or do I call it fair and say, them motherfuckers just ran into a buzzsaw? Orlando Magic just had way too much goddamn firepower.
We just say Jordan had a bad shooting series.
No. I think Jordan's mind, they choked. In his voice, out of his words, he choked. They choked. The buzz saw. It was the whole thing.
But Red. And you haven't heard me say this before. I don't. This narrative of choking. I don't rock with that. I don't believe that in basketball, especially at the pro level, we don't see choking as much as people would like to think we do. I don't believe in that. So I believe in the other team having a huge impact in you playing good or bad. And just because the defense does a good job defending you, I don't think that's choking. That's just the defense doing a hell of a job. And
players don't just wake up and just say, I'm gonna play.
They don't just today. So when I look at that 95 series, you will never hear me just wake up and say, yeah, Jordan choked, man, because it don't make sense to say that when I know the Bulls were significantly shorthanded without Horace Grant filling that power forward role. That was an integral piece to making that triangle offense work. and their defense functioned properly. And
But
without that piece, I cannot run around trying to blame Jordan for that loss to the Orlando Magic and run around saying, "Oh, he choked," because it makes no sense. Because I'll use logic and context. Because Jordan played great that series.
So, but one context that you're missing is he wasn't efficient. So
That's
he
facts.
wasn't Jordan per se. So that's what you're not. So what you're saying is we're going by just numbers.
Okay, so
right?
let me ask you a question.
We're not going off shot count. We're not going off efficiency. We're not going off field goal percentage.
Hunter.
He wasn't sharp. He wasn't in the shape that he usually is. Remember, he only played 15 games.
So explain this to me then. How do you hold Jordan's feet to the fire in the series where he was inefficient, but the Bulls still won? Like, for example, sometimes versus the Knicks, Jordan was supremely inefficient, but somehow the Bulls team still won. Do you hold Jordan's feet to the fire for choking and being inefficient and the others having to carry him?
We just had a team that saved them.
No, time out. No, time out.
Basketball works. Yeah, I wouldn't call it.
No, exactly.
I wouldn't call it that.
Because we're talking about what you're talking about is a game by game basis.
Yeah.
Jordan was inefficient for the entire Magic series. So we're talking about, oh yeah, he had a bad game here and his team uplifted him. Cool. But for that Magic series, he was inefficient. He wasn't sharp on D. He was not in the shape he was in. I don't go game by game. I hold it against Jordan because of his lack of efficiency.
Did he choke?
The entire
Did he choke?
Series.
Yeah, but he had to come back.
Are you saying? Hold on. Are you saying? Hold on. So what you're saying?
No. I didn't say no. You asked
Deontay.
I hold it against
what you're telling me, Deontay Hunter, is that you think that Chicago Bulls team without Horace Grant had enough firepower to beat the Orlando Magic, correct?
Did they have Horace Grant the following year?
No, they had Dennis Rodman.
But Dennis Rodman gave you nothing on offense.
Wait, bro.
Look,
I just
Dennis Rodman, bro, it's the rebounds, my nigga. Yeah. It's the rebounds. Horace Grant, it wasn't just the score.
Hustle plays.
Exactly.
But FY, can you give me 10 seconds, FY? Man. All right, so Allen Iverson, he stole the game from Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal. Michael Jordan, when he scored 38 points, did he win? Because he was efficient that game. He shot 17 for 30. But when Michael Jordan was shooting 8 for 22, they lost. And they lost by 4 points. So I don't understand it. Like you can see this.
No, Zod, my question is this, because y'all keep thinking this is about games. What I'm saying is this. Okay. How do you judge because he brought up efficiency. He said Jordan was inefficient versus Orlando, which makes his statistical output and his production null and void. The 31 points per game don't mean nothing because he was inefficient. So then how do you grade Jordan the times that he won but was inefficient? So how do you judge him then? If he didn't give you that efficiency, but somehow they still won. I've never heard anybody say, I promise you guys, and I'm a huge Pippen advocate. I've never heard anybody say, other than GOAT James Kingdom, and y'all hate that motherfucker. I've never heard any Jordan fan say any series where Pippen and the others carried Jordan. Because
but when you got a team that's everybody shooting 50% from the field goal, and Michael Jordan, he's just 0 for 3 from the three. He's shooting bad. But Scottie Pippen's 3 for 7 from the three.
What do you mean 0 from 3? Jordan played. He played.
Come on, bro. Let's not box score watch shit.
Hold on,
I'm just saying, moving on. Jordan didn't even take threes like that.
He
didn't even take threes like that.
He won when he was shooting above 50%.
No,
when he's shooting low 34, when he's shooting 34%,
Zod, you're on the wrong point. The point is this right here. If I'll give you if your logic is, and I don't believe this was your logic because the other guy said this. If your logic is versus the Orlando Magic, if you're going to agree with the notion that Jordan choked because he was inefficient, then how do you judge Michael Jordan when he's inefficient but his team wins? Do you still say he was carried and he choked even though the team won?
No, hell no. I would never in my life say that Michael Jordan was carried. In the playoffs, he's taking 10 more field goals.
What if I show you series where he was inefficient but this team won? Would you say he choked?
No, that doesn't make sense because a choke to me is someone who can't make 10 field goal attempts. Like you got a regular player who can make 15 field goal attempts. You go hold on, FY. you go a whole playoff series, 6 games, and you ain't made 10 field goals.
Who are you talking about, Zaba? Who are you talking about?
No. I'm saying that's choking. With Jordan, this is he just had 2 bad games.
No,
out of the whole
Jordan's
series.
had more bad games. Jordan's had bad.
No, I'm talking about against the Magic.
Jordan's had games where he's got 4 points going into halftime.
Jordan's
got games where he's hit 17
Jordan
in a
has
row
had
in the
inefficient series. So
Yeah,
what I'm
you
saying is,
can't
if
play 82
Jordan's
games
efficiency, and this takes us back to the root of this conversation, if Jordan's efficiency is the reason why you would say he choked versus the Magic in 95, even though he was giving you 31 a game, then how do you grade Jordan when he's inefficient but the team wins? What do you because again, other players you would say they got carried. I've never heard anybody say Pippen and Horace Grant had to carry Jordan to this win.
Yeah, I mean, because if you, like I said, you're going to find probably not even 5 fingers where Michael Jordan is being carried by Scottie. So if he's having under 20 points and his team is still getting the win, I mean, he's shooting under 30%, 35% from the field goal.
But hold on. Jordan wasn't shooting under. The man said Jordan was inefficient versus Orlando. Jordan wasn't shooting under 30% or under 20%.
That's why I say he didn't choke. He just had 1 or 2 bad games.
No, Jordan was. Hold on. Jordan was. Hold on. It's correct to say that Jordan was inefficient versus Orlando. He was not
in 2 games. In 2 games.
No, the entire series.
I can't say that. Shooting 43% when you telling me. Like it's just him and Scottie Pippen. He's playing against motherfucking Hardaway and fucking Shaquille O'Neal. You talking about 6 games? He shot bad for 2 games.
But Lamont, I heard what you said about choking earlier. I just have a quick question. Do you think LeBron choked in the 2011 finals under your definition?
Now that's choking.
No.
Because I just looked at what choking.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
And I say this why I'll give you examples of what I call choking. Choking to me, and again. This is just my definition. I don't expect everybody to agree with it. Choking to me for pro athletes in the NBA happens in moments. It's not a game. It's not like that. So, for example, the Tragic Johnson moment where Magic Johnson dribbled out the clock, not looking at time and score. This is something that a point guard is always supposed to be aware of. You dribble out the clock, you cost your team. J.R. Smith. The same situation, not understanding time and score, not taking the shot, kind of blowing that play. That's choking, but it happened in a moment. So when I look at moments like those types of moments, or like Chris Webber in the timeout gaff in the Final Four, that was a moment. So when I see
Isaiah Thomas throwing the ball,
I'm only talking about quick moments and times where you have such a mental lapse.
That might have.
Hold on one second. That
makes sense.
Hold on. So what I'm saying is the way y'all define choking, I, on the other hand, especially as I've broken down that series, I'm more prone to look at what the other team is doing defensively to slow you down and then give credit to the defense. So when I look to that Dallas Maverick team, when I looked at the schemes that they were deploying, when I looked at their defensive discipline, right? Even when it started to look like at times that zone wasn't working, the fact that they stayed disciplined, they stuck to it, they didn't panic, they didn't let it impact how they their effectiveness on the offensive end. That's discipline. I believe that defense had more was the reason why they succeeded, and it had more so to do with Dallas than Miami. So instead of just saying the Miami Heat choked or LeBron choked, I'm just going to give credit to where credit is due, which is give it to the Dallas Mavericks for not just a hell of a finals, but for a hell of a playoff run, because they didn't do this. They didn't do this just versus LeBron and D Wade. They did the same thing to the defending champs and Kobe. They did the same thing to Kevin Durant. They did the same thing to, hold on one second, y'all. They did the same thing to my Blazers. And when I watched them literally pick apart great player after great player after great player, I started to see this is not an accident. This was a great team. And when you start to say that LeBron choked, the only thing that you're doing is you're taking away from the greatness of that performance. And you're basically saying, LeBron, they are trash. You should have beat them because they're trash. I don't look at basketball like that. I'm just going to give the defense credit for a hell of a job.
So question on that, Lamont. I just looked up what choking means. It says choking means when a player or team fails to perform at their normal level, especially under pressure. Now, in the 2011 finals, LeBron was specifically asked, what was that about, blah, blah, blah. And he talked about the pressure from the crowd, things like that, and just the weight that was on him kind of caused him to do that. Because you are absolutely correct about how Dallas played him. But let me ask you a question. Would it be fair to say that in no way, shape, or form, even the greatest defense that's ever lived, if that's all happened to be the case, should hold LeBron to 8 points in a game?
Ooh. Hold on one second. So, again, you went with a textbook. I don't even know where you got that definition from. I'm assuming you got it from Google. Yeah. My definition of choking stems from my experiences playing basketball, from coaching to playing to seeing the game at a multitude of levels, from talking with people. I don't define it the way some nerd describes it in a textbook when I don't even know who defined it that way. I define choking based on how I see the game. And when the way I've seen the game, and I've seen a whole bunch of great players on basketball courts, like, for example, you know, when I'm on the basketball court and I see Mike Conley Jr. and Greg Oden on the other side, well, I'm going to tell you right now, there's no, like, if you have a defense that's able to slow those two motherfuckers down in high school, I'm never going to run around saying that those two choked. I'm going to go run to that defense and say, I don't know what the fuck y'all was doing that night, but shit, I'm gonna shake y'all hand because that was a hell of a defensive job, right? When I watched Matt Painter and Purdue University, when Davidson and Steph Curry walked into Purdue, and this was at the height of Steph Curry's powers in college, and Matt Painter and Purdue University held Steph Curry to like 8 points or some ridiculous shit, and my homie Chris Kramer, right? They put on a defensive showcase against Steph that college basketball had not seen. Do we say that Steph choked that game, or do I go to Matt Painter and Chris Kramer and them guys and say that was a hell of a defensive performance?
That nigga underperformed and choked.
See, that's like, so y'all, look, y'all, this is what I'm saying. When we talk basketball, like, because he asked a good question and we can dialogue. And when you blurt and you do all this silly stuff like y'all 4 and 5 years old, it be killing the conversation.
You cool with me going on that Mavs subject?
I'm gonna take it back to him because he asked a good question. So my answer is, I get that there's a textbook definition of what choking is that some nerd wrote down, but if you really just look at the way the game of basketball is played and you understand how great these players are on both sides of the basketball, the one thing that I understand when I go into these gyms and I watch players knock down 99 of 153s. I watch players knock down 85 of 103s. These guys don't just walk in gyms missing shots because they choking. Man, these guys are elite at what they do, and the only way they don't do what they typically do is when a defense does their job to an elite level.
Understood. So I agree with maybe 60% of what you said. The only thing I'm still on is my question about, do you think any defense in the world in history, if you form the best defense in the world, could hold a prime LeBron James to 8 points? Like, do you think that's actually possible?
Yeah, any defense.
Well, I'm sorry. Not just possible, but possible. Okay, without.
So Jaylen, this is where basketball gets tricky, right?
Yeah.
Because for example, in the 80s, we saw elite defenses like the Celtics basically say, hey, Jordan, get yours, but ain't nobody else getting theirs. That's how we going to beat you. We've seen great defenses key in on stars and say, Star, you ain't getting yours because we don't think these other dudes can get theirs.
Like Kevin Durant.
Hold on. So there are a multitude of defensive strategies. There are defensive strategies that will allow you to get yours, but nobody else can get theirs and you lose. And there are defensive strategies that key in on you so you can't get yours. And the hope is that nobody else around you can get theirs and you lose. So again, just because a player gets to their numbers, it doesn't mean the defense isn't doing their job, because sometimes you can only be scoring by design, right? By design, a coach can say, you're going to get yours, but ain't nobody. Greg Popovich was the master of this. He was the master of saying, you know what? You can go off, but we're going to shut all these other guys down. They ain't doing nothing. Yeah. You can't score 99 points. You can't score 101 points by yourself. And so sometimes it's by design. And when you look at that defensive scheme from the Dallas Mavericks, they had a defensive scheme that was predicated towards making LeBron James play in areas of the court where he had extremely low field goal percentages. And and the only way you can do that is with execution and discipline. You give credit to the defense, because if they have a breakdown, if they miss an assignment or rotation, they're getting barbecued. But they didn't.
That's why, like, the flip side of that,
give credit to the defense, man. This is not an easy game to play. It's hard to play defense.
Well, they played college defense against LeBron. They did a three-side
defense against LeBron, because you can't tell me what the defense they played against them.
They played a three-sided defense, which is something.
Okay, so Nick, I know what the defense they play. The only reason why I know what defense they played is because I went to a coaching clinic, and one of the assistant coaches on that team basically drew it up for us. So since you know what it is, explain it, and we'll see if you're accurate.
So when I was watching it, maybe you're more accurate than me, but I'm actually giving LeBron credit on this one, because when I was watching it, it looked like something that Bill Self talks about a lot at Kansas, where you play either there's three sides to the court. So he plays a three-side offense and a three-side defense. They were playing basically a moving either box and 1 or 2-3 the entire time on LeBron James, so that there was always someone there to help side defense no matter where he moved. It's similar to when in 2010 when they went against the Orlando Magic. There was always someone there to move. No matter where he went, the defense sided where he moved. And so what Bill Self talks about at Kansas is that's a three-sided defense. You make sure that their best player, there's always someone there to help, if that's the case when you play against these great teams like Duke, North Carolina, et cetera, right? So maybe there's a very accurate explanation of the defense that you're going to talk about. I just watched that, and everything that I've learned from watching Bill Self, which is how I coach basketball, it was pretty much similar to that. Kind of like what the Spurs did in their zone defense as well. Make sure that there's always a 2-3 or a 4-1, or I guess it'd be a 1-4 box and 1, but make sure that there's always some sort of help side to that, no matter where he moves.
Okay, so to simplify, you guys, they ran what is called a 1-3-1 matchup zone. So the reason why you said 2-3 is because every time the ball shades to the corner or the wing in a 1-3-1, the 1-3-1 on wings and corners turns into a 2-3. The 1-3-1 on the perimeter in the slots and at the top of the key, this is why you can potentially say it looks like a box and 1, because you have max ball pressure on the ball and you have one guy up there literally trying to push LeBron laterally. In the case of the Dallas Mavericks, they were trying to shade him to sides of the court where he statistically performed the worst at. So they had a particular side of the court that they wanted him to operate on. And even according to Mark Cuban went on live TV talking to Skip Bayless and said what? He said specifically, it was crazy because he said like 95, and I'll play the video if you want to see it. But Mark Cuban said the crazy part about it is that LeBron James made the right play like 99% of the time. He said the others were screwing it up. Now, you can take that for whatever is worth. You can say he's glazing LeBron, but he got on Skip Bayless because Skip Bayless pushed this narrative that, it wasn't you guys being great on defense. It was LeBron who was choking. And Mark Cuban pushed back against it and said, actually, I thought LeBron was playing it perfect because he was making the right reads whenever we had a breakdown, and it was the others screwing it up. And it was amazing to hear that from somebody who was on the inside of those huddles, on the inside of those locker rooms, in those meetings with the coaches, in those film study rooms, talking about what was actually going on the court. And I'll play the video for you if you want me to play it. I can play it right now. We can all see it. But it was curious to hear Mark Cuban talk about it. And he didn't talk about it now. This was back right after it happened. This was years ago. He had no reason to glaze LeBron, right? And so he's talking about it. He's basically saying Brown was cooking us. He was low-key making the right reads.
Well, he was playmaking at a high level.
Hold on, Nick. Hold on. So when somebody says that, for example, when Mark Cuban says that, what do I do? Do I push against the grain and say, Mark Cuban is lying? My eyes are right. Or do I reanalyze what I just watched and try to come with a different approach. Because
but let me ask you, Lamont.
Because hold on one second. Because maybe it's something that I missed, and this is what I mean this is what I said in the beginning of this show. Sometimes when you hear from somebody that's more informed, and Jaylen, you got background noise. Sometimes when you hear from somebody that's more informed, it's not always wise to try to push back and fight against that. Sometimes it's smarter to maybe reanalyze your approach. Maybe you were wrong before you jump the gun and try to say, oh, no. No. I had to reanalyze my thoughts on 2011 after I heard Mark Cuban say that. Now I have a different, now I have a new respect for what the Dallas Mavericks were doing, right? And so again, nothing's going to change my approach the way I see the game of basketball. If I see a great player getting stopped, I'm always going to give credit to the defense. You do not stop great players for an entire series on accident. That happens because your team was great on defense. And I'm not going to be the idiot that runs around telling that every single player, because y'all definition of choking, as I exposed, and New World was there, as I exposed on another show, the way y'all define choking means that every player in NBA history that's touched a basketball has choked. The way you guys define it. That makes absolutely no sense.
Wait a minute. So the way that I just explained it is not crazy then. Like they iced him out to the baseline, try to push him into a trap. I didn't say
it was crazy.
No, I know. I'm not saying that you did. I'm just saying that's the way that I viewed it when I watched the game when it was happening. Like that's what was going through my head.
Wait, so FYF though. So
I'll play it. Y'all want me to play the video what Mark Cuban said?
I think we've all seen it.
I'm not saying Mark Cuban's wrong. What I'm saying is that's what went through my head when I was watching it. That's all.
Hold on. See, this is the thing right here. Hold on. Think about it like this, y'all. Think about it like this. If we rewind the clock back, and I don't know how old you were in 2011, but most of us were much younger.
I was 21.
Think about it. And this is how I know. When we watch these series live as fans, none of us are watching it as a scout or a coach would watch it. We're not watching it with that type of analytical lens. When we're watching these games in the moment, we are watching as fans first. And for us to catch certain things, if you want to really have a true breakdown, you have to rewatch to really get a true breakdown. And you have to do it without a biased lens. There's too many people that do not know how to watch these games without being biased. They just want to come to the conclusion that they've already popularized in their brain. I think LeBron choked. I think LeBron choked. So they want to try to find something in the video to confirm it. And then so you find one or two moments in that game. Oh, I confirmed it. He choked. I don't see the game like that. At
the same time, when we're coaching,
because if you go off the definition that he read in that dictionary, if you go off that definition, literally every single player that's touched a basketball ever in history has choked.
Yes, but Lamont, like even when we're coaching, right? We see the game as how we're seeing it. We have to watch the game over and over again to analyze it, right? And have to dissect it. That's how it goes.
Okay, so based on what you watched, why do you say LeBron choked and Dallas wasn't
never
playing
said that. I don't think LeBron choked.
Okay, so
it was more so me, LeBron. Like if LeBron, let me ask you a question.
Okay,
if LeBron scored zero,
Jaylen, based on what you saw, why do you feel LeBron choked and Dallas wasn't playing that good a defense? Because you cannot have
great question. So I actually think you were right in everything you said. I saw the interview with Mark and Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless trading this crazy narrative. But anyways, I think both can be true because Dallas was playing exceptionally great defense predicated on LeBron alone, especially just stopping him. But I also think under the definition I gave you, I think it's also possible to choke because I was just going to ask you this question. Let me ask you this. If Dallas played that same way, and let's say LeBron had 0 points, would you say LeBron choked?
Hold
or
on,
would you be like,
I just need to ask you this.
No.
So you consider choking just scoring points?
No.
Did LeBron choke on defense? Did he choke on his playmaking?
I'll give you the definition.
This is like just a really when you use that dictionary definition of underperforming, LeBron didn't underperform across the board in that 2011 series. Only his points went down, but even then, his shot attempts also went down. So you're talking about a nigga that's underperforming just points wise. Like I'm trying to understand like where your head is at with this. And
so he's a scoring choker.
Choked. He's still doing everything else on the basketball court. Yeah, so it's like he's not underperforming.
Can LeBron be an assist choker if he doesn't get to his assist numbers as usual?
That's what I'm saying.
Is LeBron
like, what
a
are we
rebound
talking
choker
about
if
here?
for one series he averages 3 rebounds a game instead of 6? Is LeBron a turnover choker if he averages 6 turnovers in a series instead of his usual 4? Like,
all great questions, Lamont. So let me ask you this: if he scored, this is hypothetical. I just want to understand your point. I'm establishing a baseline here. If LeBron scored 0 points and he played the entire game, would you call him? Even if Dallas played great, would you say that LeBron choked?
But I would first look to why he scored 0 points before I said anything.
Okay. Yeah. Let's say he played really good basketball.
No, just to help me get a baseline, Jaylen.
Yeah.
This will give everybody on the panel the greatest baseline. By your dictionary definition of choking, give me a player in NBA history that hasn't choked so we can compare it to LeBron.
Oh no, I think most of the players in the top 10 have.
Okay, no, all not of just them. Top 10. What I need,
if you played, you've choked.
No, what I need is by your dictionary definition, just so I can have a baseline to measure LeBron to, because I need to see this level of perfection. Who has never choked in NBA history based on that dictionary definition? That I can
in the NBA Finals or history? In the NBA Finals or history?
I just need perfection. Like who? Okay, first of all, who is the greatest non-choker in NBA history?
Jordan.
So Lamont, it's important that we because I agree that literally every basketball player that has graced this world has choked. But it's also important to notice that because we say that, it doesn't mean that we can't say an individual player didn't choke either. So you can't erase what I just said just because everybody's choked.
No, I'm not erasing.
Not even taking account
what I'm saying is
for the plays that Dirk made. Like Dirk hit shots that's like that was unreal.
That's why I was explaining the defense, because you got everybody acts like LeBron was one-on-one with JJ Barea and shit. That's why I was like, Lamont, I think you got me pinned wrong. I was explaining the defense because it's really like a 5-on-1 damn near at the time, or at least a 3-on-1 no matter where he goes defense. Like, you guys act like this JJ Barea shit is like, bro, it's not one-on-one. LeBron was never one-on-one with anybody that series. It's all the focus is on him.
If LeBron didn't choke, then James Harden didn't choke.
And Nick, as a coach, and with you coaching as well, this is what I try to tell people, and this is, and I know this is slightly off topic. It's one of the reasons why I say I don't believe in this gravity BS, because the Dallas Mavericks basically chose. They said we're gonna build our defense around.
Come on.
Picking and choosing what LeBron's gravity can and cannot be. LeBron, whatever he was in the regular season, they didn't care. They made sure that their defense dictated what his gravity was, what they would give him, and what they wouldn't give him. And that's what that defense did.
And what they gave him was playmaking. He had elite playmaking in that series. What they did is told everybody else, you need to do what you got to do. Wade had a great series. Bosh was pretty decent, but you can't put 3 superstars. There was only 2 superstars with Chris Bosh together and just be like, hey, here's just a random roster and you're just gonna win. Like it takes a lot more than that. You have to have a cohesive unit, and it wasn't that yet.
My problem is I feel like we're doing all this like LeBron can still be the greatest player of all time, and you can still say, yeah, he choked. You can still say that. You can say the Mavericks played well.
Okay, so Dream, but Dream, we weren't talking about if LeBron actually choked per se, because my goal in this was to not talk about LeBron. Everybody keeps making it about LeBron. What I'm saying is, there's this odd definition of choking that goes around, and it's so wide ranging of what choking can be. That literally you put every player that has ever touched a basketball in their life, they are all now chokers. And so now like I say, it's anything like that's why I was kept asking Zabalicious the question. Is it like somebody up here has said that Jordan in 95 versus Orlando, even though he scored a whole bunch of points per game, had low efficiency, so he choked. But I said, well, what do you call it when Jordan has low efficiency? I said, what do you call it if Jordan has low efficiency and wins? Is it still a choke job? Like, can you choke and win still? Like, if your numbers are all far below your averages, but you somehow still win, is that choking?
But LeBron also said, he literally said his play was unacceptable. He also said he was lost in his mind.
I get
So
that.
so with that being said, yes, Mark Cuban talked about LeBron playing great, but even LeBron himself said he played unacceptable basketball.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why I say
LeBron's gonna say that.
Hold on, but
because if he
Jalen,
says anything
what
else, you niggas
Hooper
are
do
just
you
gonna call
know?
it
That's
an
LeBron's
excuse.
standard, though.
Hold on, but what Hooper?
LeBron's just gonna say that because he holds himself to that standard.
Is not going to say that. Like anybody that can hoop is going. Nobody's going to accept the fact that the other team.
Well, I think that's a little bit disingenuous because we can LeBron. Hold on.
Michael Jordan said that too.
LeBron has said he's played bad before, and he's also said don't blame it on Kyrie, blame it on me. But this is one of the times where he accepts what the majority of the consensus said, and he literally says, "I played unacceptable basketball." He could have said
he's not going to go against that narrative.
Yes, his performance, his production. Well, let's say his production was unacceptable. I'll take that. But if y'all are asking me to call his production choking, I'm not. My definition of choking isn't that wide ranging, because his production was down because the Dallas Mavericks defense made his production go down.
Exactly. Defense and scheme.
Still shot like 50%, didn't he? So
Y'all,
at the end of the day, LeBron
do
was
y'all
still
know
efficient.
how hard defense is? Like, have you ever, and Nick is a coach, have you ever had to scheme against a guy that can average 30, 40 a game without
Not
blinking
easy.
an eye?
That's exactly.
So Lamont. With that being said, their defense were amazing. I agree, totally agree, like fantastic. But can it also be true that LeBron could have played way better, or could he have not played way better?
Hold on. But see,
Here's
the thing right here.
You don't understand my question.
No, hold on. Here's the thing right here. So the only way LeBron, it's like let's say we have a balance right here. Okay. Yep. Dallas's defense was way up. So LeBron's production was way down. The only way LeBron James plays way better is if the defense goes down and he's back up. Like, you can't have both. You can't have great defense and he played great. Oh, they had great contests every single time, but LeBron James made a great historic shot every single time. No, typically in basketball is one or the other. When production is down for a star, the defense is way up.
So Lamont,
I understand what you're saying, but we've also
you said something, Lamont.
So you either got to
you said something earlier, Lamont, that actually struck me, which you were saying, like, it's not every time that the best defense wins and things like that. Like, look, in 2001, the Lakers were the 22nd ranked defense in the league, and they gave up that defense to give the ball to Shaq and dominate the living shit out of the league and the playoffs and the finals. And you know what happened in 2004? The Lakers had a great defense, and Kobe Bryant. Why is Kobe Bryant shooting 30 more shots than Shaquille O'Neal? And Shaquille O'Neal is averaging 4 more points a game on 63%. See, you sacrifice things. There is an actual balance in basketball.
Yeah.
You have to find that balance. It's like the Thunder this year. They gave up a lot of, well, I'm not going to say a lot of offense, but their defense is immaculate this year, and they gave up certain parts of their offense in the very first quarter of the season for that. Like, it is a balancing act, bro.
So Nick, hold on. So Lamont, have you ever seen in a game, like, you're watching the game and the announcer says, because the two players are going at it, and the announcer says, "Man, that was great defense, but that's just, you can't stop it. That was great defense, but you can't stop it." So I understand.
I do that about once a game.
Well, no. Hold on.
I don't do it 19 plays.
No, that's an individual point in the game. They don't say that overall, because their job is to literally announce every single section of the game. But when we look at it in totality, you're telling me it's impossible to say a defense played great, but also offense was unstoppable? You think that's just cancel out?
That's impossible. Yes. Hold on. I'm telling you right now. Well, hold on. If how can I go into like if there's, I don't know if I've ever been in a game where we've lost a game, but I went into the locker room and I told my team, man, hey team, we lost that game, but that was some hellified defense we played, man. We got smacked, but that was some great defense, bro. They don't go together. That just don't work, because
it's almost like doing your job. It's almost like, hey, we did our job, but the other team was just better. That's possible. That's literally possible.
No, hold on.
Or they just making tough shots.
Hold on. Defense is like this, y'all. The way defense works is the better team knows how to break your defense down. That's what beats you. You're consistently scrambling. You're doing a whole bunch of stuff that was not entailed your like, for example, if you're a no middle team, but these motherfuckers are quick enough to keep getting middle and they keep breaking you down. Yeah, okay, what they're messing you up. Like they keep getting to the middle of the floor. You're over rotating. Now you're just scrambling all over the place half the time.
So that's why you need a good coach. Because if I'm playing a 21 trap full court defense and they're just breaking us, well, you know what? Maybe I need to play a 1-2-2 half court then. Like maybe I need to stop with bro.
Hold on. So there's no scenario in which you could play great defense and you lost because
in moments.
But you're talking great player just broke.
That's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying.
Hold on. Hey, it's a thing right here. Here's the thing right here. I always tell my players this. There might be a play where there's a great contest and the guy knocks down the three. And I'll always tell my player, don't even worry about that, because if you keep contest, there's no way they're going to make tough shots like that all night. They can't. It's almost a statistical improbability in basketball. Like if you are consistent on defense, you will typically win out. The teams that suffer on defense, the teams that get beat are the teams that have breakdowns. OKC is a great defense because they are consistent at what they do. They do not give up a ton. They can communicate. They don't have a million breakdowns. They are not scrambling a ton. They have great point of attack defense. They always are locked in on the plan 1 through 10. Whoever's in the game.
You know what comes with breakdowns though? You know what comes with breakdowns too? You're giving up fast break opportunities when there's break. Like your fast break opportunities are limited when you're getting broken down on defense. It's not going to work like that, bro. There's so many facets to the game. There are so much more than just a set offense and a set defense. You can't game plan for that all the time.
Yeah, because the ball be moving a lot. That's why I'm saying, like, you're talking about a great defense in the Oklahoma City Thunder. I could tell you about a not great defense that has offensive players that make tough shots and hit open threes and create more possessions. That's the Pacers. They took the Thunder 7 games.
But the Pacers,
they were also fast breaking. They had a great defense.
But the Pacers had a good defense.
But hold on. The point I'm trying to make to you is, like, you can have a great defense that loses games because the offense just was better that night, despite the fact that you played great defense.
It wasn't better then.
I think the Thunder just overall had a better offense than the Pacers did. Like, yes, they had a great defense.
Think about it. When the Thunder kept getting advantages on the Pacers, is because they broke down the Pacer defense more so than the Pacers broke them down. When Tyrese before he had that unfortunate injury, it looked like it was going to be reversed because he was the only wild card that was consistently breaking down OKC's defense. He was consistently doing it. He was consistently giving them problems. When they lost that wild card player that was consistently breaking them down, the entire game changed.
I think
the Pacers took him 7 games. Tyrese Halliburton wasn't having great, like he didn't have great games every game. Like
every game, because you're looking at his scoring. That's because you're looking at his scoring. Tyrese Halliburton.
They have five guys on the court.
Okay, but what I'm saying is dream. You guys think good and bad games are embedded in scoring. Tyrese Halliburton was great all 7 games because he impacted that. He was impacting the game whether he was making or missing shots. He found ways to impact the game with his passing. He found games to impact the game with his rebounding. He found ways to impact the game with his defense. He did not have to score 40 to have an impact.
I get that.
Impact into scoring only. This is why
I'm not doing that though.
This is why when a player has a bad scoring game, you say he choked because you don't see anything else that goes on the basketball.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the personnel and the schematics of the Pacers, despite the fact that OKC has a great defense, maybe the best defense in the NBA, the offense and the style of play that creates more possessions at a higher pace that the Pacers operate in, it didn't matter necessarily if
the Pacers with Halliburton are creating transitions that
even when
nobody can guard, bro.
When he was out of the game, the style of play that the Pacers were playing with did not change.
We saw the difference with TJ McConnell. We saw the difference.
There was a huge difference when Tyrese Halliburton was not in the game.
They are no longer playing full court with TJ.
So Nick, hold on.
They're playing 5-out motion in the NBA Finals like they're an AAU basketball team, breaking down defenses. Regardless of personnel. 10 guys.
Hold on, what was the question, Jaylen?
Can a defense play great and still lose a game? Yes or no?
I just look. I don't think those two things go together.
Okay, so what's the answer?
I know what I'm saying.
The answer is the Warriors with KD.
The answer is this right here.
That's the only answer.
The answer is this right here. I just told y'all there's a scale, right? It's the scale. Like when one team wins, it's always something that I can find in the defense that gave that winning team some advantage, right? When one team loses, I can always point to possessions in the first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter that put them at a disadvantage as to why they lost. That's why when you want some of you guys say that, people choked away the end of the game. I said sometimes games can be lost in the first quarter when you give up too many. If you give up, for example, let's say you give up 15 second chance points in the first quarter. You're probably going to lose that game because if you gave it up in the first, you can play perfect defense for the rest of the game. But because you gave up 15 second chance points in the first quarter, you're gonna lose. I can always point to a moment in the game where the other team gained an advantage because your defense started to break down a bit more.
So you think it's a false question?
It's a question because basketball is a scale. You cannot.
Okay.
There is no such thing as this team played Hall of Fame defense, but this team played Hall of Fame offense, and the Hall of Fame offense won. It don't work like that. Basketball's on a scale. Y'all want to, because what y'all trying to do is y'all trying to have it both ways. You want to try to give the Dallas Mavericks their credit for great defense, but you also want to say LeBron choked. They don't go together. You either have
it's
to say
almost
LeBron
like this,
choked.
Lamont.
You either have to say LeBron choked, and that Dallas Maverick defense was piss poor, shitty, and LeBron was just selling, or you have to give Dallas defense all their credit and say they new motherfuckers made LeBron James production go in the garbage.
Or could you say this? Or could you say
as
this?
a coach, this dude just said you can't win in the first half. As a coach, I disagree with that because I know Lamont.
No, I said you can lose a game in the first half.
Yeah. So as a coach, I've been through games where if we didn't lose that first half the way and we came back and lost by 1, we wouldn't have lost the game if we didn't lose the first half.
Exactly.
So it's just not true.
No, that's the point I was making.
So Lamont, can you play I guess a different question would be, can a team play great defense, but the offense
hold on.
just
Jaylen, they keep saying don't call you Jaylen when it literally says on the screen Jaylen. They saying
that's my name.
Okay,
first half, first quarter, bro. You can lose.
I knew the voice was familiar, but all I'm saying is his name is Jaylen. Y'all, I don't know why y'all getting mad at me for calling him his name.
Yeah, that's my name, bro. That's my name. So, anyways, would it be fair to say that it's possible for both teams to play great, offense and defense, but one team plays greater, but both are great?
No,
because you're making it.
All I'm saying is, if you like,
you gotta stop trying to simplify basketball like that, Jaylen. That's not how it works.
To me, y'all basketball look like, and as much as y'all want to say, like, unless it can, in a theoretical sense, if a game is, for example, if a game is 100 to 101, it's gonna be hard for me to say that both teams play great defense. I mean, because if you're, let's say both teams average 95 points per game. They give up 95 points per game. That's their typical average. But you allow this other team, like, the thing is everything is on a scale. Like, something can give you the edge. To me, defense is always the one separator that gives you the greatest edge.
But to use your analogy with the scale, Lamont, it's almost like this.
I tell my team I don't really care about offense that much. I like it, but I said if we get more stops, we're going to find a way to score 80 points.
I totally agree.
With your analogy,
stops is more possessions.
Yeah,
so with your analogy with the scale,
stops, you're going to win.
Let's put it this way: the math is math, and if we get more shots up than the other team, the chances are we're going to win that game.
And it don't. And that's what I'm saying. Like,
that's defense.
This is why I say the Dallas Mavericks defense was king in that series more so than LeBron choking, primarily because that defense, right, killing opportunities, turning LeBron James into a playmaker, making him funnel the ball to guys who didn't want the ball late shot clock, right? They're winning these possessions. That's giving them more opportunities to score. That's why they had the ability to come back in games where they were down, because they relied on – they never in that series tried to outgun the Miami Heat. They always used defense. They did not try to go out there and go toe-to-toe with it offensively. They would have lost with that strategy. The only winning strategy was to come with elite defense. That's the only winning strategy.
So in that specific game, did LeBron play great, good, or bad?
I don't know why this is argument.
LeBron James in that
nobody
series,
ever said
I don't think LeBron had a.
Hold on, New World. Let him answer.
I don't think LeBron had a great game in that series. But just because you don't have a great game does not mean you choked.
So did he have a good game then?
That's what good defenses do. They make you have not great games.
So Jaylen, hold on, Jaylen. Can I ask you this?
I want to answer to my question first.
That's the answer.
Nigga, you want to hear
a
LeBron
defense,
play bad?
It's the defense's job to make
but he
you
didn't
not
choke.
have a great
But let me
game.
ask Jaylen. Jaylen, was Dwayne Wade great that year?
That year?
Yes, he was. Was he not? Was he not like top three shooting guard easily, top 2 shooting guard easily in the league?
Top 3, yeah, not top 2.
So was he great that year?
Yeah.
Was he great in that series?
He was very good in that series.
Did he choke?
No.
They lost.
Why not?
Well, he played up to his par.
do you not see the contradiction? Okay.
So Nick,
why didn't Dwayne Wade carry them
listen,
to
hold on,
a
Nick, real quick.
finals
So
win?
hold on, Nick, hold on. My definition.
How do you know that's not part of the Dallas Maverick game plan?
So
To
hold
let
on. My
D-Wade
definition.
eat?
My definition of choking, Nick, is different than Lamont's. That's why we disagree.
No,
So
Do
my
you think
question
that
is.
Bosch choked?
So real quick, my question is.
No, but hold on, T Perfect. This is what I'm telling you.
What?
This right here.
My name's not T Perfect. What?
Hold on.
He's talking to someone in the comments.
Jaylen, my bad. My bad. Jaylen.
Who is T Perfect?
Hold on,
bro?
I don't know. Is that
hold on,
T Perfect?
Hold on 1 second. Jaylen, this is what I'm saying. And maybe Nick can understand what I'm saying, but this is what I'm telling you right here. D-Wade playing great that series, that can be strategically by design for defense, right? And so the fact that just because D-Wade got to his numbers and he didn't choke and LeBron's production went down and he did choke, the problem with basketball is that as a coach, I can make you not get to your numbers, and because of my defense, and if somebody else does better,
Hey, you gotta get rid of him.
who is that? Oh yeah, we got
Camilla, get rid of that.
Okay, so all I'm saying is by design, a coach can make it that way. The coach can make it so the second option or the third option has to take all the shots.
Which I agree with you. So
I've literally won games doing that. That's a Kevin Durant design. Back in OKC, they used to do that to Kevin Durant.
By that design, how can I say? And if you don't know, like, and with we all saw the strategy. The strategy was heavily focused on LeBron. So the strategy was to funnel the ball to others so that others could beat them.
Okay.
By design, because the defense's game plan was designed that way, and the defense forced that. How is it that D Wade didn't choke, but LeBron did? They both lost. They didn't get the
great question.
Result,
so yeah,
but their
great
defense
question.
dictated and got everything that they wanted.
Understood. Now, great question. Like, and that's what I'm trying to understand. So that's why I'm not asking questions to be facetious. I'm just asking them to understand what your point. So, in your opinion, when you look at overall series, did LeBron play good to you?
Their defense made him play bad.
So he played bad then? Is that what you're saying?
Yes,
overall?
I don't think LeBron James played good.
I don't think he played good either. I think he was elite at playmaking still, but other than that, like his defense was still consistent with how the year went. He just wasn't a great scorer, and he didn't look like an aggressive scorer.
Okay,
but
cool.
One thing I want to ask you real quick is like, what is one of the greatest things that people attribute to Jordan? His failures. He succeeds after his failures, right? Well, look at LeBron James the next year. He completely succeeded that very next year when Dwayne Wade went to him and said, "Hey, bro, you got to be the guy or else we can't win." That's a succession after failure. And that's what people preach about Jordan, right?
Well, yeah, they preach that.
They only preach 6-0 with Jordan. They don't talk about it.
So
all I'm saying is like that's a great season. The next season, LeBron.
No one talks. Yeah,
well,
you're right.
Lamont, so
Nobody
I've heard
talks about Jordan's failures. All they care about is 6-0.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
talking
true.
about his failures. I lived through his failures. I lived through the whole
Nick, you're not. Nick, in general,
That's not true.
Generality speaking,
commercial. It's a whole commercial about his.
Look,
generally speaking, his fan base.
It's a whole commercial.
His fan base does not care.
All I'm saying is when LeBron has the successions after the failures, it seems to be lost art for some reason.
No, like they like to end LeBron's career at 2011.
That's correct.
They like to pretend that the greatest championship ever in 2016 didn't happen. They like to pretend LeBron didn't carry a bunch of bums to the finals.
Bro, it started.
His playoff runs ever.
Bro, his rookie year it started. His rookie year.
So Lamont, real quick question. Lamont,
like, you niggas like to pretend like he didn't have.
Hold on, let's go one at a time. Let New World go, and then I'm gonna come back to you.
Let me respond New World real quick. Where I'm just gonna say it started his rookie year, right? LeBron and the Cavs won way more games than anybody expected when he was a rookie, and then they go, well, Michael Jordan didn't miss the playoffs when he was a rookie. Well, they won 38 games and then 30 games and made the playoffs. So it's like it started in LeBron's rookie year, where they immediately wanted to make sure that he was never gonna hold that succession that anybody else.
That's not true. It
is true.
What it is
Jordan was killing as a rookie, and so was LeBron. If you know basketball, you listen to people who just.
I'm not talking about real basketball heads. I'm talking about
let's talk about real
the
basketball heads,
casuals.
not people just watching and guess and be
there's
guessing.
not a many real basketball heads. That's the problem. Like y'all act like it's big congregations of great basketball minds.
Smart basketball.
Like at the end of the day, there's an agenda being pushed. Like you guys literally lose your shit every time we say LeBron didn't choke.
There's no
Nobody
agenda
up
being
here
pushed
said
for Jordan.
that LeBron didn't play bad
Because his
Nobody
peers,
up here said
the
that
top
LeBron
75
played
guys,
in 2011. But you
says
guys lose
Jordan
your shit
is
every
the
time
guy.
we say the
So-
nigga didn't choke.
Wait,
Any
what?
breakdown of the game
Y'all
that
go
we
one at a
make
time?
is an excuse. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's just, it's facetious. It's disingenuous, and we can't have real basketball discussions with people like that.
Well, wait, Red,
casually saying the
Red, you just said the top
especially when it only applies.
The top
to one side
75
of
doesn't all
basketball.
agree that Jordan is.
Yeah, Red. The
Scoring
top
the
75
basketball,
players do
and that's
not all
literally
say
all
that.
you're talking about.
Tell me who don't. Tell me
Isaiah Thomas.
I can give you a list.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. Isaiah Thomas. Larry Bird just recently said that LeBron
Larry
was the
Bird
greatest.
called him Jesus. He named him Jesus. What
That
are you
was at the
talking about?
time. Now Larry Bird is saying that LeBron's the greatest.
Just stop, bro. You guys, that's where.
You just
wrong.
saying that
just
people
lied.
can't change
You
their
just
mind.
lied.
Go
You can't
watch.
just
It's
lie
100
like that. Come
interviews.
on now.
Hey, Lamont.
You just
hey,
said the top
He
75
said that
said.
40
Yeah.
years ago.
Hey, Lamont, to light.
When that
Hey,
dude
Lamont,
walks in the room,
You're just wrong.
the room
Hey,
changes,
real
bro.
quick, Lamont, to lighten
That's a fact.
to lighten the mood a little bit, Lamont. I have a question for. It's a fun fact question before we move on. I don't know if you know this, Lamont, but no one on ESPN has ever asked this question ever, and I think it's a really good question. There is one player in history that's played a prime Michael Jordan and a prime LeBron James. Not 35-year-old LeBron and 18. I'm talking about prime both. You know who that is?
I don't know who played him prime.
Vince Carter.
No, not Vince Carter. He came in '99. He played prime. He played against prime Michael Jordan
Gary
and
Payton?
prime LeBron James.
Was it AI?
Talking about Kobe.
No, not Kobe.
Gary
AI
Payton?
played against
That's the
him.
closest I can think.
No. Hold on. There's
I mean,
been
Kobe
about,
did.
There's been about 25 players that have played both
Shaq.
of them, but there's
I won't
only
call
one
it prime.
player.
Never mind. I won't call it prime.
You said what?
Question is probably Kevin Garnett.
No, you're close.
No,
but who?
it's Shaq.
Shaquille O'Neal.
It's Shaq.
Played against
Shaquille
him in the
O'Neal came in the
series,
league
and he
when
played
Jordan.
against LeBron.
Jordan's first game versus Shaquille O'Neal was at 29 years old. Shaquille O'Neal's last game versus LeBron, he was 28 years old. Well, he's turning 28 years old that year. It's just interesting to me how there's only one player in history that could see both at their best. So
Do you think that Aaron Rodgers is the GOAT in football?
no, I think Tom Brady is.
Tom Brady thinks so though.
Hey, you know what's funny about that? Shaq said LeBron's the GOAT.
So it's like irrelevant.
Shaq ain't never
Really
seen
didn't.
that.
Shaq doesn't
did
think
say
that.
that.
Tom Brady said Aaron Rodgers is the GOAT. Do you think he's the GOAT?
Hold on, let me
Wait,
give
when
y'all
did
a
Tom Brady
list.
say
Hold
that?
on, hold on,
And
hold on. Just
That's why you can't.
can
That's why
stop
you
with
can't
the
just
Tom
be
Brady.
putting
Hold
the
on.
fair.
Hey,
That's why
hey,
you
New
Let's
can't
not
World.
use
even
other
talk
stuff.
about a
Ray,
guy
New
with
World.
7
Hold on
Super
one
Bowls.
second, y'all. Hold on one second.
Like, come on, bro.
So look,
He
I'm
knows
gonna-
he's the GOAT.
So I'm going to give you a list of all the players in the top 75, and I'll give you their quote to go with it that all said LeBron is the GOAT, because we all know that not all of them said it. So we'll go with one, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. His quote is LeBron is the greatest to ever play. He checks every box. Magic Johnson said it. Magic Johnson said
Magic ain't said it.
Just let me get through it.
He
I
didn't
got
say
his
that,
quote
bro.
with it. He says LeBron
He
is the
said he's
GOAT.
gonna read the
He
quote.
says,
Nigga, be
his quote
quiet.
is LeBron is the greatest all-around player.
Nigga, you quit talking to me like I'm
Okay, great. Hey, we don't need crash outs, y'all. Come on, y'all, the crash outs, man. Come on, please. I might want to mute people. So Shaquille O'Neal said it after the 2020 championship. Allen Iverson said in 2020, he publicly ranked LeBron as his GOAT. His quote is LeBron is the one.
Can you quote Shaq one more time?
Kevin Durant said Bron is the GOAT. Nobody has ever been better. Isaiah Thomas, he says LeBron is the GOAT. He says his quote is LeBron James is the greatest player of all time. That's his quote. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he says LeBron is the best to ever play basketball. Nikola Jokic said the same thing. Jason Kidd says the same thing. D Wade says the same thing. Tracy McGrady says the same thing. Bob McAdoo said it. Ray Allen has said it, but then it says he changed it to Jordan. So I don't know what that's worth. Paul Pierce has said you could take it for what it's worth, but he says LeBron James has the greatest resume in NBA history, but he didn't officially say he was the GOAT. Take it for what it's worth. So again, the people that verified said LeBron was the GOAT are Kareem, Magic, Shaq, Allen Iverson, Kevin Durant, Isaiah Thomas, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Nikola
There's
Jokic,
two of those
Jason
that are wrong,
Kidd.
Lamont.
Huh?
Yeah.
There's two of those that are wrong.
Honestly,
Okay, hold on one second, y'all. I'm just reading the names. I'm just saying, I'm just going over the list again. So all the players that explicitly said it. Also D Wade, Barkley, Bob McAdoo, Oscar Robinson, Reggie Miller, Ray Allen at one time, Paul Pierce, Dr. J also said it as well. So again,
my thing is, you said all top 75 players, and that's wild.
I don't know what he's reading from, but you can YouTube interviews.
Yeah, 75% of them were.
So with Shaq,
but this also goes. Look, y'all, this goes into the topic of the show. Like, who cares what other people say? Because as I just showed y'all with the topic of the show, if you look at this chart, when all NBA players under the age of 30 were asked who the GOAT was, it was overwhelmingly in favor of LeBron James, which is why I said who you pick as the GOAT is generational. It has nothing to do with who's actually the GOAT. It's a generational, because when all NBA players under 30 were polled, LeBron was overwhelmingly the GOAT. Jordan was second, and Kobe got a few votes. And Paul Pierce is the only one that got one vote from Brandon, what's his name, on the Charlotte Hornets. Brandon Miller on the Charlotte Hornets. So again, it's about who you ask and what era they grew up watching.
And you know, I know that's true. You know my dad. You know who my dad says is the GOAT? Wilt Chamberlain. None of y'all would say Wilt Chamberlain is the GOAT, would you?
No, because they're going to say he's 2 or 4 in the finals, and they're probably going to say he's a playoff dropper with all these other crazy narratives.
But my dad's seen him live, and he swears he's the GOAT. But nobody's going to agree with that right now in this panel. So it's all subjective, bro.
It's all generational, and it's okay.
And
Red Reddington, Red Reddington. I'm almost positive that you grew up watching 90s basketball, and it's okay that you have Jordan as the GOAT, because that's who popularized basketball for you, right? But you got to understand that times change.
I'm open-minded. I'm open-minded to things too. I'm not narrow-minded.
I don't know. Like it's hard for me to believe that.
You can't measure that.
Well, the reason why I'm saying it is because there's several interviews of their peers of Barkley and Iverson and Kevin Garnett and guys literally.
But what does that mean?
Well, that's just his peers.
If Jordan, like you can't tell me, like, for example, with me, you can't tell me that Mike Conley and Greg Oden ain't 2 of the greatest Indiana basketball high school players ever in history, because the way they dominated us on the basketball court. Like, you can't tell me no different, right? So what I'm saying, but other people might say Damon Bailey and a whole bunch of other people. So all I'm saying is your experiences and who you saw and what you experienced play a large role in who you pick, right? Have you heard the story that KG had about Jordan? How people walking up to him say, you can't talk to him like that, and he dropped 30 on me in the second half and all this crazy. Bro, your experiences getting barbecued by these players will shape that. Sharon Wright, we had an NBA player on the panel. Sharon Wright came up here. He literally said, when I saw Jordan on the court, I started humming the Gatorade song in my head.
Well, he was on the panel?
Yes. He comes on all the time. I try to get him on today. He comes on because remember, he was on one of the only teams that beat the Bulls in '96.
Wait, what years did he play?
Sharon Wright played towards like mid '90s going into the 2000s.
So he played LeBron, Kobe, and Michael?
Yeah, Sharon Wright did.
Oh, bro, you got to get some stories. Come on now.
We did. Hold on. We had him on for like 4 hours interviewing him. We already dropped.
I gotta just go on the.
He was just on the show a couple days ago. He popped up and gave us some gems about Rodney Rogers, who passed.
Yeah, I'm hitting you a follow right now. I'm making sure I'm there. Hold on.
Yeah, go. If you go to YouTube, you can. We re-upload all of our TikToks on YouTube. And so it's an upload, so you got to go to our videos. You can't miss it because it's in the title that Sharon Wright was on the show. But Sharon Wright gave us a lot of gems. He gave us gems about Jordan. He gave us gems about himself. I mean, he was giving us gems.
That's even gems. That's not even public.
I got gems that's not public.
He like I say, his number one thing, and this is what I gotta respect about him. The first thing he let us know is that he says, I will not bash or give out, stuff that, he wasn't going to really let the cat out the bag on too much. He was going to talk about himself, but he wasn't going to get into other players' drama, and he wasn't going to get into the messiness. But he was going to talk about, he was up here cooking on real basketball. You got to respect it. And once he told us that, it's no need for us to start asking messy questions, because he basically let us know, look, I'm not going to dive into certain topics like that. But he was cooking, and he let us know about Jordan. He even said, like, the one thing I like what he said. I said, do you believe if the NBA would have took the handcuffs off all the defenses in the league and got rid of illegal defense in the 90s, do you believe that you guys would have been able to successfully stop Jordan from being 6-0? He said, without a doubt, 100%. He said, with 100%, it was the illegal defense that gave them a significant advantage. But he says, if we took the handcuffs off and we could defend as a unit, and we didn't have to run around trying to hide zones and shade a man and worry about getting texts here and there, he said we would have. He said there's absolutely no way Jordan would have been 6-0. But but in the same breath, he will also say Jordan is the best basketball player to walk this planet. He is the GOAT.
I was.
But so he gives but when he gives us gems like that, it tells us about the climate of basketball. It tells us about how the rules impacted the game, what players thought about the rules, how players like Jordan took advantage of those rules. Like, he was giving us gems, man. Y'all got to go check that out.
To me, it reminds me of when I was coaching, like, from, I don't know, like 3rd to 5th grade, right? 6th grade maybe, and you have to play a certain type of defense. And all of a sudden, you start getting to middle school and high school. Then you can actually unleash the dogs and play whatever it is that you want to actually do. Then there's a new level of basketball. Yep. Like you don't have to do the BS that you had to do at the younger ages. Even though that kid is so good and I want to stop him, now I can put schemes around him, right? Mm-hmm. There's a new level of basketball when you open up the defense. There really is. And people think like, well, Michael Jordan is great. We know he's great. We know he can score. We all know that. But if you can scheme the defense around Michael Jordan in certain aspects of the game instead of one-on-one, or you have to commit to the double team every single time, there's going to be different outcomes.
Well, you do realize Jordan was getting fouled and tackled and shit, right?
Bro, that's a misconception. That's a hardcore misconception.
There was a whole.
I watched the entire 90s basketball. That's such a misconception.
We're not going to go with
how old are you?
That's a weak ass narrative.
You guys pretend like there was UFC cages on the basketball court. Bro, it wasn't like that. There was a few games like that. There was a few times like that, bro.
So physical.
No, it was not. It really was not that physical.
How old are you?
You sound like you don't know anything about
I'm about to be 40, bro.
Okay, I'm 55, bro, from Chicago.
Okay, just because you're older than me doesn't mean that you didn't. I didn't watch it.
No, it means I was playing basketball in that era.
Hold on, what was Red's point?
Being from the south side of Chicago. Let me from the south side of Chicago.
Let me tell you moments and acting like it happened all the time,
bro. Let me finish.
Lamar, you need to cook this nigga on this.
Being from the south side of Chicago.
No, let's watch the games.
If you hooped on the south side of Chicago, we played 2-on-1 basketball.
What's that guy doing, Michael Jordan in the NBA?
I'm making a point here.
Let him get his point out. Let him get his point out.
Yeah, I'm making a point in there. Okay. We had a thing in the city in the Ickies, in the projects where I grew up, where you played 2-on-1. You had to get the ball down the court and shoot a layup, and we call it a crip. And you got double teamed all the way down. You had to work your way down. We did this shit before we hooped. Jordan is the only person in basketball that had a clause where he can actually pull up and play street basketball. Everybody else didn't have that clause. He wrote that shit in his contract. I know this for a fact.
Okay, but what does that mean? What does that mean?
Look at my pictures.
Red, I'm from the south side of Chicago, and my neighbor.
I'm from the Ickies.
Listen,
I grew up in 22.
My neighbor is Gennaro Pargo.
What they got to do? I'm 55.
Narrow
bro.
Pargo, huh?
I grew up in the on the first floor.
Neighbor. Jordan fans always think
actually like
age
him.
is somehow
and he played
you
under
sound
Jordan.
dumb.
He played under Jordan in Charlotte for a little bit, and he talks about Jordan all the time. He says Jordan was a killer, but like something, he'll tell me that Jordan's the GOAT because he lives here, but he'll never deny LeBron.
No, we're not on that.
I got a question.
Hold on. I watched the entire 90s basketball, okay? What I'm on is look, this dude Lamont will pull up the film. We'll watch the film. He had open lanes all the fucking time. Bro, you're acting like he got slammed every game. It's not that was not the case. I watched the entire 90s basketball.
Hey, Nick, I got one better for you, Nick. We have a game. I can pull the clip up right now where the announcer literally is pissed, and he literally says on live TV, he says, I don't understand it. He says every single team in the league just allows Michael Jordan to walk into the lane and get free buckets. He said the only team in the league that stops him is the Detroit Pistons. He says, I don't know why all these teams are just letting them get these open layups. He literally said it in game. And even the funnier part about it, Nick,
y'all gotta be ashamed yourself.
The best part about this, Nick, hold on one second, y'all, please. Hold on.
Y'all think
hold on one second,
now.
y'all, please. Hold on, y'all. Nick, the best part about this, Nick, is there was a guy by the name of King Speech Rowe, and he basically kept saying that the Pistons were beating him up. So I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pluck a random Pistons Bulls playoff game. We're going to watch it live, and we're going to count how many times Michael Jordan is hard fouled. This the playoffs, remember? This, mind you, this is a series. Remember that this is a rough and tough series. They're rivals.
This is interesting. My goodness.
And we played the entire game.
Open the vault.
And we only saw 2 hard fouls in that game, and neither one of them were on Jordan. One was on Corzine from somebody, and one was on another guard. Jordan was never touched in that game. And this was the year before Jordan. This is the year. Hold on one second. Red. And this is not to diss Jordan, but this does dish on the narrative that where y'all try to create this myth that he was having to go up against choke slams. Jordan was not getting touched like that. He wasn't.
Okay. Well, it's multiple.
No, it wasn't. No, it was not.
First of all, you're nostalgic on the 80s.
All we saying is great players don't score 8 points in the finals.
If you hold on. If you talked about the 80s, there were so many more hard fouls in the 80s. Go watch it than the 90s. It wasn't even like that when Jordan was in the 90s. You guys pretend like you pretend like there was these baseball bats with steel chairs on the court. Bro? It's crazy, dog. Like you guys pretend like Jordan. No. You guys pretend like Jordan got slammed every game. Dude, basketball was not like that in the 90s. I watched the whole thing. Basketball.
You
know what? No, hold on. Let me finish. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. If you watch this last playoffs just in 2024-25, there was a lot of hard fouls, bro. There was a lot of contact, a lot of physicality. Today's basketball is very physical. You guys just don't want to acknowledge it for some reason, bro. Coming from an old head.
Hey, Red, I have a question for you, sir. Do you think LeBron could have played in the 90s, Red?
LeBron would have destroyed the 90s.
6'8", 6'9",
with the illegal defense, LeBron would have shit on the 90s.
Yo, Lamont, the reason why I asked that is because every person that says LeBron couldn't, I'm like, okay, let me ask you a question. Could he play in 02?
Yeah, he can play in any era. LeBron,
I'm like, how about 2000? Oh, but 99 is when they
that's
just
the
say LeBron can. Just like 99 is the cutoff.
LeBron can play tight end. I'm a sports guy. Like the fact is, any of these dudes that are really, really good, Charles Barkley, Patrick, all these dudes would in their era, if they switch eras, it would be not whatever true. They have in this era, it would make them not true. Good as whatever is in this era.
Not true. Not true.
Because it's about mentality and it's about dedication to the game. A lot of those guys.
I'm talking about guys who were dedicated to the game.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Hey, and I want to get to Zai's question because I know Zai had a question, and we got King Shai Solomon. But my thing is this, and my take on moving players across eras, and I said that I only believe it works retroactively. I think you can take players from the eras ahead of it. Like, for example, you can take players from the 2000s. I think they would all do well in the 90s and below. I think players in the 2010s and 2020s would do well in all of the eras behind it. I don't believe that you can take a player from the 90s and then drop him into 2025 and think that he's going to be successful. I don't think it works like that. Like, I can't imagine if you take a Jeff Hornacek, who was actually a borderline all-star in the 90s, and you drop him in today's game and he gets better, or he's still a borderline all-star. Absolutely not. No fucking way.
That's what I'm saying. LeBron would not make it in 1990.
If you took guys today to like the 60s,
LeBron would not make it in 1990.
Christian Laettner would never sniff an all-star game in today's game, bro.
You have to go to the extremes with that.
Yeah,
LeBron would probably be a free agent. If you took guys today into the 70s and the 60s, they would destroy them.
Zabah.
Hold on, what'd you say?
Question, Zabah. Could LeBron play? Really? Could he play in 2002? Yes or no, Zabah?
In 2002?
Yep.
Jalen, you already know what this nigga's gonna say, bro. Come on.
Without Eric Snow or someone feeding him the ball?
What?
No.
Why y'all ask Zach questions, y'all? He's not gonna get logical answers.
So if you
why do y'all ask him questions?
Not getting help offensively, no. If Eric Snow is not setting screens for him to make jump shots, no. No.
See, hold on, y'all. Look, no, hold on, y'all. Please stop asking him questions, man. Please stop.
If you put an 18,
I got the facts to pull it up. This is why he won't make it.
You got the facts in 2002 to pull it up?
Bro, this is how we get stuck on conversations that don't mean nothing.
That's what I'm saying. You can't let this nigga just side
the whole
conversation by asking him these
Why do you allow that crazy talk?
Okay,
That's
look.
Like, he's just gonna let him
Just so
keep
y'all don't
control,
ask him
nigga.
questions, I won't let him up.
That was a bad. Yeah, my bad on that.
You can't
LeBron,
ask him questions because he's gonna say
LeBron,
stuff like
okay.
Eric Snow.
Yeah.
He
That's
can't
like-
score without
yeah.
Eric Snow.
Bro, that's like saying, can Draymond Green guard Shaquille O'Neal? And someone's like, yeah, Draymond Green has defensive MVPs, right? And it's like, come on, bro.
Lamont, real quick. I asked my barbershop
But
this
people
question.
say shit like that, though.
Lamont, I asked my barbershop this question. And I want to answer. I want to answer from an actual person that knows ball. So, Lamont, in your opinion, if you just literally plug, like swap, you put Jordan on all of LeBron's finals, how do you think he does, and how many do you think he wins more? Like, what's your opinion on that?
Okay, so
and by the way, I know that's almost impossible to measure. It is.
No,
but
FY, give me 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Hold on
FY.
1 second, Zai. Come on, Zai. We're not talking about that.
I'm saying, bro, you can't.
All
let
you
this
want to
nigga
do
up.
is you don't even want to talk basketball. You just want to cry about LeBron. That's
I ain't making no
He's not trying to
there's other
contribute to the
platforms for that. Look,
conversation
y'all,
at
this
all.
is not the platform. Look, I know that some of y'all don't like. He's not your favorite player. This is just not the place. If all you're up here to do is cry about LeBron and say stupid stuff about LeBron, it's just hard for me to listen to that, y'all. And like there are other places you can do that, but I just can't tolerate. Like not everybody up here, like even Red Reddington. Red Reddington, he's had his opinions on like everybody said he's like, but that's within the scope of actually talking basketball. Like so. Hold on, what was the question again? Because I didn't forgot.
So I asked my barbershop this question, and then all of them were like basically like a Zaba or whatever his name is. They were like that. So, but I want to ask you the question from like a person that knows ball. So this is an impossible question to answer. But if you could do your best, if you swap out LeBron on all 10 of his finals, and then you just replace him with Jordan, how well do you think he does on just a broad level? And once again, I know it's a crazy impossible, but like in your opinion.
Well, I think all of the one, like let's just start with all of the finals that LeBron lost. I think even with Jordan, they still lose all of those. I think in
he's frozen.
I think in 07 they still lose.
Michael's not getting to the finals in 07.
First
once
of all,
again, hold on, it's plug them, so it's plug them, and so he's already at the finals.
My biggest example, like his question is kind of a trick question because he's basically almost putting the teams in the finals already. Because he's asking me
to
win,
yeah.
So I can't say they wouldn't make the final. Like
that's fine.
In all reality, I don't think I don't think 07 team with Jordan even comes close to getting to the finals. And my example of that is we saw Jordan with lesser teams, like in the 80s. Like even his ability to elevate guys was in the garbage can. He just couldn't.
And that was back during one-on-one defense, not during the zones.
So, but
right.
But
completely
I
different.
think that,
right.
For example, I don't think he wins the 3-1 comeback versus. So hold on, y'all. Let me answer the question. The 3-1 comeback versus the Warriors. Do not believe he can beat that team.
Okay.
There's absolutely no way he beats that team.
Do you think it's because LeBron led in every statistical? Do you think that's why?
Well, no, it's first of all because those teams. I mean, like LeBron James's ability to create shots for others while also getting his is probably he does it at the greatest level we've seen in NBA history. Jordan knew one thing and one thing only. He knew how to get his shot, but he was not a high floor raiser for the guys around him. The guys around him kind of had to get it how they live. And it wasn't going to be because of Jordan's creation or ability to get these guys going. And because even Gilbert Arenas gave a story where he talked about how calculated LeBron was and how he attacked. Like he like LeBron made it a focal point to get other guys going before he went into attack mode himself, which made that, So I just think that there are some, I mean, I would give maybe Jordan.
Yeah,
I would give him maybe. I think
Jordan
the two in Miami that they won.
He at least gets 2.
I think the 2 in Miami, Jordan could win. But I think
for killer instinct, he at least. I think
the only 2 championships Jordan could win is the 2 in Miami.
So he goes 2. He goes 2 and 8.
And I believe. Actually, I'll give him 3 because I believe if you put Jordan on that 2011 team, I believe they win in 2011. So I would give him 3 of the 10.
Oh, really?
So you believe his final record of all time will be 3-7, right?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Because I don't think they win in 2020. I don't think Jordan could win in the bubble in 2020.
You really think? I think Michael would win 4, and I think LeBron would win 8. Actually,
I like that take.
I think if you put Bron in the 90s, if you put Bron on that Bulls team in the 90s, well, here's the problem is like Nick said is I don't think LeBron retires 1, and I think LeBron plays all 10 years. I think LeBron is not going to run Pippen off. LeBron is going to keep that team.
They're going to win 10 rings.
I believe they win 10.
I'll give him 8. I don't know about 10, but that's just
like Rodman would run him off.
To be honest, like look, the only reason, hey Jaylen, the only reason why I say that Michael wouldn't win 5 because I think Michael could win 5 in LeBron's shoes, but the only reason why I don't think he'd win 5, I don't know if I'm on the fence on this one. I don't know if Michael's coming back 3-1 in 2016. I don't know.
He's definitely not winning against
because Nick also, and the thing is,
actually argue
like
that
LeBron,
Michael Jordan wouldn't win in 2013. I'd actually argue.
Remember when Scottie Pippen? Remember when he said LeBron is statistically the greatest player ever? He said that to Stephen A. Smith, and he said because he fills up the stats all around. And Stephen A. Smith was like, "No, Scottie, like Michael could have averaged a triple double."
You know how Stephen A. is. Yeah.
He was like, he could have averaged a triple double. He's like, no, but he wasn't asked to do that. I was doing that. So LeBron was asked, like, in order to win that finals,
he had to do that.
Sorry. In order to win those finals in 2016, he literally had to lead all teams in points, rebounds, blocks, assists, steals. He literally had to do that.
So this also comes back to like that when Lamont was saying like moments is kind of what defines these players. Like, look, when you go back, like, look, when you talk about, he also said a game in the finals or the playoffs can dictate so much. So when Warriors fans like to say like, oh, that one game where, Draymond Green got suspended, right? Like the reason why I don't think about that as much as Lamont is right about like one game can change shit is because LeBron put 40 on him the next game when he was back. So like, I don't
41.
age that type of shit.
Well, Nick, you also got to remember, a lot of people like to overlook the fact that Kevin Love had missed game 2 and 3 in that series, and the Cavs still managed to win.
Well, it's the same thing as when
they didn't have him.
But New World, it's the same thing as when people want to say like Kawhi was the best in the world when they beat the Warriors, and then everybody forgets that the Warriors were completely hurt. They would have dominated the Raptors in that series. Like we all know that.
That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact.
So
like, I kind of think that being
KD came back and scored 12 points.
Hey, hold on, New World. Let me let Red get his take off, and we haven't heard from King Shai Solomon, but let me get Red.
This is real quick. I kind of think like part of the whole. I think it's like chess. Like if your durability is part of it.
You don't get to say, "Oh, if I wasn't hurt or if I wasn't this." You got to prepare yourself to play the 82 games if needed, and then whatever it takes in the playoffs to win a title. Like that's just a part of it. You don't get.
So then, Red, just so longevity matters, right?
I know, but that's relative to LeBron played 22 years. Jordan played what? How many?
15 years.
Right. He played, but 9 of those years.
No, he played 6 years.
He played a minimum of 80 games, right?
So, but okay, but what I'm saying.
What do you mean so?
Longevity matters, right? Longevity matters, right?
It's durability.
Okay, longevity matters.
Years, I know. So what is that? What's the difference? What's the difference between those two?
You're right. There is no difference. LeBron James is the greatest because he's played longer than anybody.
No. Did he just say what's the difference between playing 15 years and 22 and 23?
No. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
82 games and 22.
What I'm saying is
82 games a year.
No, let me tell you what I'm saying. Let me tell you
hold on,
Red.
Red, I want you to think about it like this. Okay, think about it like this. LeBron James has not only played 23 years, right? But in 10 of those seasons, he played way more games because his team got to the finals. So you're thinking, there's been times where Jordan played 82 games, but
he played above 80.
Red, hold on one second. Hold on. Think about it like this. If you're talking about longevity and durability in games played, LeBron James in 10 seasons has not just played the majority of the game in the regular season, but he's also has LeBron even missed a playoff game in his career? I don't think he's ever missed a playoff game.
Not one.
So
not
the
one.
thing is
Not
with LeBron
one
is not only is he playing all of these regular season games, but he is also playing every single playoff game. In 10 of those seasons, his team is getting all the way to the finals. That means his game count is going well beyond 82 games.
6-0.
But for 10 years.
6-0, man. 6-0.
That sounds like 6-0 is the only thing that matters to these guys, man. like, bro, 80 playing 80 games, like y'all act like when LeBron plays 77 games in a season, it's that big of a difference from Jordan's 80.
Bro, I swear, bro, they always said they're like he's only played 82 once.
LeBron low management. He played 79 games, y'all.
Yeah.
How many games did Jordan play in his career?
We all know that LeBron has played the most playoff games ever. We all know that.
Yeah.
Guess who's
he's logged the most? He's logged the most minutes.
Is it Kareem? Is it Kareem?
No, it's someone. Bro, it's not an all-time great. It's not an all-time great.
Oh, is it shoot? Is it not top 10 or 15?
Bro, this is gonna trip you up. The second most playoff games ever played, which is well behind LeBron at this point, is Derek Fisher.
Wow.
That's crazy, ain't it?
It is. That's and Jordan
but you have to understand, like three-pointers made in the playoffs for a while too. So they kind
but let's be honest about it. Look, LeBron is right well beyond the second place. LeBron is greatly beyond. He's number one by a long shot. So what Lamont is saying actually holds a lot of weight. So when you're playing the most games, the most playoff games, the most finals, all that. Yeah. All the time.
I'll be honest, the only player I could see in today's game come close to LeBron is maybe SGA because they're going to be in the championship for a long time. But even he's probably not going to. He's still going to.
I don't agree with that. I think Luka's going to challenge him.
Bro, you know how hard it is to get to NBA Finals one time?
Playoff game,
bro. Get LeBron went to 10.
How many players in their career?
Finals is ridiculous.
How many players in their career get lucky enough to get to the finals one time? Think about this.
So
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And this nigga went to 8 straight finals, bro.
So I hate to bring up like an NFL reference again, but I use it in certain instances. Do you know how many quarterbacks have gone to a Super Bowl? It's not 50. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're so lucky to even get to the NBA Finals to begin with, let alone go to 10 in your career. That's insane.
Now, Lamont, here's where it gets me. It's crazy because, like, after hearing all that, Lamont, you still have LeBron number 2. I'm just curious as to why.
Hold on, say that one more time.
After hearing all that, you still have LeBron as number 2. I'm just curious as to why.
Oh, so I have LeBron number 2 because per my criteria, LeBron is 1 and Jordan is 2. But I've always said that I'm not going to do Jordan a disservice that Jordan fans did to Kareem So I'm going to keep Jordan at the top until LeBron officially retires. Because remember, they threw Jordan to the top of the mantle in 92, 93 before he even had a resume close to Kareem's. And I felt it was disingenuous to Kareem. It was disingenuous to basketball. And I said, that number one spot is sacred. I'll let Jordan hold it down till LeBron retires. But even because I don't choose who my number one guy is. My criteria does. And per my criteria, LeBron is number one, but Jordan got to hold the spot down until Bron is officially done.
So I actually remember that growing up when people were like, well, Michael's now the GOAT. And people were like, nah, it's still Kareem. Go look at what Kareem did. It really was like a serious argument back in the day that people forget about because everyone's not as old enough now that talks basketball to remember that kind of shit. But it really was like Kareem was the GOAT, like not just NBA GOAT. If you go back to UCLA and everything that he did in high school, et cetera, Michael Jordan couldn't compare to this dude. So there was this big, long debate until Michael finally got out of 1998 when he finally, I would actually say, what was it, 1996? 96 when he finally started hitting his jumpers consistently because people pretend like he was just an automatic lock to hit his jumpers all the fucking time. It wasn't like that early on. It really wasn't like that early on.
He had a broke jumper, yo.
Hey, Nick, when do you think
Jordan never had a He's kind of similar to Shaq in the
I know people are going to argue that, but if you go look at the stats, it really wasn't like that.
Hey, look, wait a minute.
Hold on, y'all gotta go. Hey, we need one mic, y'all.
Later on.
Yeah, we need one mic. Plus, we got JB up here. We got Dean. I want to get to a couple of new people. Let me go to King Shy because he ain't got his take in, and then I'm gonna go some of the new guys. We got JB and we got Dean.
Hey, man,
Dina. Hold on, my bad. I said it wrong. Is it Dina or Dean?
It's Dean.
Okay, my bad. Okay, I just want to make sure I had it right. Go ahead, King Shot.
Hey, we gotta be real, man. Like, if you put LeBron in Michael Jordan's scenario, they're not only gonna win 10 championships, but they might win a lot of them in dominant fashion, man. Because think about it, LeBron is almost he's better than Michael Jordan in pretty much everything, right? Besides besides mid-range shooting.
Hold on, y'all gotta let him get his take. Hey, y'all gotta let him get his take. Let
him finish. Some of y'all Jesse Jeffries don't like to hear that. He's a better passer. He's a better playmaker. He's a better transition player. He's better at getting downfield. He's better finishing at the rim. He's a better rebounder.
This guy clearly hasn't never watched Jordan.
I'll just say real quick, hey, Shy, don't you think that Jordan is a better shot creator? I think Jordan's a better shot creator, at least.
Definitely not.
But he's not.
I think he is. I truly do.
Definitely not.
Hey, we might disagree, y'all, but we still got to be one mic, y'all. We got to be one mic.
I just disagree with that.
LeBron could do way more than that nigga Jordan.
Yeah, that's true, but I think that Jordan is a better on-ball shot creator. I really do think he is.
Fuck no.
LeBron's better overall.
Agree to disagree? I think
I've been watching this nigga's games for the last several weeks. There's no way.
I don't think so.
So look, I say this, right?
LeBron don't got a mini? Go watch LeBron, so nigga. Go watch 2018, that series against Toronto, and tell me LeBron don't got a mini.
One series.
Go watch it, nigga. Go tell me a series Jordan did the same thing.
So look,
we'll have a conversation.
So look, I say this.
Go tell me a series where Jordan did what LeBron did to Toronto, nigga, and then we'll have a conversation.
He did it 3 different times.
Tell me.
Twice.
Wait
a minute. I just want to say this real quick.
New World. Can I say this? I guess I say that in the sense of like relative to era, like Jordan's shot creating in the 90s is just so off the fucking charts.
It's still not better than LeBron, nigga. Like, you gotta look at who Jordan is up against
and
look at who LeBron is.
If you can show me like,
so when you say relative to era, the numbers are going to be inflated for Jordan because of the competition that he had versus the competition LeBron has in an evolved and more skilled era. So
I think LeBron is better than Michael. I think he's greater than Michael, et cetera.
I think the only thing that hurts.
If you think that LeBron is truly an on-ball better shot creator than LeBron.
It's apparent.
No, but hold on, New World. See, this is why I say you cannot.
If you feel that way, then you can show me, and I'll bet you what. Like, hold on,
Nick. Hold on, y'all. I think here's the tricky part, y'all. The problem with Jordan and moving him into an upper era is that Jordan's career gave us clues as to what he was good at and what he wasn't good at. All right, so we already know if we bring him to this era, he's not going to be a great 3-point shooter because we can't add to his game. We can't make it better or worse. He was a poor 3-point shooter, one. Secondly, we have a plethora of examples that Michael Jordan struggled against true zone defenses, from college to the 92 Olympics to the NBA, where teams were quick enough to disguise it. He struggled with zones so much so.
He also doesn't have a top bag.
Hold on. So much so that Jordan went to the league and said, if you allow zones into the game, it's going to take away from my individual scoring. You don't want that because I'm the only thing selling the league right now. So Jordan asked the league to not bring zones back. Every time he saw a zone, even against automotive workers in the Olympics in '92, he struggled. If you go look at his numbers,
automotive.
Yeah, I'm just true. Go look at the 3 Mexican teams that played zone on them, and then come back and talk to me. I got the feeling.
So they were grease monkeys.
No, I'm just.
Well, Lamont, I also think his bag was very overrated too.
Oh my God, bro, y'all killing me.
People pretend like he had this bag that he didn't.
The beauty of this, Red, is this. The beauty of all what we're saying is this: Jordan had weaknesses. It doesn't mean he can't be the GOAT. See, and
he just called Jordan overrated in any kind.
No. I said his bag is overrated. Yeah, people act like he had this great bag.
It can't be a thing.
No, people pretended like he had this amazing bag that he really didn't. He didn't have a bag like Kyrie or something.
Hold on, but just so, because I found this article for y'all that I want to read real quick because it ties into the topic that we were just talking about. I read this article like 3 days ago, right? And it says how unlikely is 8 straight finals. It says the math is brutal. This is on NBAmath.com. It says even if you assume LeBron's team had a 35% chance to reach the finals each season, it says a probability reserved for only the strongest contenders. The odds of doing it 8 years in a row are 1 in 4,400. It says drop that finals probability to a more realistic. It says drop that probability to a more realistic 25%, and you're looking at 1 in 65,000. And it says that's before we account for injuries. It says now add perfect durability, 168 straight playoff games. This is across those 8 runs. LeBron did not miss a single postseason game, not from injury, not from fatigue, not from illness, nothing. It says even for a superstar with elite conditioning, a conservative estimate gives a player a 2% chance of missing any given playoff game. Tweaks,
but PEDs.
Okay, hold on. It says tweaks, sprains, cramps, migraines, flus, rolled ankles, etc. It says the odds of avoiding a single absence over 168 straight games is around 3%, and even for an exceptionally durable athlete, at more realistic 5% probability. So it says if you combine the two, it says to make 8 straight NBA finals and play every playoff game along the way, you multiply the probabilities. It says to around a 1 in 2 million chance. It says LeBron's streak is statistically close. It says LeBron's streak of getting to 8 straight finals and playing all of the playoff games. It says you would have a statistically closer odd of winning the Mega Million when
lottery?
It gets to $1 billion. Yeah. So it says a comparison to help us fans understand the scale. It says imagine flipping a coin to get heads 28 times in a row. It says if it takes you if it takes you hundreds of tries, that's normal. That's about how rare LeBron's streak was. He says, or one way of thinking is today's teams. It says teams today struggle to even make back-to-back finals. LeBron did the equivalent of doing that 4 consecutive times without suffering one playoff injury across an entire decade. And so it says why it says right here why the streak matters. It says fans often debate. It says fans often debate LeBron's greatness based on rings, scoring records, or MVPs, but the 8-year final streak and the durability behind it is arguably the strongest evidence of his sustained dominance. It's not just that he performed at a high level, is that he maintained it longer and more consistently than anyone. And so basically they're saying what LeBron James did, getting to the finals 8 times in a row and playing all of those games, you have a better chance of going to play the Mega Millions and hitting that motherfucker. right?
Can I just say this? Like,
that is insane.
People try to talk about peaks. People try to talk about peaks in what the amount of what someone's peak is. I think LeBron has the longest peak of any career in history. He has the biggest longevity of a peak you could ever find. Like,
hold on,
2013, bro.
Hey, hold on. Let me see. See these comments right here, y'all. So we have a comment right here from a user. I don't know who he is. He says LeBron is a stat packer, not a winner.
Not a winner.
Let me ask you a question. First of all,
no, Micah Parsons is a packer.
You gotta bring him up here. You gotta bring him up here.
My question:
If LeBron was a stat packer, he wouldn't have broken his streak.
4807. I want you to come on the panel because I want you to answer this question.
Please.
How can you be great in the NBA without getting a lot of stats?
You mean that factual production on the court? You mean that thing?
I mean, hold on. As a coach, have you ever had a player come to you and say, "Hey, coach, man, I'm averaging 0.4 points per game, 0.2 rebounds, no blocks, no steals, no assists, but I think I might be your best player."
I've coached ranked teams in the state, and I've never had one player ever come to me and be like, "Hey, coach. So if you just let me get the rebounds real quick, or just a few more points, you know what I mean? That's never happened."
Hold on. I've been saying this. Let me say this real quick.
Hey man, these dudes in the chat, man. This is how you know. This is promise how you know these dudes have never touched a basketball in their life, man. These dudes do dumb stuff, bro.
And you know what? Hold on. Let me go further, Lamont. When I played college, I never once ever asked coach what my points per game was. I've never asked that. I got to be honest, bro. It was all about what are we doing today? Like how are we going to win this thing? I never thought about what my points was going to be, how it was going to affect my average. That was never a thing, bro. It really wasn't.
So look,
that's even funnier. SJ quoted. That's the funniest part about it is LeBron James is a pass first player, and they say he stat pads. Like,
bro, LeBron, listen to this, bro. I joined a Jordan Lover live like you've never seen it before.
Yeah,
and they were like going crazy on like LeBron doesn't play defense, he never does. And I said this. I said I have a question for you guys because I was faking like I was on their team. I was like, I have a question for y'all. Remember a couple years ago where that fan took a video and said, "LeBron, why aren't you playing in defense?" And LeBron said to the fan, "I'm gonna let the younger guys handle that." You guys remember that? They said, "Yeah, we remember that." I said, "No, you don't." It was Kobe Bryant who said that. It wasn't LeBron who said that. It doesn't exist who said that. It was a Kobe Bryant video. The fan took the video of Kobe Bryant in his last year. They said, "Kobe, aren't you gonna play defense?" He said, "Nah, I'm gonna let the young fellas handle that."
And you know what? I like that you said that. Like Import AI said, hit the three, got my 10, sub me out, because he was talking about LeBron James trying to keep his 10-point streak alive. Now, Import AI. I mean, again, if you want to tear down LeBron for that, I get it. But make sure that you also tear down Michael Jordan, because if you remember, and if you don't remember, I can play it right now live if the people on the panel would like me to. But Michael Jordan in his last NBA game, they were getting blown out with the Washington Wizards. But the Washington Wizards did what? They subbed him back in, and not only subbed him back in, the other team fouled him on purpose so he could shoot 2 free throws so he can maintain his 20-point per game average as he retired in his last game. That's how he went out. Jordan left the NBA, not just stat padding, because at least LeBron had to earn those last 2 buckets.
Come on, bro. Like that,
literally fouled Michael Jordan on purpose just so he could go shoot 2 free throws to keep his 20-point per game.
So what about LeBron's last game? Wait. What about LeBron's last game where
they say it's not real? Y'all want me to play the video? Hold on. They're saying in the chat it's not real. Do I need to
play it? Play the clip.
I'm gonna get the video.
Play the clip.
If you gotta get the video real quick. What about LeBron's last game where here goes LeBron, he's got the ball to win the game, and he makes the right pass to win the game instead of keeping his 10-point streak alive. Rui Hachimura hits the game winner. They win the game. What about when Kobe Bryant, Gordon Hayward said in his interview that he went forward to make sure that Kobe Bryant made both free throws to get 60 points on his last game ever. He was going to do that for him.
That's the worst part. Hey, Nick, you know what Kobe and Jordan fans love saying? Oh, LeBron ain't earned shit, and Kobe and Jordan work for everything, right? Kobe and Jordan literally were literally given handouts by the other team on their last game just to reach a certain threshold of points.
But I'm sure LeBron will be
possibly
my
talking about
problem is
somebody's
they're
last
all great
basketball
achievements.
game.
They are
in the
all
last play.
amazing achievements, bro. Like,
cannot be.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
It's still the
Y'all
same
gotta
thing.
stop.
they are all amazing achievements. Let's not knock these achievements. Bro, I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. Look, I don't give a fuck that Gordon Hayward said that he was gonna make sure that Kobe made those 2 free throws for his 60 points. He even went into the violation to make sure that the ref was going to say something if he didn't make the free throw. I don't give a fuck about that because the experience of watching that last game, that's all I care about. So these things with LeBron, with Michael, with Kobe, all these things, all I care about is watching this shit.
It's only these Jordan fans / LeBron haters that are focused on
Jordan
words
fans
like
for
stat
people.
pattern.
Jordan
Nigga, you've been
fans
up here
are
just claiming
incredible
shit that isn't
people.
factually true, and you've been trying to push it.
Oh, I found it. I found it.
Did you say Nick or Red?
On this panel. Huh?
What did you say?
Did you say Nick or Red?
No, I was talking about Red.
Oh, I thought you said Nick. I was like, wait a minute.
What are you talking about?
Wait, Lamont, what's the percentage of the Lakers winning the championship this year?
You started by
it's about.
Hold on, y'all. We got to go one mic, y'all. Remember, we on multiple
I'm a
platforms, y'all.
Lakers
We got to
fan.
go.
I've looked at this.
Nigga, you don't know what you're
I've looked at this. They give them a 18% chance right now.
18% chance?
Yeah, they give them an 18%
chance.
chance.
Oh, yeah, look, we got to be one mic. It's too, like, I know it's crazy, but we got to be one mic.
So I'm a hardcore Lakers fan. The last time I checked, they give the Lakers an 18% chance to win the finals this year.
I think that's a little bit too high, and I love LeBron and the Lakers, but I think that's too high.
They actually dropped it down from 20.
A lot of sense.
They actually dropped it down from 23 to 18 because LeBron hasn't been playing that good lately.
I think to win the championship, we need Jokic to get hurt, SGA to get hurt, J-Dub to get hurt. SGA to get in the car right there.
Well, no. What you need though is hold on. This is the great thing about the playoffs, right? Because I think there's only one team in the West that can just definitively beat the Lakers, and there's nothing the Lakers can do about it.
It's OKC.
That's OKC. And what we've seen over the last couple of years is your odd, like it's just like what we talked about. The Celtics was the overwhelming favorite last year, and what happened? All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, you're no longer the favorite, and now you're out. So
yeah, but you know what? Can I just say?
But the reality is this right here. The onus is now on OKC because especially if they keep pushing to get to these win totals, right? If they push for the record, right, it doesn't look like they're going to lose anytime soon. Maybe they can hit that burnout factor. Maybe have they unfortunate. You don't hope these things can happen, but the NBA playoffs over the last 5 to 10 years has shown us that the best team, staying healthy and being healthy at the right time, is the most important thing. That is.
I just want to say real quick, the whole Celtics thing.
The whole Celtics thing, though. Takeoff yet, man.
My bad.
Say nothing. Yeah, he was trying to talk a couple times earlier.
I was just gonna say earlier when y'all was talking about Michael Jordan, I was gonna say the mystique that comes with Michael Jordan is not from him winning his championships. What people with old heads and the mystique for Michael Jordan is from his time in the late 80s when he came in and he was Air Jordan and he was doing shit that was out of this world. That's where the mystique from Michael Jordan comes from. Because Jordan came in, he was way more athletic than everybody, and he was doing shit that people hadn't really seen, and he had all the swag in the world. His greatness comes from him winning the championships, but the mystique from Jordan comes from when Larry said that was God disguised as Michael Jordan, and that's where the mystique for Jordan comes.
I agree.
And then on the LeBron thing, with Bron, it's I feel like this goes for all new age superstars. They all suffer more from social media than it will ever help them in their careers. Because for Michael Jordan, either you watched the game or you didn't watch the game. There was no social media, there was no clips, there was none of that to go back and see what you missed. So all of the bad moments, of course, nobody's going to talk about the bad moments Jordan has because nobody remembers them because you never got to see him again.
Yeah, you saw him one time the next morning on ESPN and it was gone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like for these new players, like LeBron got a bad game, KD got a bad game, Steph got a bad game. Any new age superstar, you're gonna see it 6 times throughout the week on first take.
Hey yo, JB, let me tell you this too. Everybody that says that they lived in Chicago and watched every single Michael Jordan game, it's not true. Chicago only broadcasted like 38 games a year. You couldn't watch Michael Jordan every single game a year. It was impossible.
That's what
it's
I'm
not
saying.
possible.
And then people like to use like things like, well, LeBron James isn't clutch, or he doesn't have the mentality of things of that nature. And it's like
he has the most clutch game-winning shots in history.
Right.
Hey, JB, to also prove your point, brother, Bo Jackson had that same mystique in around 1989-ish. He was playing the Bengals, and he did an end-around run.
Dislocated his hip.
No, not that one. Not that was 91. I'm talking about 89. He did an end-around run. He went off for like 78 yards. They think he's about to score, but a Bengal tackles him behind. His name is Eric Jones. The announcer says, and Eric Jones will be able to tell his children and his children's children that he hawked down Bo Jackson from behind. So hearing that, like just hearing, imagine you've never heard that in your life in any NFL in history. Oh, he tackled him, and he will be able to tell his children's children that he tackled someone.
But ironically, it was the Bengals he dislocated his hip against.
Yeah, I know.
So
what's your point in saying that? Like,
I was just gonna land my plane with this.
The mystique of it.
And I was gonna land my plane with this.
Hey, let me play this. Let me before you land that plane, just so I can get this out the way. For the people that say I'm lying, man. Because people gonna say Jordan, like, look, and I get like, and see, this is why I appreciate what Dude said about Kobe. When we talk about players at the end of their career, and we see, obviously things that, like, with LeBron, it's hard to, was he pushing to keep the streak alive? Yes. Do I knock it? No. The other team was still trying to defend it and stop it, right? I don't really kill him for that. I get it, but for people to pretend like the same stuff didn't happen with Kobe or Jordan, let's just play what happened with Jordan. When they were trying to keep Jordan's 20-point per game streak alive, right? This is what they did for Michael Jordan, y'all.
Well, Allen Iverson was there then. I remember that.
Average 20 points.
Hold on, y'all talking, and we not hearing the audio, y'all. All right, make sure we want to hear the audio because they are telling exactly what Jordan is coming to game for. Because remember, Jordan came in this game. The crowd called for him back in, and the announcer specifically said it's so he can keep his 20-point per game streak alive. Right? Hold on, let me play this. I don't know why my mic volume keeps going down.
He needed 2 more points to average 20 points for the season, 40. And Michael Jordan is scoring career ends with a pair of free throws. And Jay says goodbye.
Now, let me ask y'all a question. Hold on, let me ask y'all a question, right? Was any player on the opposing team, was the crowd thinking about saying anything about stat padding, or was they more fixated on appreciating Jordan's greatness on his way out?
I do agree with that, Lamont. If I was
And just like the Kobe 60-point game, I don't hate it. I'm a basketball fan. I love it. I really do.
They should do it. They should.
Here's
do
my
that
thing,
with
though.
LeBron,
Lamont, the thing is, I agree with you on this. Once again, I agree with you. If I was forced to argue against this, I would say it was his last game. So to be a better argument, you would probably have to find something.
But,
which there probably is. I don't know, but you probably.
No, what I'm saying is this was a more egregious stat padding. Because the opposing team, the coach not only subbed Jordan back in, but the opposing team had to participate in the stat padding. They had to foul him intentionally just to send him to the free throw line. It's not like Jordan had to go work to score on somebody playing defense. LeBron at least had to shoot a 3 over defense or shoot a shot over defense, and it had to go in with skill. Jordan literally had to do nothing other than come in the game.
Right.
The other team intentionally fouls him so he can go to the free throw line and shoot 2 free shots to get 2 points to keep a 20-point per game average. That is,
and even though I brought up the
this
Kobe
is
thing,
more. All I'm saying is I use this example because it's even more egregious. Yet, as we saw in that moment, not a single person, and we're talking about in Philadelphia. This is the most hideous, gruesome state to be an athlete in. because they got the worst fans in the world, and yet they were applauding Jordan. The other team was applauding Jordan. Nobody was talking about stat padding. They were applauding greatness, even though it was intentional stat padding. Nobody takes this moment. Nobody takes moments like this to tear Jordan down. Nobody takes.
Let me add on to that.
So, no, I Willie. Again, all I ask y'all is,
I just said, let me add on.
I know. No, there's no need to add on to it. It is what it is because Willie, we don't use this moment to tear Jordan down. As I said, we look at this moment as this is a graceful bow out the game. The fact that the fans can applaud him and treat him that way on his way out, I applaud that from the Philly fans. We don't use it. Y'all take moments, right?
Yeah.
Yes, Willie, you're one of them. Why are you going to pretend like you're not one of them all of a sudden?
I don't care about that 10-point streak.
No. You don't have to care, but you don't have to be disruptive either while I'm talking. Like, you don't have to hide the fact that you say insidious things about LeBron and you want to come up here and play nice. You don't like him for whatever reason. I don't know if he took your baby mama. I don't know what he did to you, but you don't like him.
Damn.
So again, I don't know why. Because remember, you are part of this TikTok GD Vice Lord clique where you feel like you have to hate on LeBron or somebody gonna jump you out the game. You're grown.
No.
So you're part of that crew. You're part of the childish crew that runs around pretending that you're the one that came to me and said, "Didn't you say something negative about LeBron in 2023?" You're a hypocrite. No, because I'm non-biased. So again, if you're gonna be a TikTok GD Vice Lord, you just need to be up here listening. That's all.
People got sunned.
I'm just saying. I mean, look, like
he also says Kobe's better than LeBron.
Look, but that's what I don't. The thing, Nick, is I don't care if he feels that Kobe's better than LeBron. I don't argue with people about rankings. But if you have intentional hate, if you can't call it fair when something's good, if you
can't come up with a consistent,
if you want to pretend that if you're going to call what LeBron did is stat padding, then call all the moments of stat padding out. Don't be selective with it. Tear Jordan down for his stat padding. Tear Kobe down for his stat padding. Tear them all down. But we don't hear that. We only hear one. We hear this lopsided, one-sided approach. Tear everything that LeBron James down. Don't say nothing about nobody else, and pretend that we don't go look up and research it. Act like it never happened.
LeBron, see the comments. It says
when we do research and play the video, just still run on other platforms and say they lie.
Yeah, I know what Jalen's referring to. Willie listens like a good boy.
He says Willie listens like a good boy.
No, Willie, Willie is a TikTok GD Vice Lord. He don't know what he want to be, but he's a TikTok GD Vice Lord. He gang banging on these YouTube videos. And if Willie says anything positive about LeBron, like watch this. Here's my test. Watch this, Willie. Say something positive about LeBron right now. I bet they jump you out that game. I bet you get your ass beat. Say something positive.
Great. It's been great for 20 years.
Yeah. You better.
He says he has a nice haircut.
Hey, what that nigga LeBron
really about to jump out that game.
He was the same woman for his whole career.
He's a billionaire. He's a billionaire while still.
Wait.
Hey, check this out, y'all. Willie is so caught up in this. Willie will go. There's a YouTube channel with a known KKK member. Willie will go to this man's channel and talk about LeBron with a known Ku Klux Klan member. It's documented. Yes. Yeah. This is how much he hates LeBron.
Is this for real?
Yes. This is a fact. I swear.
Bro,
he's a documented Ku Klux Klan member.
Not only that, Lamont. This man Willie follows me to every time I'm commenting on one of your videos, Lamont, or one of Johnny's posts. He still be following everywhere with 4 and 6 man. LeBron stat padding bullshit like that, Lamont. I'm like, what the fuck you following me for?
Look, we don't have to beat up on Willie. Let Willie cook, man.
This man checking out his groceries. Lady's like, "Hey, how's your day doing, sir?" He's like, "Nah, LeBron's still playing. My day sucks."
That's really how he doing. He said LeBron is 4 and 6.
Bro, he fell off his bike and went, "God damn,
Willie,
LeBron."
Willie, just all jokes. What you got on the topic, Willie? All jokes, Willie. What you got on the topic?
I'm glad I'm the only mature person on this panel, but what I was going to say is Michael Jordan also had a 10-point streak that Doug Collins didn't even know about, and they took him out the game. So Michael Jordan wasn't known for stat pad. The only thing Michael Jordan was known for was trying to win the damn game. That's
Okay,
it.
so
This
Willie,
nigga lying, bro.
hold on, y'all.
Where am I lying at?
Hold on one
No,
second.
that is
y'all.
true.
Hold
It
on,
is
hold
true.
on.
It is true.
Hold on. So if Jordan
Willie's a
wasn't known
fucking
for,
pathological
if
liar.
Jordan wasn't known for stat padding,
Did I just lie?
if yes,
Hold
you
on,
did
let
lie. Hold
Lamar
on, y'all.
talk.
Hold on, please. Hold on, y'all. Willie, if Jordan wasn't known for stat padding, then why is it documented and also verified by statisticians that Jordan would check his stats at halftime and every quarter to make sure he got to his number?
Jordan ain't checking no stats in no flu game.
Willie,
He ain't checking no stats in
How much money were
1998
you willing to
finals.
bet on that?
He ain't checking no stats.
So Willie, how much
the only
money are you
stats
willing to bet
Jordan
on that?
is checking is
We
winning.
have proof. The statistician
The only
said
stats
it.
Jordan is checking is winning.
No, okay, Willie. How much do you want to
That's
bet?
the only stats he won.
Okay, Willie. So would you like me to show you proof right now?
He would walk up to the board and ask him. He would literally walk up to the board.
I don't need to hear your proof.
He would walk up to the stats board, actually ask them,
I
what
don't
are my
need to hear your
stats?
proof. Jordan's a scorer. I don't need it's nothing that you could tell me.
I mean, I can verify that that Jordan is going to, if he say I'm gonna hit 45 and he don't do it, he's gonna be pissed. So yeah, he's gonna know.
Yes. He's going to go to the other locker room and say, yo, tonight I'm getting 50.
Jordan could fly. Jordan could breathe underwater.
So
Jordan,
Willie,
I like what JB
Willie,
said.
Willie, what was it that LeBron did? What was it that LeBron did against Toronto then? Was that not winning the game instead of stat padding?
That was great. Toronto, yes, that was great. That's what, 2018? Got swept that year.
So then, what?
Wait, Willie, why did he get swept?
What are you
Willie,
talking about? I'm talking about the other night, motherfucker.
Willie, I'm just curious. Why did he get swept in the finals 2018?
No. So is that not giving up your stat padding, so-called stat padding to win the game then? What LeBron just did the other night?
He was 3 for 17, so it wasn't like he wasn't trying to get 10 points.
He was 4 for 17, but
okay,
No,
so
he
was
was trying to win the game. No, Willie, he was trying to win the game.
So if he's stat padding, he takes a shot, right?
Yeah, I'm about to say. It's
Nah, he don't want to take that shot. He was already shooting.
Why
like
not?
that.
He could have dunked the ball, to be honest. If you go watch the replay, he probably could have dunked the
I
ball.
realized something. You know what they do? If LeBron took that shot, right, it would have been considered stat padding because he took that shot and he was looking for his 10 points.
But instead, he got his 11th assist to win the game.
Nick, watch this. Since he passed it, now he doesn't have the killer mentality, and he's too scared to shoot.
But he just said, Michael
LeBron
Jordan wins the game instead of stat padding. So wasn't that winning the game instead of stat padding?
Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Thank you.
I'm just saying.
Lose situation.
Look at the 11 assists and 0 fucking turnovers.
Hold on, y'all. Let's just read real quick because Johnny talks about this all the time. A lot of them don't like to read. So it says scorekeeper gave stats to Jordan even when he didn't earn them and went to the Bulls locker room and said,
This is crazy.
Huh?
Yeah, this shit is blasphemous.
You gotta turn up your mic, Lamar. You gotta turn up your mic a little bit.
I know my mic.
People.
This shit is blasphemous.
It's not blasphemous. It's a fact.
Bro.
So y'all just listen to him because I'm having a hard time hearing him.
No, my mic volume keeps.
It's not disrespect. It's just the truth.
I don't know why it keeps turning down.
Admitted it.
Yeah, whatever, bro.
That was the DPOY here. They give him extra
I can
stats.
hear you, but no one else.
This is as bad as saying
people keep talking. I can't hear what you're saying.
LeBron is lazy and some of the other crazy shit people say about LeBron. This is as bad. Like, come on, bro. It's some shit that people say about LeBron that's clearly not the truth.
But this is not some people. This is the scorekeeper that did it who said it.
Bro, no one's gonna get me to believe that MJ was on some give me some points. Give me some.
No, we're not talking about that. Hold on. You're talking
Nobody
about.
said that.
Hold on. I'm not talking about the fake steal stuff. I'm talking about the fact that Jordan would check his stats in quarters and at halftime and even after games. So again.
Well, that's a given. I mean, a lot of
Jordan ain't wear no shirt saying check my stats.
Can y'all please hold on while I'm talking, man? Even when Jordan was on his triple-double streak, Jordan was always checking his stats because he wanted to keep that triple-double streak alive. When Jordan always, remember, I don't know if y'all ever hooped with a good player what great player, like who don't check their stats? Like y'all be acting
that's my point.
Hold on. No, Willie, you keep saying that's your point. You act like looking at stats and knowing your stats and packing on stats is a bad thing. No,
it's not.
Willie, none of us up here said that Jordan looking at his stats was a bad thing. Y'all pretend like it's a bad thing with LeBron, and we have to use Jordan as the example to your hypocrisy.
Right.
Thank you.
That's why we don't come up here saying, "Yeah, Jordan trash" because he checked his stats. We don't care. It's irrelevant.
Old niggas is disingenuous. You can never be right with them because old niggas will slander LeBron for passing the ball to Ray Allen, but then won't slander Jordan for passing the ball to Steve Kerr and John Paxson.
He passed the ball to Ray Allen.
Hey, yo, Lamont, I didn't do that shit until after the game. If I'm being honest, I even counted it. Like, yo, I think you missed a three.
You know anything about basketball, so that's not true.
You understand? No, Red, that is true. That is true.
The only people that talk like that is people who know nothing about basketball.
Wait, Lamar, I want to ask you a question.
I'm assuming everybody over here knows nothing about basketball.
Lamont, I don't know if you remember this. But when LeBron was about to pass Kobe in all-time turnovers, Jordan fans were waiting, like they were hungry. It's almost like they missed their meal for an entire week. And in the comments, they're like, "It's about to happen. Here it comes." And I'm like, "Yo, am I on a parallel universe?" Like, they were literally hungry to see this man pass Kobe in that.
These dudes are weird.
Not Miss Toner. I'm sorry, Miss Shots.
No. The time where I saw Jordan fans the thirstiest. Boy,
you saw what?
You know the funny thing. The funny thing about all this is,
hold on,
it's all relative.
I saw them the thirstiest was in 2020, bro. When I was on them Ticket TV live streams in 2020, y'all, and boy, as LeBron was inching closer to winning another championship, I have never seen a bunch of huddled up Jordan fans so
Disney.
Ticket TV, y'all. Ticket TV, the biggest Jordan hater. I mean, LeBron hater. Bro, when LeBron won that championship, man, the man tore up his whole YouTube setup. Kick screens, tore down stuff, the live stream ended. I'm talking about the man crashed out. I'm talking about, he came back on the live. He was all sad. He was like, "Man, I got to give LeBron his credit, man." And he, in 2 seconds into his little soliloquy, he was already shitting on him for his finals record, man. Right after he won a championship in 2020. It was one of the funniest things ever, man. Y'all need to go back and watch that, man. Tickets go to.
That is true. But Lamar, I want to ask you a question.
When they were all picking every team against the Lakers in every round of the playoffs. And then as soon as the Lakers got to the finals against the Heat, they were all talking about, this splits don't count, it's an asterisk, and, all this bullshit. They picked literally every single. They picked the motherfucking Denver Nuggets to beat the Lakers after they went down 3-1.
Hold on, y'all remember her? Look,
y'all remember her? New World. Look. You know what's crazy? They always try to talk about the shortened season for LeBron and the Lakers in 2020.
They played 72 games.
Wait a minute, Nick. I never hear anybody discredit Tim Duncan for winning the championship in the lockout. They never discredit him for winning during the lockout year. They only played 50 games. Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm telling you, bro, old niggas are the most disingenuous people when it comes to the LeBron Jordan debate.
Well, it's not true, bro.
That's not true. Red, listen.
You know what?
It may not be
people that don't know basketball.
If the Heat would have beat the Lakers, that would have been a Jimmy Butler would have been ascended as a Super Saiyan because he beat the Lakers. Like, it wouldn't be like, the Lakers won a Disney bubble championship. It would have been the Heat just won the championship.
You gotta have context to that, though.
It's only LeBron who they discredit the championship.
Bro, Martin, you don't give context to anything.
Seriously, though, because Jimmy Butler was missing 2 of his starters.
Real quick, Red. So about old heads.
Bam and Gordon Dragic.
Not really.
Hey, listen.
Bam and Gordon Dragic.
Bam played most of the series. He
was missing the first 2.
Hey, real quick. So listen, Red. There are Nick. There are literal old heads. There are literal old heads that will literally say, "Nah, LeBron's not even top 50." They'll say that with a straight face.
I ain't gonna say that.
Hold on, y'all.
I may be.
Hold on. Let me ask.
Real quick.
Let me ask Mark.
I actually give LeBron credit for winning the bubble, regardless of how I feel about him as a player. Right? I'm not gonna take that away because, in my opinion, as well as professional analysts, that was one of the hardest chips to win. And I think it's really disingenuous when people say otherwise.
Especially if you're a Kobe fan. I'm just going to put that out there.
No, for real, because there was no home court advantage. There was no fans in the stands.
And I know you're not
there was no travel, so everyone was well rested and playing peak basketball.
I feel like that's growth.
We seen players like T.J. Warren put up 50. Like, that was crazy.
TJ, Michael Jordan Warren.
We also saw Donovan Mitchell and Jamal Murray go crazy against each other in that first round.
Honestly, bro, as a true basketball fan, that is the best basketball I've ever seen.
I'll go second there, bro.
We were all itching for anything at that point, right? Everything was shut down. The whole country was shut down. We're itching for anything, right? And all of a sudden, basketball came back, bro. Like, I don't know why. I don't even know why people hate on the bubble, because it was like the only thing that we had at the time. Like, everybody's like shut down.
Jordan fans don't watch basketball, Nick. They're just
I'm a Jordan fan, bro, and I'm sitting here and I'm counting the bubble, and I'm saying that is some of the most intense and competitive basketball I've ever seen in my life.
I mean, that Denver Lakers series was intense, was it not?
And then wait a minute.
You're not biased.
And then peep this. And then peep this. The Lakers were the Lakers were steamrolling the league anyway.
They were.
Wasn't
they the number one seed that year?
Number one seed, Listen, bro. On January 26, 2020, when Kobe Bryant lost his life, I said the Lakers are winning it all.
Facts.
I knew it.
No. Hold on, bro. JB, you remember 4 days later? I don't know if you remember this. They were waiting on LeBron to post on Instagram about Kobe, and he hasn't said nothing in 4 days. He said, "I'm going to put this on my back."
Bro, yes, bro. Like, bro, they was putting belt to ads. It was nothing nobody watched.
I wonder why nobody watched the bubble.
Want to hold LeBron accountable for his words.
What do you mean nobody watched the bubble? Everybody watched the bubble.
Michael Jordan wasn't in it.
Chatting, y'all. Willie's just chatting, man.
I thought the bubble was good basketball. That was one of the lowest final ratings, just with like 07.
Willie,
why do you serious question? How can you get basketball?
Why do you think that was?
Willie just said it was one of the lowest fucking watch. You know why? Because casuals like you didn't watch it.
Everybody was in the house.
Real basketball fans didn't watch it like you.
They were in the house.
But see, wait a minute. But this wait, Nick. This is what I'm talking about with old heads being disingenuous.
33 million.
Bro, Willie, do you know what's happening during 2020 championship? A global pandemic. People were losing their lives.
Hey, Willie, do you watch basketball today?
Yeah.
You do?
I'm a Knicks fan. Yes.
So then why didn't you watch the bubble?
That explains everything. You're a Knicks fan. You don't know what winning feels like.
Well, then what are you talking about then? Why are you hating on it?
It was the lowest rating.
Willie, I want to ask you a question.
What's that got to do with it?
Hold on, Nick. Well,
ain't no star power.
What?
Willie, why do you rely on other people?
Lamont got the computer. Tell him pull it up.
Willie, why do you rely on TV ratings to make you watch the game?
Hold on. I think look, King shot.
Hey, you kind of low, Lamont. I can't hear you, bro.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn it up. Look, y'all. Look.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
See, nobody. Look, y'all. This is what I mean right here, y'all. It don't matter what the ratings were. It counts. Like it went. Since when have we ever discredited a championship because we thought the ratings was too low? I don't like.
3.5.
First of all, I want to know how much time do you have to even care about that? Who cares?
Yeah.
I mean, we all know there was a whole bunch of weird factors that came into play in that particular series that made the ratings
advertisers high. Care.
Who cares?
Niggas advertisements.
Okay, so Willie, hold on, Willie. Since it matters so much, what advertisers was most significantly impacted?
The advertisers care.
Who?
They've been talking about the ratings in the league
said
for
the
the
same
past
answer.
5 years.
Okay, Willie.
He just gave me the same answer.
He said, "Can you name the advertisers that cared about
Okay,
it?"
so since now you care about the
It
advertisers,
ain't like the Super Bowl.
okay, so Willie, since you care about advertisers, what advertisers were you sold that whose bottom line was impacted so much?
Your mic low, bro.
Willie, what advertisers were impacted?
My point was, why wasn't everybody watching your GOAT?
Willie, who cares? Like, bro, nobody wanted to watch.
They don't
Miami
watch
Heat.
him.
Okay, Willie, but what does that mean?
That means a lot.
Okay,
my
so
GOAT was always
okay,
watched.
so Willie.
Sounds like Skip
Hold,
Bayless.
hold on, yeah, Willie,
Yeah,
Willie,
bro, that's-
Willie. The numbers. Okay, Willie, the numbers were down. What does that mean? It doesn't.
And in 07, they was down.
Okay, Willie, you keep on talking about irrelevant stuff. The numbers were down. What does it mean?
Like people watch GOATs.
Okay,
Wait, so
God,
by your
man.
logic,
Okay,
the numbers
can y'all
being
hold
down.
on? Look, we don't need y'all to explain Willie's logic. Let Willie explain it, because Willie's gonna come up here and explain to
My
us.
shit be on point.
Willie's gonna come up here and explain to us why your NBA. He's gonna explain to us why NBA Finals ratings make you the GOAT or not.
Why? You saying why? Because GOATs are star power. It brings everybody to the set. Your GOAT don't bring everybody to the set.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
So
Looks like a 90s
your,
rapper.
So according, you told me to look it up, and I'll share my screen. Hold on, I'm sorry, y'all. My mic keeps messing up. So I'll share my screen here. The most watched athlete in the most watched NBA athlete in history is Yao Ming. Does that mean he's the GOAT?
Tell us the most watched finals in NBA history.
This thing sounds like a 90s rapper.
And not even just that, like he
Yeah,
can't even answer the direct
I know my
question.
shit.
So Willie,
Answer
why
that.
can't you just hold on? Why can't you answer a direct question for once?
I agree with Willie. He sounds like shit.
Why,
Okay,
why don't you?
hold on, King Shy. Can look, just let Willie answer a very easy question.
Willie ain't never name called nobody.
Okay, Willie,
That's how you
Willie.
know I'm a grunt.
Okay. You're not 6. You don't have to keep talking, Willie. The question is this: if it's about watchability and being the most watched and the most liked and having the most fandom, because that's all what you're talking about, then why is Yao Ming and Jeremy Lin and Vlade Divac and all the people who atop the list of the most global worldwide fandom and star power, why are they not your GOATs?
You gotta mute Red.
That was a good answer.
Oh, sorry.
Who made the game global?
Question with the question. I love it.
Who made the Yao Mings and all them want to come to America and play? Who did that?
Hey, Willie, what about the 2016 finals?
What about, you mean the Kyrie shot?
Yeah, so that finals was the most watched finals.
Martin.
Yeah, and I
hold
read
on,
something
y'all.
that
Hold on,
Curry
please,
is a
y'all,
bigger draw.
Please, y'all. First of all, before we can move on to another question, we still have a question to ask Willie. I need to know if we choose GOATs by viewership and fandom and watchability, why is Yao Ming? Would I be wrong to say Yao Ming was my GOAT?
No, China got 1 billion people.
So I can say Yao Ming is the GOAT, and it makes sense to you.
Yeah, but no, that doesn't even make sense to you. Because Yao Ming is not
using
more popular.
Willie.
Yao Ming.
We're not using my logic. We're using your logic. If having the most fandom, viewership, visibility, watch time makes you the GOAT, then would I be wrong to say Yao Ming was my GOAT? Because this is your logic.
Yes, you'll be wrong because Yao Ming is not more popular than Michael Jordan.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
You just told me to
Yes,
look at
he
the
is.
numbers. Yao Ming, I'm looking at the numbers.
No, he's not.
Hold on, Willie. You told me to look at the
Michael
numbers.
again, bro.
This man sounds like Ice Cube. He's like, what are we up?
Hold on, Willie. Willie asked me to look at the numbers, y'all. Yao Ming.
I said, look at the finals numbers.
Hold on. Yao Ming has more popularity. He sold more merchandise, right? He has a bigger fan base, primarily because of China. These things make him the GOAT, correct?
Who sells more merchandise in America that ain't even playing?
Well, we're talking about globally.
My GOAT ain't even playing and smash your GOAT in everything.
Okay, but Willie.
Oh wow.
You know the beauty.
He's actually Skip Bayless.
Willie, you're on FYF Sports. Here's the beauty of it.
Everything.
Willie, the beauty of this is we don't care where you rank players.
Vice versa.
Now, Willie, what you can help us with is you can tell us your criteria.
You want my criteria?
Yeah.
Winning, impact.
Okay, hold on.
How
Willie,
do it?
I'm gonna put it into the algorithm.
No, I don't want your G. No,
No,
Willie. No.
Bro has flashbacks. He has flashbacks.
No, Willie, we're talking basketball today.
Nope. I seen Sports Fluent thing. Nope. I ain't falling for that.
That was you're talking about a 60-year-old trying to use ChatGPT.
Nope. I ain't doing that.
Okay, so
you
you're not
can
gonna
keep that computer
so
shit.
Willie, you don't want to talk basketball?
Yeah, let's talk basketball.
Okay, so what's your criteria?
Let's go.
I'm not gonna run it. I just need to know what
Let's go. My criteria is this. I love basketball players that do it the Tim Hardaway. I like basketball players that take drafted teammates to a three-peat. I don't like guys that go run and join other greats to win.
That's the best criteria I've ever heard in my life.
So what else is your criteria? What else?
That might be the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life, bro. I'm gonna be dead ass Jaylen.
Okay, hold on. Y'all, let Willie give us his criteria. What else is your criteria?
I ain't winning. 6-0 is mine.
What about 11? What about 7-0, 8-0?
Look.
What about
let
being
Willie
the
give
best
his
player on
criteria.
every championship team?
Okay, y'all, hold on. Let Willie give his criteria. Willie, so far you like players that do it to Tim Hardaway. You got 3-peats. They don't run and join other greats. And 6-0. What else you got?
They ball, nigga.
Okay, what else you got on that, Willie? We got some of your criteria. I need the rest of it.
That's it. I just like how Jordan did it.
Okay,
that's all.
You like?
That's my criteria.
How Jordan.
I like somebody that takes a ladder and not an elevator.
Okay, takes a ladder.
Nobody 3-peated since Kobe.
Hey, y'all, when we doing criteria, y'all got to mute up, please. He said takes a ladder.
Your GPT, that chat, that thing.
I know, Willie. I know, Willie. That you cannot cry about it. Don't get mad about it. Like, look, I know that y'all don't understand the technology, so y'all say that I'm programming it. But if you understood anything about technology, you would know that I can't program it to do anything. This is you.
Yes, you could.
Okay. Well, we're gonna find out. Unless I specifically tell it.
Chat GPT, bro.
I know, Willie. We just.
I'm talking to you.
Willie, here's the problem. Your brain and your thoughts are so scrambled. We need AI to organize the bullshit for us because this shit is fucked up, man. God damn. This is the dumbest criteria ever.
So we need AI to organize them.
So, Willie, the last thing you said, the last thing you said was takes a ladder and not the elevator.
Your criteria is 4 and 6. Mine is 6-0.
Okay. So is that part of your criteria?
Nigga, why do you keep trying to use these one-liners as it's like, just say your criteria?
Bro, he's
gotta be bald.
Go back to the bench, bro. Go back to the bench.
So I got Willie's criteria, y'all. Willie's criteria.
That's not my criteria.
Okay, so what's your criteria?
What's yours? Losing?
I've done it already.
Question.
Bro,
no, hold on, Willie.
Actually,
Willie,
skip
no,
this.
Hold on 1 second. Willie, when we ask you for your criteria, all right, so let me get this straight, y'all. Just so people who with these chat GPT nightmares and fears, we don't ask you to put you on the spot. It's just to see how you understand the game. It's not to say you wrong. It's not to laugh at you. It's just to see how you. So if you guys just gave true criteria, why don't you just give true criteria instead of this made up babble that makes you look even dumber?
I don't know. I could just go to Google and say who's the GOAT of basketball. It says Michael Jordan.
All right, FY, I'm out, y'all. My kids just came to the house. All right, I appreciate y'all.
You can go anywhere
Okay,
and
so
get
Willie,
anything you want.
Willie, what do you value in the game of basketball that you apply to your
What
criteria?
Allen Iverson valued. I value what Allen Iverson valued. When you walk in the stadium in Cleveland and the whole audience erupts in LeBron's house. That's what I value.
Allen Iverson got LeBron as a GOAT.
Top 75, number 1, Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
And New World, as Chilltown said, for the people in the back,
Y'all ain't even watched Jordan play. Y'all running
his
criteria. Okay. So hold on, y'all. Let me read the criteria.
Willie, did you not hear what New World just said?
Hold on one second. Hold on one second, King Shy. Let's read the criteria. He likes players.
Oh, this is a gotcha moment. Oh, it says LeBron. Man, get out of here with that lie.
You see
catching me out there with that.
Hold on. This is the thing. He's so.
You are forcing some chat GP. I'm talking basketball.
No, bro. Hold on, bro. I'm just
Aura.
telling everybody what your criteria. I don't know why y'all get so mad at what y'all say. I'm just reading everybody your criteria, and then you get mad at me. If you don't want me to read, like
that's your criteria.
This feels redundant. I gotta be honest. This feels very redundant, and it makes no sense.
I was just about to say it's a circular conversation.
No, it's because Willie's
let's move on.
He's not going to have a genuine conversation.
He's being very disingenuous.
He's just here to troll and talk shit about LeBron.
Just get rid of Willie.
Willie's starting to sound like Beeman.
Because none of y'all can fuck with me. Not one of y'all.
There it is.
What are you talking about, nigga? Willie likes to talk to
honest,
liars, nigga.
Willie's
trying to have a real conversation.
I feel like that helmet you're wearing in your profile picture is for your house.
All y'all can do. That's what LeBron fans do.
They got a picture
Willie,
of a
I'm a
short
Jordan
bus so he
fan,
go
bro.
to work every day.
Name calling.
I want to talk basketball.
Let me cook real quick.
We can't talk
You don't talk
basketball.
basketball.
And real quick. Hey, Willie. I'm a huge Jordan fan myself, bro. I grew up watching Mike as well. But when I'm asked a question to articulate my thoughts on why my opinion is so, I do that with factual information. I'm not going to just say he's the GOAT because he's 6-0. And no, I'm going to give you actual criteria to solidify my opinion. I'm not just going to say a biased statement with nothing to substantiate that claim. That's what you're doing.
First of all, I'm a Michael Jordan fan too. I know how this works. I've seen him do this to several people. So I'm 53 years old. I watched Michael Jordan's career. So I know the criteria.
You didn't get a lot of games. You didn't get a lot of games.
So
if you know the criteria,
it's actually impossible to get a lot of games back in the 80s.
So if you know the criteria, Willie.
No, Martin.
When you were asked to explain your criteria,
Martin, what happens is so Martin, as we always do on this show, and the results
winning is my criteria.
The results have varied.
Winning.
So what we do is we ask people their criteria. We run it through ChatGPT to see if the ChatGPT rankings aligns with the rankings that the person has. Again, some people have had Bill Russell. Some people have actually had Jordan. Some people have had LeBron. Willie has a fear. Hold on, let me get my mic right. Willie has a fear that if he gives us his criteria, it might accidentally get LeBron at number 1, and he'll look dumb. And so that's what he's worried about. And what happens is there's been a lot of Jordan fans that have come up here, and what they try to do is they try to game the system. So they'll say a whole bunch of mumbo jumbo that they think only applies to Jordan, but it actually applies to LeBron and helps LeBron's case, and it backfires on them. And when we read the criteria back verbatim to them, and ChatGPT literally explains how it's applied their criteria to make LeBron the GOAT based on their criteria, they get mad at me like I'm doing something secretive. So much so that I even have to show my screen and literally show step by step what I typed in so that they know it was authentic from Chat. But Martin, it's even worse. They think that I have some hidden code that nobody can see, just deeply embedded into ChatGPT, where it always will give me LeBron James as the answer. It's this is the biggest. This is the biggest ploy. This might be the biggest scam ever. I don't know how I've broken into the ChatGPT servers. I've programmed it to always say LeBron specifically for my account, and no matter what they type in, it's gonna say LeBron.
It's deeper than rap, bro.
This is what they think. Like literally, they had another old man, some dude named Fluent, who was using the free version of ChatGPT. He don't know how ChatGPT works, trying to tell people, oh, this is what FYF is doing. No, I show my screen. You see exactly what I type.
You don't. No, you don't.
Martin,
no, you don't.
And Martin, okay. And Martin, what I also do, Martin, is before I even give the results, I read the summarized criteria from ChatGPT to them first. So ChatGPT will tell the criteria and say, is this correct or not? And if it's not correct, we'll reword it so the criteria is perfect. King Shai Solomon, am I correct? Don't I get there's even times, Martin, where I've told people, if you say that,
your mic's kind of low.
You might want to reword it. I've even helped these idiots out when it comes to ChatGPT. I'll say, do not word it like that, because, like, for example, somebody came up here and said, use all analytics. And I told them, I said, just because you think Jordan is atop of a few analytics, LeBron attops a whole bunch more of them that you don't know about. So you better select which analytics you want to use, because if you say all analytics, it's going to favor LeBron. He said, go ahead and use all analytics. And I said, if you do that, it's
not even just that, LeBron. There was this dude, Plato, whatever his name is.
Hold on, and then King Shai Solomon.
We did a test. Guy, I forgot what his name was.
We did the test, and I told ChatGPT, if we remove the analytics, who is his GOAT now? And it turned out to be Jordan if he took out the stupid analytic take. They do dumb stuff. They do dumb stuff to make LeBron the GOAT, and they don't even understand it. So that's why
Lamar,
if you simplify
Lamar,
and just
real
talk
quick.
basketball, you'll have Jordan as the GOAT. But they be trying to do all this.
Hey, Lamar, real quick. I think the issue is that when you use ChatGPT, they think that you don't have the basketball knowledge to articulate yourself. Exactly. So and he's proving my point in real time. If you were saying these things from your mouth yourself without using the technology, they would then still try to debunk what you're saying and ask you for a source.
Martin, the purpose of
I'm agreeing with you, brother.
I'm saying our initial, like when we first started using ChatGPT, it was because we said, okay, I might have my built-in biases. Somebody else might. I said, this AI don't give a damn about how I feel, what I saw growing up, my favorite player. It only knows information. I said, so if we just give it, because remember, Willie is the one that runs around saying everything that he says is all facts. If it's all facts and not opinion, that means his information should flow directly into AI with no issue, because it's all facts and it's not any biases. And it should give out the result, the same result every time. Like, for example, 1 + 1 is 2. There's no way around that. If I put
my criteria is undefeated in the finals.
If I put 1 + 1 is 2 into,
now see what it says.
If I put 1 + 1 is 2 into ChatGPT, it's always going to say 2. There's no other way around it. So again, if everything that you say is only facts and it's not wrong, and you've already done the math on all this stuff and you've already done the logic, then why are you so worried about the results?
I agree with you, brother, 100%.
My criteria is undefeated in the finals.
I think
undefeated in the finals. I get it there too.
As I stated earlier, though.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on, Martin. He said his criteria is undefeated in the finals. Willie, is that your final answer? Is that your final answer?
Put that in there. Okay, as the best player.
Okay, so hold on. Undefeated in the finals. That means player. John Havlicek is your GOAT.
As the best player on every championship team.
That's subjective. That's not a fact.
That's subjective.
As an MVP.
That's subjective.
That's still subjective.
Look, hey, and Martin, see, this is
now
Martin,
he want
Martin,
to use the Bill Russell trophy.
Moving the goalposts.
Martin, this is what I want you to see, because first of all, think of what he just did. This happens all the time. He said, my criteria is undefeated in the finals. Run that. But then he realized, oh, that won't work. Let me add another layer. So
I can't hear you, bro.
We always have to add layers to the criteria to help them fix it.
My shit
that's all they do.
Strong.
Well, first of all, you got
your
to
mic cut out when you said.
No, my mic. Something's wrong. I think it's because I'm running I'm running a live stream on YouTube and I'm running a live stream on TikTok, and it keeps making my mic keeps making the volume go all the way down. I don't know why it's tweaking like that. So hopefully I don't keep getting these issues. I'm about to shut this one down anyway. We're going on 4 hours though. We're going on 4 hours.
Yeah, this was fun.
I want to ask you a question though.
Yeah.
You said that there was some weird stuff going on Instagram, man.
Yeah. So somebody sent me a DM today, right? And I'm gonna tell you the name. No, I'm not gonna put his name out there. Somebody sent me a DM on IG, and he sent me a screenshot, and it was like a screenshot of like your like I don't know. It was somebody like type your name on Viz's channel in the account, and he told me in the message he was like Viz saying you botting his like doing. He says I'm doing something to his channel.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Because I guess he showed me a screenshot that Viz had like. Hold on, y'all. He said like Viz had like 8,000 people in his live stream, and Viz and people in the chat were saying, yeah, FYF sent bots, and it's just like, bro, do you know? Like, I was at a GCU game today. I didn't even know nobody was live. The reason why I couldn't even go live on time today is because I told him, hey, I gotta be at this game. I have to be.
You cutting out.
No, I was telling Johnny, the reason why I couldn't start the live on time is because I said I have to be at this game. Like, I can't be late. I have to be there early. I have to leave late. I didn't have time. And so, and the next thing I know, after the game, I'm looking at my DM, and it's just like somebody said.
He's even DM'd me about that, Lamont. He got not only did he do that, but he even pulled up to one of the TikTok lives.
This is my thing, like, and you know, and I'm sure he'll probably hear this. Like, I don't know what people he's pissed off, but I don't care. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't really like. I don't mind his channel even existing. Do your thing. If he thinks that his YouTube success is gonna come from making videos about me, then have at it. Like, it's free promo. Like, y'all realize that my book sales tripled ever since he kept doing videos on it.
That motherfucker.
Wait, you got a book, bro?
Damn chapter, bro.
Yeah. Like, so hold on. It's not even about that. Like, I don't mind it. Like, I don't mind any of his content. I know that most of it is for entertainment. Is 99% mostly false. He's not looking to, like, he's just like, so again, he can have at it. It doesn't bother me. The only thing that bothered me was, do not steal my content for 3 hours on my live stream and then pretend as if you don't know you did something wrong. And that the part that just bothered me the most was the pretending as if I'm this innocent victim and you're striking me because I'm making videos about you and I'm cooking you. And I'm like, bro, it's just about just rules of engagement in the content. Like, don't disrespect the content. Do whatever you want, but don't like, I hate when you play like a Karen and now you running around playing victim. It's just like, bro, if you want to play the game and you like, I don't mind that. Like, do the videos. Just don't steal the content. That, like, there's rules of engagement. The way we use content, we don't steal each other's live streams. And then when if we do something that crosses the line, don't run around acting like you a victim when you get a strike, right? Because strikes are very rare. Like, content creators, we don't like getting strikes, and we don't really like giving them out. It's just when you cross that line, if we don't give strikes, it's just gonna open the door for everybody to just abuse it. So,
and not only that, Lamar, he gets mad that you know what I mean. I told you about the live stream, but at the same time, a 3-hour plus live stream of another content creator's show. Yeah, and you gonna bullshit around recording the stream? Like, if it's not gonna be me, it would have been someone else. You know,
Nah, King Shot Lamont, it's over for that nigga. He turned down $6,000 to debate.
Oh yeah, that was nasty work. Hey Martin, check this out, Martin. Martin, you wasn't there. I was on a stream, and you know, Gilbert Arenas pulls up on our YouTube streams all the time. And Gilbert Arenas pulled up and asked this dude. He says, "I got 6,000 if you debate GOAT James Kingdom right now on the Jordan LeBron GOAT debate. I'm putting up all the money." And you know what this dude said?
It started at 2,000 and it
Mark,
jumped
think about
up
this.
to
This
6.
is 6 bands. This dude said, "I need 2 days. Let's do it Sunday." What?
Well, for that 6 bands, I'm gone right now. What you talking about?
He hopped on trying to start shit with me.
I would have hit Chat GPT, came up with some shit.
Hey, Martin, I would have finessed some stuff, bro. I would have made that shit sound good as hell, bro. I would have.
My guy, for what 6 bands? I'm gone. I would have put together some shit so quick.
You know the funny thing, and you know the funniest part. The funniest part that be killing me is it be dudes acting because he said something like, "Nah, let Herm do it. Let Herm get the 5 bands." I said the funniest part about him saying that is Herm is the one out of all of us that don't need the 5 bands. Like Herm be low key about it, and I don't really be telling Herm business like that. But Herm got bread. If anybody if anybody don't need the 5 bands, it's Herm.
Hey, so real quick, was he giving the 6K to win or lose, or just?
No, he was giving the 6K
No,
to
if
the
he won
winner.
the debate.
Like, he was gonna give.
Okay.
He was going. Gil was gonna judge it himself, and he was going. He said in the chat, "I'm gonna zell it to who I think wins right now." He said, "Dude," because he kept. First Gil said 2,000, and then Biz said, because you know how people do when they don't want to do something, they'll try to raise it to a number that they don't think anybody will jump to. Biz was like, "I do it right now for 5K." Gil said, "Fuck it, let's do it for 5K right now." And he was like, nah, give me 2 days. And
putting all money on Meg.
And then look,
I'm putting all money on Meg.
I know, but Mez won't debate. So, but then he said, "Fuck it. If you don't want to do it for 5K," he said, "Let's add another 1,000 on. Let's do it for 6K right now."
Turn your notifications off.
I need 2 days.
Oh, okay. I got you.
No, that's crazy,
bro. And we know that if anybody's good for it's Gil. Gil is good for it. Gil would have sent that money right
exactly.
now.
Hey, New World, get you a big, bro. I heard that lighter flicking.
Oh, yeah, you heard that? Yeah. No. If I even told Gil, I was like, "Nigga, if you got that on the table, I'll get this nigga right now," because he was talking reckless to me. I was like, "Nigga, it's easy work to get you."
Nah, but look, y'all, look. This would be my thing. Like, I know that some of Willie's arguments, like, as a fan, I guess to fans it can make sense. Willie's arguments don't make sense to me because it's hard for me to see the game not as like like from a basketball perspective. I think Willie looks at it purely from like a fan thought.
It was black and white. Yeah, I mean they see it black and white, Lamont. Like
and so that's why I don't try
points.
to kill Willie too much, because I'm not about to sit up here and try to argue like the
number one objective in basketball.
You said what?
What's the number one objective in basketball?
What is it?
It's to win.
Me.
Yeah,
it's the score. You win by points.
Okay,
you don't win just by points, though.
So Willie, let me tell you this then, Willie.
Hear him?
So Willie, think about it like this. If the number one objective in basketball is Willie, think about it like this. If the number one objective in basketball is to score, then why shouldn't it be the number one objective of the other team to stop you from scoring?
It's 2 sides of the game, Willie. You can't forget that as a basketball fan.
Because Willie, some of y'all will give credit to Jordan for scoring, but y'all won't give Bill Russell credit for defending and winning 11 championships.
Yeah. Bill got his credit for his error.
And even if we're going off scoring,
because hold on. Because you said so, Willie. We all know that the overall objective when they play is to win. Bill Russell stopped everybody from doing what you said is the most important thing. The most he stopped everybody from scoring the most, which is what you said is the most important thing and he won 11 championships while doing it. He was the greatest winner while stopping people from doing what you said is the most important, but you don't have him as the GOAT.
That was a whole different league. Since the 1976 merger, Michael Jordan has been the greatest winner we have ever saw.
Willie, today's league is completely different from the 90s. They didn't play zone defense back then. It was one-on-one.
But
easy lane to the basket.
Willie. So again, that takes us to. So now, if you're going to do the exclusions, then couldn't we exclude the 90s, because the 90s with illegal defense is a much different league than what we see in the 2000s?
No, you cannot exclude.
Completely different.
But you just excluded Bill Russell's era.
Yo, they had two different leagues in the 60s.
Okay, but they got two.
In the 70s. Now the league is one league.
We see NBA players.
They got the G League now.
We see NBA players in the Big Three. We see.
Oh my God, you hear this?
No, what I'm saying, Willie, is this:
the G League is like minor league baseball.
No. What I'm saying is this, Willie. What you're doing is you keep trying to look for ways. You keep trying to look for ways to lift Jordan and denigrate others. Like I told you just a second ago.
That's not what Jordan
Willie,
fans do.
Hold on, Willie. I just told you. I said if you said the most important thing in basketball is scoring the basketball. And I said Bill Russell is the greatest player all time at stopping people from what you said is the most important. And he won more championships while doing so. Then when I said, how come you don't have him as the GOAT? And the first thing you did was, instead of talking about Bill Russell, you just discredited his whole era as if that was an acceptable reason. But you won't accept me discrediting Jordan's era.
Bill Russell wasn't better than Will Chamberlain.
No, what I'm saying, no, think about it. Will you accept me discrediting?
Like he wasn't the best player in the league.
Will you accept me discrediting the 90s?
Jordan was.
Will you accept me discrediting the 90s because of the illegal defense rules that allowed Jordan to be the best scorer of the 90s?
No, just like I'll discredit today because they shoot a bunch of threes.
So why did you discredit?
I just want to understand.
So why did you discredit Bill Russell?
Bill Russell is not a better basketball player than Michael Jordan.
I thought it was about winning. I thought winning was the most important. Now it's about being the best player.
Yeah. I mean, come on now. Win. You play one round in an 8-team league. Yes, you should win.
Okay, Jordan played fewer teams than LeBron.
Jordan played
in a modern era, brother.
Okay, but Willie, Jordan played in first round series where you only had to win 3 games, not 4. Didn't he have it easier? Wasn't the path a little bit easier?
Yeah, it's not the same league. Like they played less games in the playoffs. And they didn't fucking have zone defense.
But New World. But we don't have to go into the nuances of it. It's the logic behind it. Does not make sense to discredit everything Jordan did just
only
because
the first round.
Okay, let me finish what I'm saying, Willie. Let me finish what I'm saying. Hold on, y'all. It does not make sense to discredit anything that Jordan did just because the league was different. We just give credit where credit is due, based on your ability to be great for during the time and how the game was played in that moment. Because Jordan couldn't control winning 3 games in the first round. Jordan couldn't control the illegal defense. Jordan could only control the things that he can control, which was himself.
So illegal defense is what made Jordan great?
Just like Bill Russell had no control over the league when he played. And we can only judge Bill Russell over what he was able to accomplish when the league for what the league was at that time. And it's just like it's unfair for us to try to say we're going to diminish Jordan for changes in his era. It's unfair for you to try to diminish Bill Russell just because he has more championships in his era than Jordan. You're diminishing. You have to try to kill and take away from other people. You have to kill their whole legacies just to keep Jordan up the way you're explaining Jordan's greatness.
I'm not killing Bill Russell. You trying to make me sound like I'm killing Bill Russell.
Then hold on, y'all. What did he say about Bill Russell's era? Did I say that or did Willie say that?
I said it was a different era. That's a whole different era.
Okay.
So Willie, if it's different, to diminish the accomplishment.
What I mean is, you didn't have Moses Malone, Dr. J. It was ABA and NBA.
Willie,
Since the 1976 merger, when all talent, all great talent was allowed to play,
but
Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player since the 1976 merger, without a doubt.
Yeah, you have to count all of NBA history.
Okay, hold on, King Shy.
Without a doubt.
Willie, what we're saying is this. You're trying to pretend that you only said it was different. Are you
before
saying,
the merger?
Are you
Bill
saying
Russell.
Are you saying
after the merger?
Okay,
Michael
listen to
Jordan.
what I'm saying so you can hear the question. Are you saying these things as a negative to drop Bill, or are you saying them just to say that there were changes and differences?
No, I'm not saying them to drop Bill. No, Bill is in the top 10, I believe. Okay. Some people don't even have him in the top 10.
I get you, but Willie, we're taking your criteria and your standards.
And he got 11 championships.
Your standard is championships, and you just said the most important thing in basketball is to score, and Bill Russell was the greatest in his era at stopping people from scoring. He stopped the most important thing in basketball the most. He's arguably the greatest defensive player of all time. By your standard, he meets your GOAT standard, but he can't be your GOAT because you don't like his era.
No, I do.
Greatest scorer in this era for winning.
I particularly don't like the segregated era. No.
But you like
my brothers wasn't
members'
allowed to
YouTube
play.
channel that you go on. You can't talk about segregation when you go on a Ku Klux Klan member's YouTube channel.
Who's a Ku? Who is that? Who are you talking about?
The nigga that be using blackface, that channel that you be going on.
You be talking to me like you know what I be doing. What channel do I go to? That's a Ku Klux Klan channel.
Nigga, it's that nigga that be wearing the blackface with the afro, the white dude that you be going on his channel, nigga.
I don't go on who? He's on YouTube.
You be on his channel, nigga.
I do not be on his channel.
Yes, you are.
What is you talking about? You can't find me one comment on his channel.
Hey, Willie. So
don't tell me I'll be on his channel because
you don't be on the Sports and Fitness rants.
No, I'll be on 93 Zay. He does. I like shit like that.
Let's not get off track. Hold on. Let's not get off track because then we go down another
93
thing.
Zay be smoking these jokers.
Okay. But Willie, right now,
views. He got less.
Okay,
he does more with less.
Willie, right now,
like Michael Jordan did.
Willie, right now we're just trying to understand your logic. Bro. Because your logic says Bill Russell is the GOAT.
Okay, bro, I don't even want to say that word because you might get offended. But no, my logic doesn't have Bill Russell as the GOAT, and neither does yours.
The criteria you just gave us.
Nigga, he won 11 championships and has 5 MVPs. That's literally the best player winning 11 championships.
What's up,
That's the
Willie?
best defensive player in this era.
Okay, hold on. We got
in this era. Nigga.
Hold on, y'all. We got Brock's
That's
born.
crazy.
Man, you wasn't even in a.
Okay, Willie, just please don't crash out, Willie. Please.
Willie cooking y'all, man.
Hold on, Bronx born. Hold on, Bronx born. Let me bring you in. You can say Willie's cooking. Willie don't need, Willie don't need your validation. What we want to hear.
Good. I don't. Guess what? He gonna need my validation.
Why do y'all act like 5-year-olds, man? I'm gonna let you talk.
Bro, come on with it, man.
Jesus
Come with the
Christ,
kid shit,
man.
all right?
Like,
Get on with
Christ,
it.
I can't never
Get on with it, man.
have a conversation.
Have a conversation, man. Get
Okay,
on.
now,
brother.
Mute up. We're gonna leave you on mute, and then so you can hear everybody out. So again, we always say on this channel, stop trying to validate other men. Nobody cares about Willie's opinion. Willie don't care about my opinion. Like nobody cares about our opinions, right? So again, Willie comes up here whether you're here or not. He don't give a damn that you're validating him. So just validate your own opinion and stand on your own criteria if you even have it. So before you even engage in any of this, Willie's done this in the past. What we want you to do is this. Give us your criteria for your top 5 and then tell us your top 5.
So first, number one, what's the topic that we're addressing here on this panel?
That's the topic.
He just gave it to you.
First of all, I was talking to the host. Are you the host?
I'm the host, man. I just told you what we doing.
Yeah. What are you doing? We doing first. You going MJ to top 5? Or you like
No,
this change?
I said give me your top 5 and then give me your criteria that helps you formulate your top 5.
Why? I thought we were talking about MJ versus LeBron. You be pushing narratives. Now you want to change the subject the last minute? When I'm on this panel? Okay.
Oh my God.
Bro, oh my God, my ass.
Oh my God. Hold on. Let's just reset this. Hold on, y'all. Everybody mute up so we can help him understand what we do. And
don't help me understand shit.
Okay, so bro, now you're going to crash out and cuss.
I say what the fuck I want.
Oh my God. Now we got like how do we got old YNs? Like we got 55-year-old YNs who can't control themselves, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Like we just we ain't even trying to. I'm not even trying to be combative with anybody. I just literally said your top 5 and your criteria, and as soon as I asked it, this motherfucker talking about you can't like, bro, what is wrong with y'all grown men?
Willie, why you ain't saying that? He was standing up for you.
So emotional.
I don't call
because Willie ain't bro. Martin, Willie stands on his own. Willie will come in. We will talk shit about Willie. We will go back and forth, and Willie will come back every time and will talk shit with the best of us. Willie don't need no other grown man. You gotta, if you don't respect Willie for nothing, he stands on his own 2 feet. I respect that. He will pull up,
right or wrong, huh?
Bro. Willie will go out swinging. If Willie say something wrong, he gonna go out fighting. He gonna cuss us out. He gonna lead the panel. He gonna
crash out.
Yeah, no, I don't do that.
Yeah, you do, Willie.
Yeah, you do.
I don't. You never heard me. Yo, you have never heard me. You have never heard me say LeBron.
Hey, why everybody say that at the same time?
I don't even talk like that.
Willie, bro.
Cool today,
Willie
though.
asked somebody if they was dead or alive. Willie be going in on people. If you really listen to Willie's jokes, Willie got them old school like Fred Sanford jokes where he just gonna go in on you, man. Like Willie gonna pretend like he not roasting you, but really be roasting, man. Like
he be grill your ass on the low.
Yeah,
he'll come back. Yeah.
Bro, Willie be coming with some underkey like low joke. Like we was playing him back one day, just like re-listening. Like Willie really just trying to roast us right now. So like Willie gonna pretend. I be listening though, but when you listen to the playback and listen to Willie, you be dying laughing, bro. He asked Johnny, "Is you dead or is you alive?" He said some shit like that, bro.
Oh, I needed that laugh, bro.
Willie be going in, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you be saying some of the craziest shit.
Yeah. Shout out to Willie though, man.
And y'all know it be the old heads. It be the old heads with the funniest jokes, man, because they say anything, bro. And Willie's not even.
This nigga said.
They do say some slick ass shit.
This nigga said all crime stopped when motherfuckers was watching Jordan in the 90s. Said crime moved down, nigga.
No,
nigga, I could not believe what this nigga said.
Man, people was getting robbed and unalive for Jordan, bro.
And people didn't believe that until they started Googling it, and they was like, "Yo, he made some sense."
That's crazy because I'm from Chicago.
Google even says it.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Hey Willie, I'm actually from Chicago, so I grew up watching Mike. I knew people that were robbed and unalived for their Jordans, bro. Real talk.
For the sneakers. But when Michael Jordan was on TV in the finals, everybody went in the house.
I give you that for sure. Until after the game was over, then the violence continued. Because if he won, oh my goodness.
Yo, during them times when it was amazing, yo. Just his games, when he played, everybody went in the house. I don't care if you was a drug dealer, I don't care what you was doing, you stopped what you was doing to go watch them games.
No, I give you that. The viewership was up.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all when I was a little kid, I'm gonna tell you why I know Willie's right. I remember when we was watching Bulls versus Pacers, and I'm talking about after the games would be over, going outside, it almost would feel like everybody just waking up in the morning because everybody would be coming out at the same time. Right. Yeah. As soon as the game ended. So he is kind of right about that. I ain't gonna lie. It would. Yeah. It would be like that.
No, for real. I'm actually from Chicago, so I grew up watching them games too. And anytime Jordan played in the playoffs, after the game was over, everybody was outside celebrating after the game, bro. Like it would be like the whole city would be like having a block party at the same time. It was crazy.
Then it's the crazy part is it's the degree of difficulty. Like most of the champions are like big men: Tim Duncan, Dirk, Shaq, Bill Russell, Kareem, Hakeem, Joker. You know, but when you get a 6'6" guard that dominated, that's 6'6" without another dominating big man on the team, and then you 3P and you a flashy scorer, and yo, that shit hit different.
Hey man, hey Lamont, whatever your experiences were in the '90s, man, I'm just glad I ain't get to grow watching that shitty ass basketball. You know what I mean?
You know what? I'm gonna tell you, and look, and Willie and Martin will agree that I'm not gonna say NBA basketball was different, but
yeah,
it was.
But I'm not. No, I don't. I like when I look back. I think the basketball that was different, that like really hit different, was the basketball that we played hit different. When growing up, I can today, it's no more going to the park, and as you walking up to the park, you seeing a whole bunch of people running, you getting ready to trying to get on, and bro, them days is over with. You right now, you can go to literally any park at any time and hoop whenever. That was literally impossible when I was growing up. Like if there was an empty court, people would be hooping. Like that's people loved basketball. That's why when you see these Jordan fans now and how they advocate for Jordan, a lot of it's because whether you was trash or whether you was nice, people love to hoop, man. They will hoop. If there was an empty court, people would be hooping, man. And you don't see that now. I don't think people love it like
that was the same in the 2000s. That was the same in the 2000s.
That was.
Hey, you know what?
Hey,
Lamont,
wear basketball shorts under your clothes, niggas. You could go back to the court and hoop immediately.
Bro, hold on, Mark. You remember the runs, right? When we would all be going up to Purdue, right, and run, right?
For sure.
Now think about it like this. There was a time period where you walk in and every quarter be running, but then as the years started to progress, what started happening to them runs?
Yeah, they started getting lower and lower, bro.
Dried out.
Hey, you know what it is though? It ain't even just the NBA for the reason why. It's video games, bro. Video games, social media,
fantasy basketball.
Yep. That
you took the kids from the parks. You took the kids from the parks.
The video games and on the internet, it really took away that physical aspect of your childhood,
bro. Because you remember the Faith Rec Center, right?
Oh yeah,
bro. 26? Check this out, bro. I would go in there sometimes, and it'd be an empty gym, and I'd be thinking to myself, like, man,
this would never happen.
If I ever, as a kid, remember the outdoor courts was hard to get. But if I ever, as a kid, had access to an indoor court and this motherfucker was empty, bro, do you know how nice I would have been able to get? That was like an impossibility, like walking and trying to find an empty gym when you was little, bro. That is, bro. That's like, bro, it's like you didn't found $10,000 on the ground or something.
Yeah, it's gold.
Impossible.
Lamont, what you fail to realize is this: every single Jordan fan was a LeBron fan until 2010. I know I was. I sitting in my own house when he was going against Orlando and all that. Yo, we was rooting for him,
bro.
Big time.
Hey,
every Jordan fan.
Martin will relate to me, and this is why I don't get on LeBron like that. Martin, you know how some of the runs get, right? Especially like you remember Buck and all them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so think about this. If Buck, and everybody knew Buck because Buck was nice. If Buck come in the gym with his guys, GJ and them, right?
Yep.
You better get on the court with a God squad.
Yeah, you got to come with your best
get on the
five.
court with a God squad. Buck and them will waste no time in getting you off the court and they will laugh at you in the process. You gotta come with a God squad. Ain't no such thing as sticking it out with your bro. I'm kicking my homie off the team.
I was just for to say my homie that don't play defense, yo, you gotta sit this one out, cuz. I'm not gonna let Buck get high or GJ.
I can't beat you. I'm gonna get some people who can. We not about to sit here and keep fighting this shit with no weak ass players. Hell no.
I done played with people I ain't even like just so I could win, bro.
No, my thing is, it's
like me and this dude don't even get along.
Bro,
but hey, we go.
I be telling people this is how basketball even is going down to the grain, like at the pickup runs. You better get on the court with a God squad, because we will run the court all day, and we don't care if you trash. We ain't trying to make it even. Has Buck ever left his team saying, "We too nice, man. I need to get on this trash team and help them out"? Do we?
No. No. Not at all.
What?
Not at all.
Remember the league? Remember the Faith League, right?
Yeah,
bro. We lost to Buck and them. I said, "Fuck that! I'm about to get Eric. I'm gonna get bro." I went and got all my D1 buddies, bro. We won that motherfucker. I said, "I'm not about to keep running this back with no trash team, man. What are we doing? I'm about to reload."
Yeah.
I still got the trophy.
Well, I mean, if you about winning, if you about winning, that's what it's all about.
We won that motherfucker 3 times in a row. Like, bro, I lost that first year to Buck and them. I said, bro, I'm about to come back with a God squad, bro. I'm not about to sit here and keep playing with them with my buddies.
Yeah.
No.
It's common sense, man. You want to win, like you gotta pick, you know what I mean? Pick a team. Don't pick some bum.
LeBron should get credit for leaving Cleveland when he did. Because at the end of the day, if that nigga stayed there and signed another 4-year contract,
that's why I don't get mad at KD, bro. I respect what KD did, bro. That's what winners do.
Same.
Bro, you go to the winners, man. Like, bro, man. Yeah. All this talk about keeping it fair, man, bro. I'm telling y'all.
I'm trying to win. Fuck all that fair.
Thank you. Because I tell you one thing. In Miami, you know who wasn't complaining about Bron? The Miami Heat fans. When KD went Golden State, you know who wasn't caring about all that fairness? Golden State fans didn't care. The only time you got mad is when they was beating your team.
Yeah.
Bro, this is dumb, bro.
Nah, that's real shit.
Even when these niggas get on 2K, they be trying to build God squads.
Like, bro, keep it even. Oh, we're all nice to each other, Barney and friends.
Nah, it's competitiveness, brother. It's who the best at the end of the day,
and it's not fair. And Martin, it's not fair, bro.
It's definitely not,
bro.
It's definitely not. And a lot of it had to do with ego too. Like, if you know that you nice and you actually show it, like, somebody gonna try to dethrone that. Yeah. Definitely. And it could be somebody that's not even as good as you trying to do that.
No, it's crazy because everybody who says that,
bro, you know what the saddest news I got, man, because I left Lafayette a minute ago, came out here to work, to coach at GCU, but that when I got that news about Dustin, man.
Bro, hey, that was my man's, right?
Yeah, bro. That like, I knew him. I knew him because obviously all the runs and stuff. He set up all the runs, but but he played a huge role in like
putting Lafayette on the map.
I'm talking about a lot of us know each other because of Dustin.
Real shit.
He set the runs up. He connected people. He set leagues up when he didn't have to. Like he did.
Yeah.
Bro,
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Dustin really saved my life, bro. Like,
damn.
After I left college, I ain't had no plan. Like, I couldn't get no job in my field.
Mm-hmm.
He put me on with coaching, bro. He put me on with reffing,
bro. Dustin,
and then I wouldn't even know half the people I know in Lafayette if it wasn't for Dustin, bro. Yep. Like, my man's connecting me with so many people still to this day that I'm networking with that still put me in a position to win, bro.
Still talk to everybody. John Tay. I talked to Eric, man, bro. Did anybody figure out what happened though? Was it just like natural?
It was. He passed. He was having health complications.
See, I didn't know
before he passed, and he passed in his sleep. Is what happened. He had stopped breathing. So and his mom found him that way.
Damn, man, Dustin was a good dude too, man.
Yeah, man, that one definitely hurt, bro.
That one messed up a lot of people, man.
It did.
Yeah, I knew. Like I caught the news. I couldn't believe it at first. I'm out here in AZ, so I'm just like, what is this? Like RIP.
Bro, I was in denial. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was in denial. Like I found out from I don't know if you know Jarlin.
Yep.
Yeah, I found out from Jarlin, and I'm like, man, stop lying, man. I called that man phone like 20 times. I ain't get no answer.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I pulled up, and they like, yeah, man, it's true.
Damn, that's messed up, man.
Yeah, that shit crushed me, bro.
Yeah, Dustin was a good dude, man. He was an
That was
asshole.
like my brother,
Dustin
man.
was an
That-
asshole
that-
sometimes, but
He had to be, though.
He did.
He had to be. He had to be, because a lot of people took advantage of his kindness, bro.
I could see that too. Like
he actually looked out for a lot of people that would try to do him over. You know what I'm saying? Like in the leagues, people wasn't paying to play. You feel me? He was still letting them play.
Yeah.
And it came to a point where it was hurting the business. So he had to grow that tough skin.
No, bro, and I definitely bro. My stay in West Lafayette would have been some bullshit if it wasn't for them leagues, man. So,
man, same here, bro. Same
you
here.
already know, man. But yeah, no, salute. I'm always gonna remember him, man. That's bro. That little saga in West Lafayette, that was a fun time right there, man.
Oh, for sure, for
I ain't gonna
sure.
lie. I'm gonna always remember that, man.
For sure.
Yeah, salute to Dustin, man. A lot of y'all don't know him. Some people know him, man, but salute to him, man. That's what basketball do. Basketball is the best connector, man.
Yeah, for sure.
All types of people, man.
Bro, I done met so many people out here in Lafayette and West Lafayette from playing ball. Like even you, like shit. I met you through playing ball.
Off of playing basketball, you know.
Yeah, and it be like that. I done actually formed relationships and friendships with people over basketball.
Yeah, same. Yep.
Like we'll be complete strangers before the game, and then during the course of the game, I'm talking shit, they talking shit, we hooping, and at the end of the game, you're like, "Hey man, that was a good run, bro."
Oh, somebody on YouTube asked who died. No, it was one of our homies from West Lafayette. His name was Dustin. He just, he was just a dude who he hooped. He liked basketball. He went out of his way to set up all the runs, open gyms, do everything, pickup runs, leagues.
He coached, man. Dustin, he put people on overseas to play ball.
Didn't he put
old
boy on? Because I remember the youngster who went to IU was going to his gym.
Yeah, Rob Fennessy.
Yeah, Rob. Yep, Rob was.
I was with him when he was coaching with him when he was little.
I remember the
on
first
his
time,
Indiana Ice.
bro. I remember the first time I hooped against Rob. This motherfucker, definitely in high school still. This motherfucker was busting our ass, man.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck? They got.
Hey, the crazy part about that, bro, is he got 3 other brothers, right? And Rob, to me, in my opinion, me and Dustin always said Rob gonna be the nicest one out of all 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Alante had the most rise.
I remember Alante. Yeah, Alante will hoop too. He was the older one, right?
Rise. Yeah, he's the oldest.
I remember he was in the leagues. I remember him.
Yeah, for sure. Alante had the most rise. His brother Charles was the most athletic. Joseph was a baby, but he played a little bit. He actually turned out decent. But Rob, he always had the IQ, the skill level, and the execution, bro.
What? Hold on. Why didn't they work out at IU, man? Was the coach?
He got hurt.
Oh, that's right. He kept getting hurt too. He kept getting hurt.
Yeah, he kept getting hurt. I think he has suffered an ACL, and he got back healthy, and then he got hurt again. He ended up He ended up transferring to like Cincinnati.
Yep, didn't work out. I don't think he played.
Yeah, it didn't work out. But I think now he been training to go overseas, so I think he about to do that because he back healthy now.
Okay. Nah, it's still some hoopers that come out of there.
For sure.
But look, man, I appreciate y'all chopping it up. I got to get this one shut down. It's going on 3 a.m. for me on the West Coast. I know it's way crazier for y'all.
It's almost 5 here.
Bro, yeah, I already know, man. So
it's 1:48 here.
I know I started this live late, but like I said, y'all, I had to be at the GCU game today, y'all. I had to be there. It wasn't no wiggle room without it. They needed me, so I pulled up.
How y'all do?
We played Oklahoma State, and we almost pulled it off. Oklahoma State's undefeated. We was going toe to toe. They had a big man. We could not stop them. We took the lead late, but they were some gamers. Oklahoma's a good team. They well coached. They coached by you might know him. You know Steve Lutz. He coached with Painter. Yeah, Steve Lutz, who coached with Painter out in West Lafayette. He's their head coach now. So I chopped it up with him for a little bit.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I chopped it up with him, man. So it was good to see him again. But yeah, so it's like I say, that's basketball. Basketball, like that's how I be connecting.
Networking.
Like, I'm in West Lafayette. I meet Painter and them, the crew, PJ Thompson and them, Steve Lutz. Now Steve Lutz somehow is playing at Oklahoma State coaching, and I'm at GCU, and I run. That's what basketball do. Crazy.
Yeah, man. You create paths for real.
So
yeah, man. I'm finna get up out of here too, man. When your next show is, bro? I'm gonna stop by.
The next show that we know for sure is going to be we know it's going to be next Saturday. We try to mix them in during the week, but we just don't have consistent days during the week yet. So
right.
I'm gonna try to just start getting a better schedule out so people know when we're gonna go live. But you know, with me coaching right now, in the middle of our season, it's just like it's hit or miss.
Hectic.
Yeah, it's hectic. I ain't gonna lie. This the most traveling we done. It's been crazy. So.
Well, shit, man. Good luck to y'all boys in y'all next game, man. For sure.
Yeah, we got another one coming. We just played a team. We just played the other day. Our club team, GCU club team, and we smacked the life out of this JUCO. We beat the brakes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it got ugly.
Hey, them JUCOs be tough though, bro.
Nah, we not like we nice though. I ain't gonna lie. We beat.
I seen some of your footage that you had up on your page.
Yeah, we nice, bro.
Them boys looking good.
We beat them 112-52, bro. We beat the brakes.
Oh damn. Oh yeah. Y'all were just running practice plays at that point.
Nah, bro, because we just played them. We just played them in New Mexico a couple weeks ago, and we only won by 3. We was pissed off about it though. And so this time we got them at home.
Oh yeah, that was a statement game.
We beat the brakes off of them, and the coach was mad at me and stuff. He was talking about your big man being too physical. He pushing like, bro.
It's basketball.
What you want me to do? You want me to tell him to stop pushing y'all around? What you want me to tell him?
Right. He wouldn't say shit if he was winning.
Bro, that motherfucker dunked on him to start the game. I think they knew what time it was, man.
Oh damn!
Motherfucker did like a 2-hand power dunk to start the game. I was like, yeah, it's over with.
Will they let you put up footage?
Yeah, if you go to my YouTube channel, I'll be posting our games all the time, the full games.
I'm gonna have to go check that out, bro.
Yeah, if you just scroll through my YouTube channel, I'll be posting the full games all the time. So
oh yeah, I'm gonna go check that out.
So yeah, if you know anybody in West Lafayette, man, if they got bad grades or something, they trying to get to D1, you got to send them my way, man. We gonna get them right.
For sure.
So. But look, I'm gonna shut this one down. Appreciate you chopping it up. King Shy Solomon, New World. Appreciate y'all pulling up as well. I'm gonna go ahead and drop y'all down. And Martin, salute, man. Appreciate you.
Yep. Blessings to you,
yes,
bro.
sir, man. But look, y'all, man, it's FYF Sports, man. Salute to King Shy Solomon. King Shy Solomon out here, man. Look, King Shy. I don't know what's going on because I didn't tell you the full story earlier.
Yeah.
But the gist of the story was the dude sent me a message saying that something was going on in Viz's chat where he got a whole bunch of people watching him, and he kept saying this is FYF, and I'm like, like
it's and I'm gonna be honest with you, man. It was not only was it not me, but even Viz told me, and I saw the person. I'm like, bro, like.
Look, I don't know. Like,
I'm not even that big, LeBron. Like, why the fuck was someone cosplaying?
Like, it was weird. The weirdest part about it was this, right? When I went back and looked, I saw people in the chat saying, "Yeah, FYF be using bots," and then they were saying in the chat, "Yeah, the bots are gonna get your channel taken down." So I'm saying to myself, why would I be using bots if y'all also saying that bots will get your channel taken down? What good does it do me to use them? Like, the logic don't be making sense, and it's just like
they're always contradicted. Like, it just sounds dumb.
and my thing is, I don't know what's going on with his channel. I don't know. Like, I don't know what he got going on, but whatever's going on, it ain't me. So I just wish that people like bro, I wouldn't do that to nobody channel. Like.
Yeah, I don't hate Viz, but I'm just not. I just don't go over to his channel.
But my thing is, I just don't understand why. Because I even got to get on Dreamers Pro about that. Because Dreamers Pro has some bots in his chats that were saying something about FYF, and it's just like, and I get bots in my chat that say Dreamers Pro and Ticket TV and stuff, and I just block them. So I'm saying, if I see bots on my channel, I just block them, and I don't think nothing of it. But you see bots on your channel, and the first thing y'all do when y'all see bots on y'all channel, Dreamers Pro, what's the first thing he do? Oh, this must be FYF sending people over here. And I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? Like what is this? And that's what I mean. I don't know why people got this fixed with always needing to look like a victim. Like, bro, this is YouTube. Sometimes bullshit happens. Somebody came on my live stream and got naked. Am I gonna run around blaming another content creator for sending somebody over to my channel to get butt naked?
No,
like, bro, like dumb shit happens. Like, I just don't understand the logic. But
it's just weird, man.
So that's the thing. They be just trying to attach me to, and I guess now, Man Down Sports is saying I stole money from him, which is even funnier. So
I know, man. They pull up old clips. You know what I mean? I think even Viz, he keeps trying to pull up that clip from when you were like doing like a PS4 unboxing in like 2017. I'm like, bro, why the fuck you holding to something that happened 8 years ago?
PS4? Like, hold on. Why would I be doing a PS4 unboxing?
It wasn't like an unboxing, but it was kind of like a PS, something to do with the PS4. It was back in the day, but this dude is like,
I never did anything with a PS4.
Yeah, it could have been a PS4, Xbox, but yeah, if you go on Viz's channel, Lamont, he has a video of you, and you were doing some like an old tech thing back then. I'm like, what the fuck,
bro? This is what I mean. But King Shot, this is what I mean right here. Think about it like this. I talk basketball, right? And this is the funniest part about it, right? Yeah. If you wanted to cook me on basketball.
Yeah.
Then just pull up all of my, like, for example, I would even get it if you, like, if my team that I coached was trash and you pulled up my team's record and said, oh, look, they trash. He just be up here talking and okay, that's fair game. Right. You can't like to see, or he even went and I think he did. Somebody said he did a video, said he didn't play D1 basketball. And I said, I said, bro, with as much research as you've done on me and you pretending like you don't know that, bro. Because I know he's been to the GCU website because he keeps ripping the GCU pictures off. Like, it's like you know, to get hired at a university, right? You gotta, they check everything, right? They know what you did. Like, and secondly, to even coach anywhere, they gonna check your basketball resume. They just not hiring randoms off the street to take coaching jobs. Right, and to run programs. Like, your basketball acumen got to come from somewhere. You can't just go on the Trust Me Bro program like, hey, y'all trust me, I think I can get the job done. It don't really work like that. And so It's just like that's the sad part about it is there's certain information that you clearly see that you intentionally are just overlooking this to try to turn everything into a joke. And the saddest part about it is all to avoid talking basketball.
I know.
Right.
These dudes don't answer questions. They don't want to talk about basketball. It's just different shit. Like this dude keep bringing up Nike sales and TV ratings, Lamont. I'm like, what is this? Like, this is like, is a reality show.
Look, we got somebody on YouTube. He says, "You don't talk basketball."
Bro.
We just did 4 hours of talking all basketball. And then they say, you don't talk basketball.
You don't talk basketball. No, that nigga might actually be bought. That dude might actually be bought.
This be the silly part, man. But I mean, it don't bother me, bro. But it just be funny.
Yeah.
I'll be like,
no, it's crazy because these dudes refuse to go back and watch the videos on your channel, Lamont. Like, we be telling these niggas because they be asking the dumbest questions, and we be like, nigga, this is all recorded.
I know.
No, the one thing, and sometimes some of it is like intentionally trying to misdirect people. Like, I think I saw Viz did a reaction to my video on when I said Jordan was on steroids. And I guess the whole point of his video was he was trying to push the narrative that I was saying that Jordan was on steroids. And it's just like you intentionally clip out where I say this is hypothetical. Do you guys now see how when you can put together a whole bunch of just random circumstantial details to say anybody is on steroids? And I said, I clearly said in the video, no, I don't think Jordan was on steroids, but this is how easy it is to put together a circumstantial case of random facts from all over the place just to say somebody's on steroids. And it was all just with the point of just showcasing that's how easy it could be. And I think some people just like to intentionally try to misdirect to try to sound right. But that only stems from not wanting to have a real conversation.
I know.
That's
it's just like they make up shit. Like, it's for no reason. Like
that Zod dude that was on here earlier, like, this nigga wasn't even trying to have a conversation, just kept trying to deflect to LeBron and kept blurting out anything negative about LeBron. I'm just like, damn, bro, like, can we just talk about the topic, nigga?
And he also, like, and not only that, but he kept doing this annoying thing where, like, he kept doing outbursts. You know what I mean? Kept saying like annoying bullshit and kept screaming, "Oh, LeBron 8-point game! No great player would have done that." Like, I'm like, bro, can you wait?
We're not even talking about LeBron, and he gonna bring that up.
That's what be annoying, man.
Weird. These niggas are obsessed with LeBron, bro. That's why I said they're secretly fans, bro. You have to. There's no way you could follow LeBron fans to all these different lives, nigga, just to talk negatively about LeBron. Like, that's crazy.
See, look, I'm gonna show y'all how easy it is, bro. Right? You go to our website, right? Right. And it clearly, let me move this. All right. If you want to know my entire resume, first of all, this is what I know they don't like when you read championship appearances and championships.
Oh, there you go.
Right. Yeah. But hold on, that's just one. But if you like, they talk about everything right here because it talks about, right, high school. It clearly says high school. It says after starring on the hardwood. Notice it says starring, not just riding the bench like some of these clowns. At Arsenal Tech. It says play collegiate ball at East West University before transferring to Chicago State as a walk-on. Now, does that sound like it's something to brag about?
No, not really.
It's really not something to just trying to flaunt out everywhere, no.
Right. And then it says first coaching gig at Purdue. But look, he never talks about what I did at Purdue while coaching, which is win a national championship, which it says right here in Pittsburgh in 2017. Ultimate achievement. We went 15-3. And so, again, like, if you go and talk basketball, use what I do in basketball against me. But you can't, because the one thing you will clearly see is that in basketball, I'm elite.
Right. I mean, you can actually say you're qualified, unlike a lot of people.
Yeah, that is true.
That's just a fact. We go look. I can show y'all what we did last year. Hold on. Last year we was nice. So if we go to last year, nice.
Okay.
Right. We lost in the Final Four. We go to the year before that. Nice. Won the national championship.
Yup.
You see what I'm saying? You go to the year before that. Nice.
Damn.
See what happens
And these
is
are
with
blowouts,
me.
nigga. Like, God
See,
damn.
the problem with me is that you can't say it's not credible because I have to take everything that I say about defense, offense, and I have to go make that shit work against other college teams.
Yeah.
Like I can't just talk some good shit, like and just hope and pray, like so, like or just go to my or like Viz go to my job at 1 a.m. and pass up $6,000 offers from Gilbert Arenas. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, stop it, bro. Stop it.
Yeah.
Bro. But this is what I mean. They can't fight me with basketball, so they try to make up shit, look up shit. Like my name is public. I've never like if I wanted to hide shit, nobody would know my name. Everybody's know my name from day one. I got nothing to hide. So it's just funny.
Yeah, and not only just that, like, and this is all comes back to the fact that they just want to deflect basketball. They don't want to.
They don't want to talk basketball because if you want to talk about me personally, talk about me personally with basketball. It's right here. Everything you need to know is right here in front of you. This is what I do with basketball. Talk about it.
Be accurate about it too. Because Vince will keep.
Look, when I say I'm a defensive coach, look at some of these scores: 70-18.
That's what I'm saying. Killing them.
63-29, bro. We beat the brakes off people. Look, 95-29.
Yeah.
Look,
and even that one loss you guys had was by 1.
When we beat teams like it was real bad last year for people. Last year we was really rocking teams. We was rocking people last year.
72-35 is crazy.
Yep, 72-35.
91-65,
84-33, 97-45. We was rocking people.
Crazy, man.
But that's what I mean right there. Like,
can't put your feet to the fire.
But see, I don't try to brag. I take pride in what I do.
Yeah, but
that's all.
There's no wrong with that, though.
Yeah,
and that's the saddest part to me is that, bro, the people try to do everything possible to try to not talk basketball.
I know.
That's the saddest part, man.
Sad, man.
I mean, like, come on, just talk basketball. Try. At least try.
Like even Herm had his own, like even Herm talked basketball for a bit. He even did a show on your network, Lamont. It was doing all right, you know.
Man, Herm, everybody cool. Like even like Viz is gonna try to pretend because I even heard him on the stream. Like somebody be sending me all the clips.
Yeah.
He be calling me all types of B words and stuff, and it's just like, bro, how is you that emotionally connected to me that we're on a stream where I'm not even there? I'm not saying a word. You running around calling me bitches and all this stuff, and it's just like, damn, you that emotionally like you.
Yeah.
That's how I know.
They be sounding like baby, like they be sounding like baby mamas that just like.
I blame
You know what I mean?
I blame A Johnny, man. I don't know what A Johnny did. A Johnny stirred all this. Oh, Ken said that bot attack was some BS. But and look, Ken, it is. But what I think is BS is just like with Dreamers Pro. When I see bots, I just understand that's the nature of YouTube. When I see bots that spam Ticket TV, what would I look like running around saying, "Oh, Ticket TV is trying to get my channel taken down. He got bots." Bro, I just know that's just what happens on YouTube, right? Sometimes if you're doing an NBA play-by-play, you'll see a whole bunch of NBA bots pop in. People will start spamming NBA bots with a whole bunch of weird NBA links. You just block the shit and move on. That's just the nature of YouTube. Mr. Vengati says, Lamont, come coach my tag Cavs. Man, look, man, I'm trying to get moved up, man. The NBA is a different game, though, man. The NBA, you gotta be super connected.
Damn, Lamont. You really, if you want to make, hey, you know what they say, man. I mean, technically, you do look like you are good enough to maybe make the NBA one day as an assistant.
I can't let the cat out of the bag now.
Yeah,
but I did have an unofficial.
Gotta build up that resume, man.
Well, no, I had an unofficial offer.
It's only a matter of time.
I had an unofficial offer from a JUCO, and so I did get a. So it's unofficial. Obviously, everything's tentative. We talking and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But from the way it sounds like to me the only problem is this school is located in the straight boondocks. God damn.
Yeah. Damn.
So it will definitely be a crazy. It would be a crazy switch up.
Crazy environment. Yeah.
And my problem is when I coach teams, I don't know how to just coach for a short period of time just to get another job. I'll be trying to build dynasties, bro. Like I'm trying to. I'm trying to build a dynasty. So.
Yeah, build connection too, because switching up it gets not only does it get repetitive and redundant, but at the same time, you know what I mean. It gets harder and harder to come up with different schemes and meet new players on different teams. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So, but yeah. So the biggest thing is salute to all the content creators, man. Keep cooking. I mean, if you feel like your content strategy needs to be about me, have at it, man. I keep trying to tell people nobody cares about me. You're not gonna get that many views trying to talk about me, man. It might make you feel bad. It might make you might feel like you got your one up with some pushing some lies and narratives, but I promise you nobody cares, man. I promise you. Come on, man. You wasting all that time in thumbnails. I'm at New World. Can you imagine sitting at home spending about 30 minutes to an hour making a thumbnail about me just for nobody to watch the video? Come on, man.
That's insane, bro. I mean, the amount of time that these people waste.
Look, if you're gonna make a video about me, put LeBron on the thumbnail. Like, put somebody on the thumbnail where you can get some additional clicks. Like, even pump fake it or clickbait it. But if you don't, if you want people to watch, don't put me in it. Nobody cares if you put FYF and Lamont in the title. Nobody cares.
You've been watching Skip Bayless for how long? And you ain't
hold on. Hey, King Shay Solomon, go look at any of my titles. Do I ever put FYF or Lamont in any of my titles?
No.
I'm spamming LeBron. I'm spamming Jordan. I'm spamming NBA hashtags. I'm spamming stuff that people actually search on the internet.
I know. Yeah. It helps with the algorithm.
It's just content strategy. Like at the end of the day, like you gotta like if you want people to see it, you gotta buy into all of it. Like, and it'd be so many content creators that be trying to pretend that like they got all this integrity and they want it. Like, bro, you get monetized just to edit, just to spend 4-5 hours creating videos about me that nobody watches, bro. Why are you wasting monetization on me? You're monetized.
That's crazy.
Didn't you get monetized?
Not making no money.
Yeah.
If you get monetized, why are you talk about stuff that people care about? It's because once you get monetized, it's a business now. Don't bullshit with it. And that's what I be saying to so many people on YouTube do. They get the business, and they get the business, and then they just bullshit away. He said the JDRs were happy as hell. No, to be honest, with the Michael Jordan's fans are the best situation. I would talk about it, but it's just not nothing to talk about because it was a personal situation for him, and we'll leave it at that. But nobody stole from him. That I don't know what story he told because I didn't even watch the whole video. But come on, man, stop it, bro.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Yeah. Like it was something that was initiated off air. I didn't talk about it publicly. Like the situation he was going through. I'm not doing videos and I'm not trying, so The thing is, I got his number in my phone.
No, Michael Jordan.
He called me anytime. If he like, think about it, New World.
Yeah.
New World. If I owed you $1,000, New World, and you got my number, what you gonna do, New World?
Nigga, I call you immediately. What the hell I need to wait for? Make videos and cry about it, nigga. Like, what the hell is
Why
the
the fuck? Like that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I've never seen like if somebody owe me money, I'm just gonna call you.
See, them niggas, they try to do the Taylor Swift, the Taylor Swift shit where like it's an ex breakup. You know what I mean? Like a breakup with your ex.
No, I mean, look, salute to Michael Jordan's fans are the best because I know the situation he went through with his channel is shitty. And the only thing you can do as content creators is try to reach out and help them. But I mean, the one thing I see now is you can't try to help everybody, man, because they just try to,
Yeah.
He says Chimmy says he get Chimmy. Watch this, Chimmy. Watch this, Chimmy. I probably shouldn't even. Let me go to Dart's name because I got him saved as Dart in my phone. So. If you look at my text, if you go to my text thread, you will clearly see. I got the text thread right here, y'all. If I could really just show it all, and y'all will see. But see,
all the facts.
Me this whole thread right here, that would be that. If me showing it would be petty, showing DMs and doing all that female shit. That'd be petty, right?
Yeah.
I always tell people, if I stole something from you, like for example, Viz is on some campaign where he says with my business I stole 10,000. First of all, I was making like 15,000 a month. How would I steal 10,000? First of all, I was making that in a month, but I sold the business.
Yeah,
I sold it. But see. When you're dealing with people that don't know business and they don't know how businesses works, that business I had, it fell off because of COVID, but it was a shady business. When you're dealing with Amazon sellers, they are shady.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about, Lamont.
No.
So it wasn't a appeal.
I can talk about that. So my business, I started a business where I helped Amazon sellers get their accounts reinstated.
Yeah.
So what happened was, this is what happens with that business. And I didn't realize it until I was already doing it. And it's not a bad thing. It just comes with business. But the one thing I found out is like, it's a service, right? So when you offer a service, right, it's a service. Like you're paying me for the service, right? You only trust me with the service. Most people only call me because of word of mouth. Somebody told me, told them it was successful, word of mouth, so they're using me. The problem is that with my service, it's a service. It's not always successful. And a lot of times it would not be successful because a lot of these clients would just lie. So one of the things with Amazon sellers, y'all, is if you have previously suspended accounts, like Amazon sellers will be sneaky. They'll have an account shut down and then they'll try to open up a new one. And then that new account will get shut down because they're not supposed to be selling again no more. It's like on YouTube. If you get kicked off, you can't get back on. And so when they get suspended, they'll come to me. And one of the first questions I'll ask them on a questionnaire is, do you have any previously suspended Amazon accounts? Because if you do, I can't help you. And the problem is,
I'm glad you do that.
And the problem is a lot of them would lie, right? They would be like, no, I don't have any other accounts. And I'm like, okay, if you do, like, you just need to let me know now because, and so what happens is once I get into the investigation process of trying to fix their account, and then I would find out, damn, you got a suspended account. I can't help you, but I've already provided the service. And so I'm saying like, well, I've already provided the service. I can't give you your money back because you just literally made me do 9-10 hours of work, right?
Yeah.
And all you had to do on the questionnaire was just tell me you had a previously. So what they would do a lot of times, when they would get mad, right? So some of these customers would just get mad and be like, well, so they did the only thing that Amazon sellers know how to do is go write a negative review. Because if you think about it, the only thing that hurts Amazon sellers are negative reviews. So the only thing they could think to do to me as a business is to go try to write a negative review and say he scammed me and like, but that's the oldest trick in the book. It didn't hurt business. It didn't do anything. It was just because when people talked to me and they saw how knowledgeable I was, they knew it was BS. And plus I just had too many customers, a word of mouth, basically saying that motherfucker knows what he's doing. I got so nice, bro. Check this out, King Shy. I got so nice at what I was doing, right?
Yeah.
One of the big dogs in the business. Her name is Cynthia Stein. You can go look it up.
Yeah.
Right? Bro, she sent me a cease and desist letter saying, you need to tell me how you're doing this. You need to show me the people that are helping you.
Yeah.
And she was basically trying to threaten me, saying, you need to expose all your secrets to me. And I basically wrote her back, and I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, how you gonna sue me because I'm better at this job than you? But she was like one of the big dogs. Like she was charging people like 8,000-9,000 each. And so I come through with my strategy that's working, and I'm only charging people $250, $350, $450.
Yeah.
And she cracking people. I'm talking about for thousands. And I'm like, damn, they charging you that much. And so once I saw how much the big dogs were charging, I started to slightly raise my prices, not too much.
Yeah.
But ultimately, once COVID hit, COVID fucked up the market for what I was doing. I don't know what happened.
COVID fucked up everything.
So what happened when I saw business going down, I said, let me sell it. I need to sell this. That's when, if you remember in 2020, I transitioned from my business into YouTube.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's when I started. That's when I got into YouTube because I sold the business. So I ended up selling my business, and y'all can look him up too. I sold it to another big lawyer in New York. His name is CJ Rosenbaum. He runs a company called Amazon Sellers Attorneys. And so he absorbed the business. He took over all those clients, but no, so it's sold. So
that's hey man. Hey Lamont, to be doing that good at the business, I mean
bro, it was a good bit. It was annoying because I would have customers calling. They would literally call it any time in the night, bro. 2 a.m, 4, and I would wake up out my sleep sounding professional as hell because that's how you got to be when you run your own business. And so I didn't mind it because it was way better than working a 9 to 5. It was annoying dealing with the negative reviews because some of these people would get relentless with the negative reviews. Like they would change accounts and write them in different names, and it's just like all this because you lied. You know what I'm saying? Like for example,
I don't know why they can't just make it like simple.
It's called a service. Like once you provide a service, like my service, like I can't put no money back guarantee on this. It's not perfect. It's not flawless, but we gonna try.
Yeah. I know. I mean, that's just how some people are.
But see, if you think about it though, and that's why people like Viz, this is how I know you've never done anything significant in business. Because anybody that's touched any real business it don't look like nothing. Like if you can go to any business in the world and they probably like most big, like if you go to look up McDonald's ratings, there's some McDonald's with like a 1-star rating, right? Because people will literally go write any review on anything. That's just how it is.
I know. McDonald's rating, In-N-Out, Burger King.
Bro, if you go to Amazon, like Amazon themselves, Amazon.com, if you go look at their rating on some of these sites, people hate Amazon.
I know.
They didn't give me my money back, and they didn't do this. Bro, people will write a negative review saying anything, bro. They will say anything.
Anyone could be negative. Like it's not gonna put it all the time.
But
some people just hate, man. You just can't.
That's why I wish, like, if Vish was intelligent, like, I don't think some people know how to take information like that and flip it to try to educate people running their business. nobody's gonna try to take information and try to make the next business better. Like they always want to like, and this if you notice, I don't even like making it a black thing, but if you notice with black people, they always do that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's scamming this, that, and the other. Bro, come on, man, stop it. You really think hundreds of $1,000s? You really think I would be sitting on the internet publicly? Come on, man, stop it. Come on. That's just not how it works. Come on. But this is the day and age that we live in, man. People they just try to be messy, talk about stuff they don't know about. That's the saddest part about it. Hold on. Ken Lynn says, "Hey Lamont, just clear it up. I don't even mind donating for entertainment or whatever. The current state of shit is sad though." No, it's not even about clearing it up though, Ken, because there's nothing to clear up. Like I sold my business. I sold it. You know, it's sold. And there's certain aspects of it I just can't talk about because when you sell a business, there's a non-disclosure aspect of it. I mean, I don't know. That's just how business works. I sold. It's sold. Every element of it was sold. The social media platforms that were attached to it, everything was sold. I don't know what people want me to do.
Maybe start a new year. We could start at the show.
You said what again?
Start a new year.
Yeah, we got to get your show rocking, man. We gotta help you get that show rocking, man. Oh, we got Ochi in here. Ochi, what's good?
I figure you're busy, and I don't really want to bother you. You know, so I tend to like.
Nah, you're not gonna. You gotta remember, King Shy. I be getting so busy with coaching and stuff. I be forgetting.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So again, you can call me, or you can I'll make sure you get my number, but you could text me anytime. I'll make sure you get my number in the TikTok because I want to get you going. I want to get you started with the show.
All right,
so I'm gonna help you with the graphics and getting all this stuff set up on StreamYard and all that. So main thing is just finding a way to make it entertaining, you know. And I promise you, King Shy Solomon, it will not be entertaining if you talk about me. Do you think Go James Kingdom will have a show if he spent time talking about me? Come on, man.
I know it's just not. Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. Be creative, like because I'm gonna tell you, if I feel like like I think H30 and them had a show, right?
Yeah.
And they kept doing football topics and they kept doing WNBA topics. And I'm not trying to like tell you what your content should be, but I be trying to like give you indicators of what is probably not going to do well on YouTube. Like football.
I was about to say that I could already
football just don't do well on YouTube for some reason. And WNBA is a very niche topic. Like it's a niche topic where all the WNBA fans already have selected the WNBA channel that they want to watch. And it's typically like women from the LGBT community. No shade against that.
Yeah.
But they've already made their selection of who those content creators are going to be for them. And it's not going to be a man sitting on YouTube, right? And
that's true.
So that's what I'm saying. It's just like sometimes the topics just need to hit a little bit crazier. And there's certain things like, but I try like, and there's no shade to them, but it was just like some of the topics.
Ideas and common sense at some point, you know, need to come to mind.
Yeah. So that's all of this. Hold on, we got user still in here, bro. When it says user, oh no, that's MG. I guess. Hey, look, man. If y'all,
I know that dude.
No, MG. Yeah, salute to MG. Salute to the Santa Claus. I got it. You know, the Santa Claus. I don't know if he's a troll or a real person, but he does show up on all of my videos. So anybody that engages with all my content, I got no problems with you, man. You can say whatever.
Does he ever in the panel? I feel he's always in the damn comments.
He's always in the comments. He'll never come on the panel, but he's always in the comments. So anybody that does that, I got you. I got nothing bad to say about you. Just keep engaging in the content. Keep commenting. Keep doing disliking if that's what you do.
Yeah, people think they're ticking you off about like when you have people that watch your content, that's your goal. You know what I mean? Like we appreciate those people.
Bro, I've been on YouTube long enough, bro. None of this bothers me, man. Come on, like I'm not gonna get bothered by like I get more bothered by doing people trying to do low quality content on me. Like at least make it high quality. At least do something to do. Let that motherfucker get 10,000, 20,000 views or something, man. Don't you know?
Yeah.
You just don't waste time doing all this content, like, and then now you wasted it, you know.
That's true.
And then like in just engage in good faith, man. Just don't be thirsty for anything.
Yeah.
Like that, just being thirsty for anything, that's nasty work, man. That's nasty.
You know, Vision Stream, like King Shaw, I don't know how long you were there, but it started off normal today. Like it was obviously just some bullshit.
Why did I
like,
come up?
Because Dart came up and gave a sob story about you know what happened to him, and then after he gave the whole story, after they were connecting it to you, he was like, "Oh, and by the way, this is just all allegations. Like this is I don't have any proof." And I'm just like, "Nigga, you just went on a rant."
But see, look, but right here, see, I wouldn't have to tell a story because I would just literally show this thread from start to like I wouldn't even have to say nothing. And so, but see, this situation stems from reaching out, hopefully trying to help. And it didn't work. And so when you do that, unfortunately, man, but I was used to this. Like I've already been used, especially, and you know, this is the saddest part about it, especially with man, I don't want to say this the wrong way because it's not all white people. So this is what I'm gonna explain to y'all. In business, y'all, there's always gonna be a certain sect of white people, right, that feel like they can say anything about a black-owned business and it's gonna be believed because they're white. You see what I'm saying? And so I noticed that when I was running my Amazon business, because I was even told, it was actually when I was in it was actually a lady who was here in Arizona. I'm still friends with her on Facebook now. Her name is Helen. And when I first started my Amazon business, if you look at my logo, it's just like a blue logo. But before, it used to be my face. And she told me, she was one of my first customers, and she was like, "You should take your face off the logo." And I was like, "Why? Like, what's going on?" Because she said, "I'm in this business." She said, "I've been doing millions and millions of dollars of business." She says, "You wouldn't believe how many people will just not do business with you just because you black." Right. And so that's where I got used to talking super professional, because the more professional you sound, the harder it is for them to delineate what race you are. Right. And so cleaning up slang and being super professional and just doing anything, because she was a white person. She told me something that she didn't even need to tell me. But that's when I started to realize that you run into a lot of people who feel like remember, just like there are men who are Karens. They feel like that just because of their skin color, they gonna be believed over you, right?
Yeah.
And you know the one thing they do is they always, when they talk about black businesses, they always try to make it seem like black businesses are some type of scam or side hustle, and it's not legitimate. So they'll always say, you know, business on the side or something like that. Or like when Viz said he had a t-shirt business or something, like some little small, like little bullshit that anybody can start. And that's what comes with the territory. But you learn all this when you're in business.
Kids, I mean, our parents tell us that, but once we grow up, just hits us in reality, you know. And that lady did, you know.
He said, "Did I mess with?" He said that I didn't mess. Like, here's the thing: whatever I worked out with Dart, if Dart wants to come on FYF Sports, and he says, "Cool, show all the text messages," but outside of that, anything that I talk to Dart about off camera, I'm gonna leave it off camera. He can choose to do whatever he wants. If he wants to manipulate the story, if he wants to sound like a Karen or wants to pretend like he's a victim, have at it. Right. If I stole something from, if he truly feels like, and I employ Dart to do this, if he truly feels like I stole something from him, call the police and report it as a crime. That's the easiest way. That's the only advice I can give you. Right. Because if I can't touch you, if I can't get to you, call the police, report a crime. That's to me, that sounds like a crime. The police will care. Nobody on YouTube cares. The police will care. It's their job.
That's the thing, though. Like his initial like dropping of all of this on Viz's stream was getting egged on by CJ, Mike Hennessy, and Willie, and they niggas was loving every second of the story.
Let me. The one text that I will expose to you is this right here. It's the very last text that I sent to Dart, right?
Yeah.
And this was on November 22nd. And I know he read it because I see the check mark. And I said, my last comment right here that I said to him was, I said, someone in my comment says you're now saying, I said, someone in my comment says, you're now making content saying I scam you for money. I said, really? Shaking my head. Because now this opens the door. If you truly feel scammed, I just messaged you. If you truly feel scammed, let's talk about it right now. That was on November 22nd. Did y'all see? What did y'all see? Y'all see no replies. There's 0 replies after that. So again, this is how we know it's just male Karens looking for attention, man. Because when I talk to people, I'm on 1, keep it private, and 2, I'm gonna deal with it head on. I got no issue with Dart. I still don't have an issue with Dart. I didn't even know there was an issue. And as soon as I heard there might be an issue, I reached out to him. We can hash it out right now. I got no response. I see that he read it. I got no response. Does that sound like somebody who got scammed? Come on.
No.
and look, if Dart wants to come on FYF Sports, I will, and he's cool with it. I will show the whole text thread from start to finish.
Yeah. And not only that, like, you put the point, Lamont, like if this was if this was a serious, not only scam but crime, these dudes would report it. You know what I mean? Like they should have the balls to report it.
And I'm almost positive somebody's gonna tell Dart this. And
yeah,
I didn't know Dart. If Dart truly felt this way, I didn't know. He never let me on. So
yeah,
if you did feel this way, Dart, call me, text me. And whatever is going on, let's see if we can make it right. If you feel like you got scammed, if you got scammed, so this is how you handle business. You don't handle business going to low level YouTubers just looking for muddy content.
That's true.
That's woman. That's like that. That's what makes you look petty, right? But I try my best to stick to basketball. Like I say, I'm not about to put any of Dart's information or business out there. It is what it is. It was unfortunate what happened to his channel. Don't know what I
feel like only topic to make this very messy because the topic I was cooking all of them. I'm not gonna lie. It was literally
I heard some of that too.
It's so annoying, how we actually had to discuss this, but whose team was that much better? Because they said, Tony Parker got a Finals MVP on LeBron's head, and I was like, okay, so then LeBron got one on his head in 2013, and then of course they deflect, and Viz said, oh yeah, you got a super team ring, and I said, so you think the 2013 Heat was that much better than 2013 Spurs?
No, but Ochi,
Spurs were not that much better than the
Ochi,
07
but think
Cavs.
about it. Ochi, think about it. See, this is where I learned, and I think this is why a lot of them don't like talking to me, is because I don't let them take me down a trail of talking about basketball information that is just pure narratives and fake, or is meaningless, right? So Tony Parker got a Finals MVP on LeBron's head. That is meaningless information. It means absolutely nothing to any basketball conversation because we've seen Dennis John, we've seen all types of NBA players, Andre Iguodala. We've seen all types of less than NBA players get Finals MVPs, and it ain't impacted nobody's legacy. Why are we talking about it all of a sudden with LeBron James? And they get mad because once you open the door that this has always happened in NBA history, we have never made it an issue for no other player. Why does it matter now? they struggle with answering why it all of a sudden matters with LeBron James, and that's where their frustrations start. Because now you start making them talk real basketball when they can't talk narrative. The narratives is what they like to live in. They like, remember, we just grilled Willie with his own logic.
Wait, this stream was Willie. Did he come back?
So Willie came on, and Willie said, Willie said the most important thing in basketball is scoring the basketball. That is all we need, Willie. Because Willie says championships, and the most important thing in basketball is scoring the basketball. I said, by that definition, that makes Bill Russell your GOAT, because Bill Russell, if scoring is the most important thing, he stopped scoring at an all-time level. And he won 11 championships while stopping the most important thing in basketball, which is scoring. That makes him your GOAT. Well, that's not my GOAT. That's not what I mean. He played in the 60s. That era wasn't that good, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
Now he's talking narrative. Now he has to go with the narrative. The 60s wasn't that good of an era. Now I said, now you got to downgrade to 6. I'm not downgrading the 60s. I'm just explaining. I said, you're explaining to downgrade them.
You keep like what you said the other time to me. Like another case in point right here. That a lot of these guys, right? You can't lock them into a take, right? So, for example, someone like Willie, he can't even come up with a simple criteria. You know?
But see, King Shai Solomon, Willie knows once he gives me a real criteria, he's locked into it. Because now every take from here on out, I'm gonna always reflect back to his criteria. Willie wasn't scared of ChatGPT. He was scared of giving me something in black and white that he can never get out of.
He's scared of his own words.
Yes, he's scared of his own words. Like Mez. Mez told me his criteria is embedded in analytics. He can never get out of that. Now you have to explain to me how Kobe's in your top 10. Because there's no analytics that say Kobe's top 10 at all.
So
that's what I'm saying. This is why they always want to talk about what you say, but they never want to have an organic opinion of their own that can stand to criticism, right? So even if you look at Viz, right? Viz's channel is built on crying about everyone else's takes, but yet you don't say any takes of your own for anybody, so we can see where your basketball IQ falls. Right? Johnny's trying to do film study. Johnny's doing a whole bunch of stuff. Everybody's criticizing his takes. Nobody wants to have
shout out to him for that.
I don't see, tell Viz this. Let's challenge Viz. Let's do a film study. Break down some plays. See if anybody will care.
No, that'd be terrible. Like they were literally blazing Wizards MJ's footwork and his bag work. And because I said he was literally better and more effective in the 80s.
But Ochi, think about it. Think about it.
$6,000 for
if you think the problem with being organic is this, right? You're only talking about the bad conversation because that's what me and Ajani were talking about. Remember, me and Ajani intentionally, like we didn't even talk about the bad conversation immediately when it dropped. We waited like 4-5 days before we even talked about it after the news dropped. If you truly wanted to talk about MJ's bag, you would have talked about it when Paul Pierce first said it. You wait until me and Ajani talk about it just so you can talk about us talking about it. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. Yeah. Like, where's your organic opinion on it? As opposed to you just crying about what we have to say on it. And those are the people. That's why I still respect Ticket. Ticket will say some shit and stand on it. And we'll go back and forth on it. But I also would tell Ticket my stance. Those are the real basketball minds, the chill towns, even fluent to a certain degree, right? Yes, anybody that's willing to stand on their take and not just try to criticize other people's takes. Because there's only maybe 5 people in the world that have the ability to just sit around and criticize takes. Coach K, Greg Popovich, Phil Jackson. It ain't really too many people in the world that exist that have that capability. Because you better have a hell of 5 basketball resume if that's all you're doing. If you're working at Amazon factory at 1 a.m. I don't know if you qualified to be talking to me about basketball.
Damn.
That's where they get mad at me because I hit them with the basketball card.
Like, how do you go from glazing Wizards MJ's bag to then shitting on LeBron in 2018? Like, I don't understand how that can happen within 5 minutes of each other. That's just terrible basketball talk.
This user must be a troll account. No, MG says you don't want to do film study with me. MG, if you wanted to do film study, you would have hopped into one of my many film study videos and talked film with me. You act like I haven't done a film study video. I definitely don't see you in film study videos.
Yeah, how the Jordan fans missed the Jordan game.
He said Viz says he's a driver or something making $130K. Man, bro.
Yeah, he said 130 to 150K. He makes more than you and Johnny combined. That's what he said.
Oh boy. If you knew what I knew.
Yeah.
But you know what? Look, it's not for me to look, salute to Viz. If he's a truck driver, salute to Viz. If he says he's making 150, salute to Viz. I'm not knocking nobody's profession, man. But come on, man. Like, why you even open the door? That's what I don't get. Like, why you care about what I make? Like, what does that matter to you? Like, how you know? Like, you know.
No, that's how his whole chat is, bro. They were just talking about other men. Like, they couldn't talk basketball, so they're like, Lamont has this monotone voice, and they're saying that, talking about our hairlines because I put my face on. And I'm just like, why y'all just obsessed?
No, here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. They think personal attacks will help them win the GOAT debate. That's all it is. They think
that's what I don't get.
Personally, it's going to make them win a debate.
I don't get it. Like, this would be like this New World. Check this out, New World. Check this out. New World. Let's say New World just robbed a dope man for $50,000. I come on the chat. I'm a Jordan fan. A new World. LeBron James can't be the GOAT because you just robbed a dope man for $50,000, man. He can't be the GOAT, man. Like, bro, what? How did these two things? How does this shit? What does this shit got to do with anything? What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
So these motherfuckers will say anything, and then this motherfucker. They took a Steph Curry video that I did. I did a Steph. It wasn't even a topic. It was literally because I do videos on I do uploads on TikTok, right? And I try to do so many per month that there's a quota I got to hit. And sometimes I run out of topics. So I asked ChatGPT for a topic, and it was like, do a video on what if Steph Curry wasn't able to shoot a three for his whole career. These motherfuckers took the video. This motherfucker took the video and said, FYF is trying to lift up LeBron James by tearing down Steph Curry's three-point shot. I said, what the fuck? Well, at least you use LeBron in the title. At least you try to use LeBron for some SEO, man. Well, good way to bring LeBron into it. But god damn, that's a hell of a reach.
They're obsessed, man.
That's it.
The whole topic ain't got nothing to do with LeBron James, and they somehow managed to make it.
They find ways, man. It's just weird.
That's why I say he's the GOAT, bro. Is because at this point, LeBron James is basketball. We could be having any discussion. Lamar knows this. He's been doing this for years. We could be having any discussion about any player, not including Michael, LeBron, or Kobe, and these niggas will somehow bring LeBron into the conversation. And then by proxy, those two niggas get brought up as well. So it's insane.
Bro,
like LeBron carries basketball.
They don't want to admit it, bro. Like they don't want to admit it, bro. Because me and Johnny prove it. Like me and Johnny talk about this all the time off camera, bro. And Johnny even tested. Johnny knows that whenever we try to do content that's not about Jordan, LeBron, or is not connected, nobody watches or cares. Like all these dudes be crying about it and saying, but nobody really cares. That's why we're just gonna keep riding the topics, right? We're gonna do it in a creative way that makes people mad. So
and still be entertaining too.
Yeah, they'll still be in the chat complaining, like, why are you talking about Jordan 4 hours later? Like, nigga, you couldn't find nothing better to do if this shit makes you so fucking mad.
Bro,
in 4 hours and you're still dick riding the same stream, nigga. Go find a hobby if you're actually so fucking angry.
I just don't get I don't get why my content has been like pretty much pretty similar since 2020. Like, and people act like I'm gonna just change it up now. Like, bro, come on, stop it, bro.
So their feelings are hurt. Like, there's more and more evidence. Braun keeps getting greater and greater.
Bro,
people are actually watching.
I don't know if it's about Bron. I don't even think it's about Bron, bro. I think it's because a lot of these dudes think like some of the stuff that they say and do. I just believe it. They want like the attention from these other dudes on YouTube. They want to feel like it's just like I said on the last show. I think it's that same syndrome of like little kids that join gangs who don't have a father figure at home.
Yeah.
And like, it's just like you get pushed around enough, because that's why I say like you lose enough debates where the only thing you can think to do is go join a community where you always going to be right no matter what you say. Right? You came around messing with A. Johnny. All A. Johnny is doing is laughing at you, roasting you. He got Olo laughing at you and everybody cracking up at you. What's the only thing you can do next? You go join a community where no matter what you say, right or wrong, everybody gonna agree with you. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. You can go to a Jordan page, and as long as you saying you don't like LeBron, it don't matter what you say.
No, that's true. Like, what if the LeBron hate is high, the low IQ takes are also very high.
Nigga, I used to watch Ticket Channel back in the day, and that motherfucker used to just let people say the most egregious shit about LeBron, even blatant lies, and this nigga will never check them. Or if he does, it's like he'll check it if it goes a little bit too far. But I've just heard some of the most egregious shit, and this nigga will just be nodding his head, not saying nothing.
Bro, when James Hayes was on Ticket, James Hayes was on Ticket saying that Chris Webber was better than LeBron, and Ticket just be sitting there just eating it all up, just letting it rock.
Just nodding his head, nigga.
I said Chris Webber better than LeBron, man, and you letting him ride with it just because he hating on LeBron, like that's. But Ticket was doing it because Ticket was trolling. Ticket really didn't. He don't agree with a lot of that.
Yeah, he really nasty.
He was trolling though,
because he knows better. That's the thing.
But some of these dudes, man, it's just like, bro, just jump out there, push some takes on your own, man, and see who rock with it, man. Just have your own opinions, man. You don't always have to attach yourself to other people's takes. You know? Now, we want to know what you think. It was so funny when he was asking A. Johnny the other day, what do you think about this topic? What's your thoughts? Like, what the fuck? Like, have you not been watching his show?
Yeah. I remember that.
No, like Go James was literally live for like 3 hours. He comes up there asking Go James, what do you think about this topic? Motherfucker, he been live for 3 hours. What do you think he think about it? Shit.
We know your ass was watching too.
Hey, Johnny got to asking that man about plays. That man broke that play down in the most general way possible. No, he asked him. Hey, Johnny asked him about first, second options. That man said, nah, I don't believe in the first and second option. I don't believe in that shit. That motherfucker did not want to break that play down. I ain't the type to believe in, bro. Shut the hell up, bro. Anybody that's played basketball knows what the hell a first and second option is, man. Hey, Johnny just trying to box these idiots in with these dumb logic.
Yeah, Johnny's trying to get clips. That's why.
Hey, Johnny trying to box him in, man. All right, y'all want to play this stupidity? We gonna rock with you. Hey, Johnny just rocking with him.
Johnny is basically the final form of a LeBron fan.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Like he done fucked around with us too long, nigga. He done made this nigga.
I don't know, bro. I would have debated him for that 6,000 though, bro.
On God, nigga, I was gonna take it.
Why did he make a video saying the 6,000 was scam? Did he think Gil was lying?
Yes, he said that he doesn't trust them niggas over there. I was literally
nigga, you didn't even try.
I literally was like,
he
what,
had
you got it from 500 to 2,000 up to 5K, and then you got him to 6K. Like, clearly, like he knew that, like something was going to happen. And I said that there was really no way to lose. Like, the only way to lose is by not even trying, because now we can say you're a coward. Like, if you would have went up and we're live, bro. Like, it would be recorded if you don't get your 6K.
Yeah, that's the ultimate video. That's the ultimate scam video you can make if Gil don't pay you.
Content. Like, I literally told him that.
He could have flipped that if Gil didn't pay him his money after he theoretically wins against Johnny.
And Gil is in the algorithm. You might have got some views off that. Gil in the algorithm.
Exactly.
I even reminded him, like, you don't have to be a LeBron. I mean, he says LeBron's a GOAT, but you don't have to be like a LeBron fan.
Who says LeBron's a GOAT?
Apparently.
I was on his stream. Like, I was like, you say LeBron's the GOAT. He's like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, so what the
He
fuck
might,
is
though.
wrong?
You know, he might. But again, I keep telling, like, most of these dudes, I just take a lot of the shots, but most of these dudes is mad at Ajani. Like, King Rowe will throw shots at me because he's mad at Ajani. This, I promise you, this is mad at Ajani. He's not mad at me. He's just mad.
No, he made me excuse.
What do we always say, Lamont? I'm cool with you, Lamont. I'm cool with you, Lamont.
Yeah, hold on. New World. He used to say that on the panel, right?
He used to say that all the time. Nigga.
Yes, bro, that's what I'm saying. It don't even be me. Like, these dudes ain't like. I don't. Hey, Johnny be cussing him out, talking about his mama, kicking him off the panel. I don't even be doing nothing. What you talking to me for?
This nigga Johnny putting him on diss tracks and everything, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, hey, Johnny making songs about you. He got you on thumbnails, bro. I don't even care that you even exist, bro. I was like, hey, bro. He started talking about my book. He wanted Johnny to care so bad, bro. Johnny kept saying, bro, you can't read. He made a video about him not being able to read. He put you on a video.
Where do you think the
not being able
bubble
to read.
shit came from, nigga?
And what does he do? This motherfucker get mad at me. I was like, hey, Johnny just said you can't read, and he put you on all types of videos looking crazy, man. He bought my book, put it in his background to troll you. What you get mad at me for?
That's why I said, nigga, like,
hey, Ken Lynn said Lamar, you giving him more material.
So much,
bro,
and made this nigga.
Ken Lynn, at this stage, if what we're talking about now is your content, you might need to hang up your YouTube shoes, bro. This shit over with. If what this is just the ragtag moments of our show. If this is your content, you might need to look at another. You might need to get an extra shift on the trucking job, man. This shit is over.
There you go.
It's over with. Because look, we 5 hours in. Who the fuck is digging 5 hours into the video just to hear this portion of the video? Come on, man.
Ain't nobody.
Yeah, we're just shooting the shit at this point.
That motherfucker did a video saying, yeah, FYF didn't play D1. I was like, oh yeah. I was like, bro, it's not that illustrious, bro. This shit is not nothing to brag about. Like, I would much rather think you didn't. I think I didn't play at this stage. Didn't play, walk on. Like, bro, it's not no illustrious 4-year career. This motherfucker act like we bragging about.
Nah,
I got Stephen A. Smith. I got Stephen A. Smith numbers. He acting like I'm bragging about it.
Oh my god.
These are trying to destroy you mentioned before you don't care about rules. What rules are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, this is what we dealing with, y'all, man. This is what YouTube has become, man. It's become
gotten crazy in the last few years for sure.
And you know what? Is he what is he still talking about the strikes? What is he saying?
He said that he submitted a whole bunch of stuff about the appeal, and he used he said he literally like sent in a giant email and made an essay and sent clips of you saying he has permission to make videos and blah blah blah. And I'm just like, I still don't really.
Okay, hold on. Watch. Look, we can look. I want you to show him this. Hold on. I want you to show him this right here. Okay. See, he can, and I keep saying like, I can. Like, I'm not really trying to pursue anything, like, but Let me share my screen real quick. Hold on 1 second.
No, I actually thought he didn't care about his channel like that, the way he was talking, but he clearly does.
Oh,
which
no,
is
no,
fine.
no. He
Like
for
you
sure
should,
cares.
but you should care about your channel. But he be commenting on my videos, bro. I don't make basketball content on YouTube. I make basketball on TikTok. When he be going to my comment section with the other
let me show you something right
Jordan
here.
fans.
Now, look, you see this right here, right?
Oh shit!
It says content detection, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It says, look, let me make it bigger for you. What does it say? Active. These are all active. Active, and removed, resolved, active and 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 resolved. The only reason right now, y'all, and again, this whole process is in my hands. The only reason right now why his channel isn't down is because he did something. He filed something basically called a counter complaint, which means he told YouTube that I'm lying about all of this. So the problem with the counter complaint is this, and this is where he's put himself in kind of a juxtaposition. Is once you tell YouTube that I'm lying, if my channel could potentially be up for getting punished because you're basically saying, oh, he's making all this up and he's abusing the copyright claim system. So, So what's ultimate? He did when he did a copyright claim, it made all of these. It turned them red temporarily. But I have to respond to the counter complaint because there's only one way to YouTube that you can respond to the counter complaint. There's only one way you can respond. You have to show YouTube that you're serious, that these allegations are serious. And that's with legal action. So by him doing a counter complaint, as opposed to just apologizing and ending all of this, he basically forced my hand into pursuing the legal action for $25,000 lawsuit. And so, as I showed everybody on TikTok, the summons was issued. He has 21 business days to reply to the summons, or it's going to be a default judgment in my favor. Once that default judgment is in my favor, and y'all look, I can show you, I can show it to you, but Viz knows all this. I can literally show you right now. But if he doesn't respond in 21 business days,
I feel like I should have told him.
Then what ultimately happens
he
is
said the appeal, like he responded with the counter appeal, and I feel like they need to read it, you know? It's just like delaying it.
No, the problem is this right here. It's no longer in YouTube's hands. It's already been a judge assigned to the case. It's already the court, not a regular court, the U.S. Federal Court of Arizona already issued a summons to Viz to respond, and it's getting very close to his 21-day border. And it says literally on the summons, if you don't reply, we will give a default. If they give me a default judgment, I got one or two options. I can just do nothing with it, or I can show YouTube that a default judgment has been made. A court is putting an injunction in to force you to keep these videos now. And once they see, because YouTube sent me an email basically saying they're not going to do anything further until the case is resolved because it's no longer in their hands. Now, I don't have any real interest in pursuing it. I don't care. Like, I know, like from what I know, Viz can pretend he can't fight it. He doesn't have the intelligence, nor does he have the money to fight it. Again, he can pretend like he does because it sounds good on YouTube. It just sounds good. You know, I tried to give him two outs. King Rowe could have paid $1 to the GCU men's club basketball team as a donation, and I would have dropped him. I would have dropped all the strikes, or Viz could have just apologized. King Rowe did not want to pay $1. He said, fuck Viz, and Viz didn't want to apologize.
Ah, damn, like, pride.
Look right here. Look, if I click these right here, right? If I click them, I can retract it. This is how you know they're active. I can literally retract it right now. Like, it could be over. Like, I don't care enough. I want to see you keep making content. I don't care. But I can literally retract everything right now. Like
he was saying the fact that his channel still exists today means he won. And I'm just like, I don't like, even me, like not knowing this at the time, it just didn't sound right. Like that's not how appeals work.
That's not how it works. Look, I could, like I said, I could waste time showing y'all all the information, but it's stupid. It's not even that really a big deal. They're active. I mean, like I say, you just stop pretending, like, bro. Like, stop. You don't have to pretend, bro. You can pretend. You did the counter complaint thing to try to delay things. All right, but I mean, shit like I don't want him to have to owe me $225,000 because if a default judgment gets into my favor, y'all think I'm not gonna go try to garnish your wages and go get that $225,000? Them wages, if you is making 100, I'm glad you told me how much you're making because we definitely coming to garnish them bitches.
I take that 6,000. I'm definitely taking that 22.
If you really making it, you know, I know you're not, but shit, if you really are, we about to get the garnishing. So again, I don't have any intention of trying to tear down nobody's page. It's just my job as a content creator, right? You cannot rob content. You cannot steal live streams, man. And this ain't no shade. Like Viz wants to turn everything into shade. He wants to try to make it seem like he's a victim or we coming after him. Or we trying to take down his channel. I don't care about all that. He put the takedown of his channel. He put himself in that position by the counter complaints. Like maybe a day before, like I was literally about to retract them all. I'm like, damn, this fool has sent all these counter complaints in. I was about to take these shits down. Force my hand, man. I just don't get why people got to pretend, man. Y'all see it right there. This is my studio right here. Y'all see it. This video's removed. It ain't going back up no time soon.
And can I get clarification? He was actually live streaming at the same time, right?
No, what he did was when my live was going, he was streaming my live while my live was playing on his channel for over 3 hours.
That's what I thought. But you keep saying that it was like a premiere and you weren't live at the same time. So a
live premiere is a live because a live premiere, it looks like it's live to my community because it's the first time my community on YouTube has seen this content. The only other community that's seen this content is the community on TikTok. So what I do is I run it as a live premiere on YouTube because it's new to YouTube. It's not even in the YouTube algorithm yet. So if he's streaming my live, right, while I'm live, when the live is over, if you go, this is like on this screen right here, right? On this screen right here, you can click on this button that says matches, right? So after my live is over, there's going to be 100% match between my live and his live. He could literally go in there because there's 100% match and put a copyright strike against me because they're going at the same time. YouTube doesn't know who has the original content. I could be stealing it from him. He could be stealing it from me. Right?
That makes sense.
So we have to protect it because that's the type of bullshit that can happen, right? You cannot stream somebody's live. You can snip their live up. You can react to it while they live. You can do all that. But you don't run somebody's live the same because it's gonna show up in the copyright message tool as a 100% match.
And that was a TikTok live from the previous.
No,
day,
it wasn't
right?
TikTok live. It was a TikTok live stream. Yep, from a previous show that I did. I live premiered it on YouTube, and he was literally playing on his channel live while mine was live.
Oh yeah, that's because.
And the funny
he
part
knew the topic because it was the TikTok from the day before because he was already like on there like saying, "Oh, he's about to say this. He's gonna say this." I'm like, how do you know?
It was the live where we were talking about the 2011 NBA Finals. See, the reason why we know he knows about copyright stuff is he knew in that live because I'm signed on with NBA Playmakers, I can play NBA games, so I don't get copyrights from the NBA. But right before, he cut his live off right before we played the NBA game. Because he didn't want to get a copyright from the NBA. So he understands what copyright and stuff is because he was worried about the NBA copyright. He wasn't worried about stealing 3 hours of my content, but he was worried about the NBA and the NBA video that I was about to play.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Because I was seeing it. I was really like, I was going between like the two channels. I'm like, is Vince literally just live streaming this? It was literally the same exact thing at the same time.
It was the same thing at
and
the
he was
same
trying
time.
to say that he did it.
And just like
after,
Johnny
like,
said,
you guys
what
were
you're trying to
done.
do is you're just trying to pull people who would potentially be watching my video to his. Like if you look at if you look at a lot of his uploads, I want you to look at what he's doing, and it's all strategic. If you look at all of his uploads, right? He always tries to start the video with something from FYF Sports, right?
Yes.
Because this is what the algorithm picks up on, right? He's trying to trick people into believing that my content is his, so he can get more people from FYF over to his channel. He doesn't realize that in all actuality, if it wasn't for the 2 YouTube shorts that blew up and got like over 100 million views on my channel, I probably should only have like 60,000 subscribers. But I had 2 YouTube shorts that blew my channel up crazy. But none of those people that subscribe to the channel are in my algorithm. So I got 2 shorts with all these views, and none of these people see my channel because YouTube keeps them on a separate algorithm.
Yeah, that's true.
And so my subscriber count is inflated simply because of 2 shorts that went super viral. You can go to my channel, go to my shorts tab. You'll find them easily. Just sort through them and go to the ones with the most. Crazy viral. And when I go in my studio, I see how many subs I got from each one of them. And I'm like, yeah, I got a whole bunch of subs on the shorts feed, but none of these motherfuckers are getting my notifications when I'm live or nothing. So it's like all for nothing. So, and I think people think they can pull from that and get something out of it. And I'm like, I be just trying to tell people, like, let me be the test dummy, because shorts ain't the way to go. It's gonna fuck your algorithm up, right? And so, I mean, like, and you know, that's why people say, oh, it's fake subscribers and nobody's watching. It's just like, bro, YouTube's a dirty game. That's why I moved over to TikTok.
And it's like pretty cutthroat. Like that's what he was taking your viewers like multiple hours of watch time. I saw them, people that would have been in your live, and that really would have, you know.
Well, you got to think.
Like not like you need
think about it like this.
But like it helps. Every bit helps if people be clicking
as soon as YouTube removed his live, right? Because there was 100% match of content there. So now YouTube is diminishing both of our videos because it's showing 100% match here, 100% match here. It don't even know who has the original content. It just knows that there's duplicate content on YouTube and somebody's stealing somebody's content. As soon as his video got taken down, my video immediately got traction on the suggested pages, and I think it went up to over like 15K views.
Damn.
But I wasn't getting no traction with him stealing the content because it was 100% match there. But see,
like all the people that normally were commenting in your live, they were commenting there, like Rap God and T Perfect. I'm like, y'all could help the algorithm with the original creator and not be commenting on Viz's channel about a stolen live stream. Like it's not your content.
I mean, if you want, when it's over with, react, take your clips, do all that stuff. That's even though the way most of us react to other people's videos is still not fair use by the legal definition. As content creators, it's just like a mutual understanding that this is what we accept as fair use for our content. But and we don't trip over certain types of reactions, even though, because fair use, like people are running around with this YouTube definition of fair use. Talk to an attorney about what fair use is. I really suggest that. And once you talk to an attorney, you will see that this YouTube definition of fair use is not fair use. You cannot react to somebody's content. Like my content is sports, basketball related. If you react to my content for the purpose of sports, that's not fair use.
I don't even think YouTube definition of fair use protects double streaming a live that isn't yours.
No, hell no. But see, if you think about it, that was the only video that Viz didn't do a counter complaint on, because he knew on that video he fucked up. He knew. He knew that he couldn't counter complaint this one because he knew he fucked up. But he did a counter complaint on all the other ones. And I told him I only did the other ones because you was running around acting like a male Karen on my channel, as if I'm doing something to you because you made a few videos about me. I don't care. But so now he's just obsessed with me. Like, I probably shouldn't have done it, because now he's Googling me. He's obsessed. He's saving images of me. He's talking about me. I mean, it's getting weird now. I mean, he hasn't even done a video. Think about it like this. He hasn't even mentioned his kids, and he don't even talk about how he's happy to be around his kids in none of his videos. He talks about me.
No, there's the last, I think, 11, 12 videos. At least 5 of them have you on in the thumbnail.
That's obsession right there. That's weird right there. Because
that's like 35, 40% of the time.
I'm not saying nothing that like, if you're gonna react to me, you should be able to have your own talking point about something. Like, but at the end of the day, it's hard for me to take him serious because I don't think he's a basketball mind. He's not a basketball guy. Like,
no.
People that hoop and people that are in this game, there's certain lingo, there's terminology, there's things that you say and do. Like when he was in his live and he said, "Yeah, man, I'm sometimes I'm the best offensive rebounder at the rec center in the pickup runs." Bro,
what?
You know what that means to me? To somebody that hoops, you trash. Nobody at the pickup run ever says that they're the best offensive rebounder ever. No, that's never existed in basketball history. Nobody talks about being the best offensive rebounder in a pickup run. Bro, you're a bum. Only bums do that. Because if you're the best hooper in a pickup run, you're gonna get the ball, get out of my way. I'm gonna go, bro. This is what I mean. You let the cat out the bag just by saying silly stuff. You said you're the best offensive rebounder at the pickup runs. Who?
No, he asked me, who the hell hoops outside? Don't you have gyms where I live? And I was like, what you mean? Nigga, like, what's wrong with playing basketball outside? It looks like not a normal thing to be doing.
Bro, that's where we all got our bread and butter, is on them outside courts, bro. Double rims. You ain't bro. How you your game? We grew up on the double rims with the wind blowing.
Oh God.
Bro, you ain't hoop.
My dad,
bro, you not a hooper if you ain't done that.
Facts.
Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, what? Especially if you're in the Midwest or the East Coast, bro. You not a hooper if your hands ain't got freezing cold. You out there in the fall trying to hoop outside. Bro, you not a hooper. When you know that feeling when the ball gets hard as hell, that motherfucker hit your finger in the cold and that shit feel extra painful because it's cold as hell out. Bro, you is not a hooper if you ain't experienced this stuff. Motherfuckers talking about they the best offensive rebounder in a pickup run. Bro, you are trash. Nobody says this stuff, bro. Especially where he from? New York or something, or Philly, bro.
Philly. He lives in the ghetto.
Bro, somebody will slap the shit out of you in Philly if you say that shit.
A high income and you live in the ghetto. How's that possible?
Bro, ain't nobody, bro. Just let them talk and they will say enough stuff to know that, bro, you not really a basketball. You don't really do this basketball shit. You just hear, because if you think about it, New World, when he first started his channel, he's changed his channel like 5 times. First, he had a street hip hop channel. If you go look at his videos from then to now, it's been gaming, it's been hood hip hop. He tried to do a relationship podcast just not too long ago. He was on my live stream talking about he's picking up food for his wife, right? And then a few days after that, hey, Johnny sent me a video. This motherfucker's on a dating show, on some lady dating show, trying to find a girlfriend. And I said, man, what the fuck?
Just be lying for no reason.
Nah, bro. I said you got it. But look, it's not on me. Like, but that's what I'm saying. It was A Johnny that exposed him on that. But motherfuckers get mad at me.
I don't know. Maybe he feels like he just got like bullied in a way because he'd be really playing that victim card kind of strong.
I don't say nothing to him. I be telling him salute. He be coming in. He be wanting me to go back. Like, this is what's going on. Think about it like this. Imagine playing ping pong and just hitting the ball, right? And the person on the other side, that motherfucker just doing that motherfucker ball is not coming back. Then you pick up another ping pong ball and you hit that motherfucker, and the ball don't come back. There's only so many ping pong balls I'm gonna keep hitting before I realize that this motherfucker's not trying to play ping pong with me. Like, this is what he's doing. Like, think of the delusion. Like, when you look at it in that sense, you got to think of how delusional you have to be to play ping pong by yourself and nobody's hitting the ball back. You just keep picking up new balls, trying new balls, and you hitting a new ball. Oh, he didn't like the green ball. Let me try the red ball. He don't like the red ball. Let me try the orange ball.
That's a good point.
I get nothing out of engaging with you. There's no viewership. It's not entertaining. It's not about basketball. You don't know basketball, right? And now he's just resorted to trying to lie about a whole bunch of stuff. If that's entertainment to you, boy, you must have the most boring life in the fucking world.
Honestly, though. He can't even lie about that.
Bro, the man did a video saying, I didn't play D1 basketball, bro. Think about this, bro.
So that's what the streets want to know about. You know, we care about Lamont Lane's basketball.
Yeah, they care, bro. They don't even care that these motherfuckers didn't even care that I won a national championship. I posted that shit about me winning the national championship. That motherfucker got like all they care about is winning. Motherfuckers do not care. I'll be posting my games. Motherfuckers do not be watching my games. I'll be posting my full games. We be blasting teams. Motherfuckers do not be watching, bro.
They can't do that to themselves. Watching a game that proves you know basketball.
No, it's not even that. It's not even that. It's just not. That's not what we're here for. We're here to talk basketball. Juan Boy says, "How long we been live?" No, I'm about to shut it down, Juan Boy. We've been live about 6 hours, but I'm dual live streaming on TikTok and YouTube. I figured out how to do it. I think it worked well. I'm gonna check the YouTube live when we get off here, but I think it went well, man. So I think we did good today. Everything looks good. It's still up and streaming. People was in the chat. I think we got up to like 600 people. I got the vertical and I got the horizontal going. So I like this right here. We got the $50 super chat. First time we've been live on YouTube in months. As soon as we go live, we get a $50 super chat. Salute, man.
Damn.
Salute, man.
And now YouTube don't gotta wait for it to be like saved. Like right after the stream ends, it's just gonna be on there.
Is it? I didn't know that. I don't pay attention to my YouTube payouts like that. I've only been paying attention to my TikTok payouts. So I haven't even been paying attention to YouTube. So I don't even know. In my Amazon, so I got Amazon deposits and I got YouTube deposits. I don't care about it.
Jeez.
YouTube is, they be playing a dirty game, man. Like anybody trying to, like, I at this stage, I think you're an idiot. Like if you are, especially if you're a sports content creator, why are you starting a channel on YouTube, bro? It's stupid. If it was relationships, red pill, anything else, but sports, no, I'm not starting on YouTube. I would go with Kick. I would go with anything before YouTube. They're just not playing fair no more. They're not making it fair for sports content creators.
Like, is it in terms of just like being super strict with copyright, or they're just not even pushing it out?
No,
like that?
So the one thing I noticed is, so I did a video about this, and unless you're a content creator, it won't seem like a big deal. So it didn't seem like a big deal to anybody. But I went to my YouTube studio and I went to my comments, and then I saw another tab. It said comments held for review. And I'm like, okay, damn, what is this shit? Why would I have comments held for review? Bro, I went to my comments held for review. I had like 1,000 comments being held for review. It wasn't that the comments were being held for review. It was all of my most engaging comments. It was comments with like 300 likes, comments with like 50 replies. Like it was all the comments that was the most engaging. And I'm saying to myself, why would all these comments? And I'm reading through them. They just talking basketball, no cuss words, no slurs, no nothing. I was like, why is YouTube putting these comments up for deletion in 30 days? And they all happen to be my most engaging comments over the last 30 days. Because your YouTube channel thrives on engagement.
Yeah, exactly.
So the way that they try to diminish engagement is they do it by way of comments. And I'll try to do a video telling people this. Nobody believes me. But they've started doing this when they started signing these contracts with the NBA, because they want people to absorb ESPN and NBA content first before they get ours. This is why ESPN can put any, like there used to be a point in time where Ticket TV's content would show up in the algorithm before ESPN.
And they don't like that.
That will
Even
never
if it's
happen.
content
That will,
entertaining.
at this stage right now, I rarely get Ticket TV notifications. I rarely see, I don't even know if Casino for Life still go live. I don't get none of his notifications. Man Down Sports, none of his notifications, right? Dreamers Pro, I don't get none of his notifications. And I'm subscribed to all these people. They stopped pushing sports content because they want you to focus on the people that are paying them. So they're either going to focus on the people that's paying for YouTube promotion or the big companies that they're affiliated with.
Yeah, that's
just pay to play now. That's why I had to
real creators.
But that's why I don't see why these creators, like, and nobody's gonna listen to me because everybody just wants to be headstrong and do their own thing. But
yeah, hiding the most engaging comments, that's a way to kill a video or kill a channel entirely, to be honest.
Hey, King Angels, what if King Angel says you got to wear the ring on stream and flex on them? Hold on, I could go get let me go get my ring. Hold on. I'll go right now.
I mean, yeah, all the people care about are rings. I don't know why they wouldn't be hyped to see this.
Yeah, just look at that championship ring right there, man. Oh,
well, god damn.
Let me see if y'all can see it, man. I'm about to glisten. Champion right there, wow. King Angel. That's all I got to see. See, look at it. That's all we got to do when we get Michael Jordan fans are the best. We get all the LeBron James haters up here. I'm just gonna wear the ring on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna start wearing it every stream just because of that.
Nah, you should. Damn, I only went to one CIF, and that's literally like high school California bullshit, and we lost the championship.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be asking. I'm like, they're gonna be talking basketball, and I'm gonna be like. They're gonna be saying something about LeBron James. I'm gonna be like, "What's your record in the finals?"
Well, damn.
LeBron James haters come up here. I'm just gonna be holding my ring. Like, what's your record in the finals? What's yours? Man? I got mine, man, and more is coming too, man. We number one in the country this year right now too, man. We got more coming. And when I posted this, they such haters, right? When I posted my ring, they was like. Yeah, you went and made your own ring. You not a champion. They such haters, man. They get mad, bro.
Tell them to just pull up to GCU and play.
They can too.
Worst player 1-on-1. Not even your best player, worst player.
Bro, they could play me. They could play me.
Oh shit, they can play you,
bro. And I'm gonna play them with the ring on. See, I don't respect them enough to just beat them. Bro, I'm gonna play them with the ring on, bro. I know these dudes really can't hoop, man. That's the
they don't even own a basketball. Like, I don't understand.
Hey, and Ochi, see, that's what you want to ask him when it comes to basketball. How come you haven't done a video about the ring, man? How come you ain't talked about the basketball? Talk about the basketball. That's what I want to talk about. Talk about the basketball. Don't be telling people them fake stories. Talk about the basketball.
Damn.
Yeah. Talk about that. Man.
Flex on him.
And this ring is nice too. I wish y'all could see the detail. I posted it on the community tab. Bro, this ring is nice with the diamonds. The GCU is on it. So, and my name. So look, they can't say they has the name and team record on the side right here. I wish I could show y'all the detail on it, but man, you can't see it from here. But this ring is nice right here. Ain't gonna lie around. So that's the only question I got for him right here, man. What's your record in the finals? Like that's what I'm gonna start asking people.
Ask them what have they won? Have y'all even got?
No. I'm gonna ask them the same thing they say about LeBron. What is your record in the finals? What is your record? Look, I got my ring. Where's your ring? Do you got a high school ring? Do you got a college ring? Right? Do you have any trophies? Did you win anything in basketball? What did you do?
Yeah.
We just gonna flex on him with the ring. I'm gonna do the Draymond Green. I'm gonna do the Draymond Green on him, man. Just do ring talk. Let's just only talk rings, man. If you're not a champion, don't come on FYF Sports. If you ain't got no rings, if you're not a champion, get up off FYF Sports. We gonna treat people like they do the GOAT debate, man. How they do LeBron James, man. If you ain't got a ring, if you're not a winner, get the hell up out of here, man. Don't talk basketball. That's what we're gonna start doing to it, man.
Nothing but tears will follow. That's wild.
He said, "What's the ring? Look, man. Look. Hold on. Let me come up to the camera so I can see the detail. Let me see if y'all can see the detail. I don't know if y'all can see it from here.
Oh.
Hold on. Can you see that?
Wait.
Can you see it?
Oh, hold on. Oh shit.
I don't know if you can see the side.
That actually focused for a bit. I can't lie.
Oh, did it?
I saw the GCU clearly.
That's the side of it.
Oh. Damn. Oh, that's your name on there too. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, this motherfucker nice, man.
Yep, that's no heat here. That's fucking tough.
But look, they not. But remember, y'all, they not gonna talk about the basketball, man. Because this is what I want to know. How many rings you got? What have you done in life, man? In the game of basketball, right? This is like no matter what you say. For me, this is forever etched in history in the books. It don't matter what happens to me. Dead gone. I'm in the books for having a ring. What have you done in the game of basketball? This is what you ask these bums. Like, if it's about rings, have you trained your kid to get a ring? This is why I always talk about their kids. They really get mad. Their kids can't hoop. They can't hoop. They got nothing successful in the game of basketball. They don't got a trophy to show. They don't got nothing. You know? Someone's granddad in the chat said, how do you achieve that? You achieve it by winning a championship, man. That's the only way you get a ring. You think the university is gonna go make rings like this if you didn't win? Why the fuck would the university make a ring for us if we didn't win? Have you ever heard about teams that didn't win? Oh, he said I'm muted. Oh yeah, my mic went down. Yeah, you haven't heard about no teams getting rings if you didn't win it all. This is winning it all. This is not the best in the state. This is not the best in the region. This is the best in the country. The best in the country.
Yeah. You really gotta win to get a ring like that.
Come on, man. You think the university spending all that money on these rings because we got second place?
Hell no.
Oh, man, you must be out your mind, man. Jerry, look, man, I want y'all to go look up Jerry Colangelo and Brian Mueller. Go look them up. That's who got the rings for us. Go look up Brian Mueller, President Brian Mueller, and Jerry Colangelo. But you know what? They won't talk about that. They won't talk about the basketball. They'll talk about made-up stories. They won't talk about basketball. Man, Michael Jordan fans are the best. What the hell are you doing in the game of basketball? Talk about that. You out in Hawaii. All them badass kids running around the house.
Playing basketball?
Huh?
Has he ever played basketball?
No, he don't even play basketball. None of his kids play basketball. Nothing in the game of basketball. But they want to talk about FYF sports. I want you to ask this. Willie, what has Willie done in the game of basketball? Does he have one of these? Willie talk about rings and winners. Is Willie a winner? Can Willie do this? Can anybody that talks about FYF sports, can they do this right here? Think about that. You can say that this is forever etched in stone. Like you can cry about it. You can make up your narratives about it. I got a ring, man, and this is etched in forever, man.
No, major props on that.
He says, look how dumb he is. He said CEO. Let's look at this, y'all. Look at this. He said CEO Brian Miller. What an idiot. Brian Mueller. And I know you know who Jerry Coangelo is. Are y'all dumb? You ain't even spelling his name right. The president of Grand Canyon University. It's not very hard to find. Bro, y'all can't be that dumb that y'all can't type in Google. Because all you got to do is type in my name with GCU. You'll see. Come on, man. Wake up, man. Look, man. Look, the ring is there. My name is on the ring. They hate, man. You see how they hate, man. You see how they hate. He says, why respond to negative comments? He says, I ask basketball-related questions. What? My bad. You right. You are right. He said, Lamont, name your top 5 dunkers of all time. My top 5 dunkers of all time. That's a good question. I'm going to answer it for you. I like that question. Top 5 dunkers of all time. Number 1 all time. Hold on. Let me ask you this question. Is it in-game dunkers or just dunkers? Because I think that's 2 different types of styles right there. Because I don't want to mix in-game dunkers with like dunk contest dunkers. Because if it's in-game dunkers,
best dunk contest dunkers aren't even going to be NBA players
so
at this point.
In-game dunkers, I'm gonna go with Blake Griffin, and I'm gonna say these in no specific order because I don't have time to rank them. I'm gonna go with Shaquille O'Neal. I'm gonna go with.
Is your mic lower again?
Yeah, my mic keeps going lower. Okay, so I think I fixed it now. So I'm gonna go with Blake Griffin, Shaquille O'Neal. I'm gonna go with in-game dunkers. I'm gonna go with Dominique Wilkins. My sleeper. I'm gonna go with my sleeper. This one's a sleeper that not a lot of people gonna pick. I'm gonna go with Stromile Swift. In-game dunker. Like I don't look at Vince Carter as a crazy in-game dunker. He is, but
You got to give it to Wemby early because he'd be just dunking on everyone.
I might go with Dwight Howard. Like, see, it's like I know a lot of people when they think of in-game dunks, they thinking about the fancy like. But when I think of in-game dunking, I'm looking at somebody that can just go dunk and get a dunk off whenever they want. Like that's why I say Shaq, Dwight, Dominique, Blake Griffin, and I'm gonna go with Stromile Swift as my sleeper. Amari Stoudemire was tough. I like Amari.
No, I really like the Dwight Howard pick because he'll just be shitting on him. He was super tough in Orlando. I did not give a damn.
So I mean, but look, you can go with a lot of people though. Like you can't go wrong. I know a lot of people are gonna try to go with Jordan and them. I don't think Jordan was the greatest in-game dunker. He was a very basic dunker.
Not gonna be like a lot of guards, in general. You're not gonna get like multiple dunks a game like the bigs.
I won't be mad. I won't be mad if you go with Vince Carter though. You can't go wrong with Vince Carter, in-game dunker or just dunker. So, but look, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna shut this one down, man. It's getting super late in the morning, man. We went way longer than we supposed to go live, man. But look, it is what it is, man. It was a good stream. We got good numbers in here. 120 people still watching on FYF Sports. 6 people watching on FYF Clips. One person watching on Twitch, man. Salute to the one viewer on Twitch, man. Appreciate you, man. So, I'm gonna take them all, man. Look, I'm gonna take them all. But look, man, Ochi, I'm gonna go ahead and drop you down. I'm gonna go ahead and drop New World down as well. I appreciate you pulling up. Hopefully, we can get you some more. Hopefully, we can get you on the panel to cook on basketball. I know you came late and we didn't get you to take on a lot of the basketball stuff, but we got some good ones cooked up for y'all this week, and we're gonna be doing some NBA Cup specials. So we're gonna be doing some NBA Cup specials. So make sure y'all tune in them episodes as well. But salute to Ochi, man. Appreciate you. I'm gonna go ahead and drop you. Salute to New World. Appreciate you pulling up, man. FYF Sports. Salute King Shai Solomon, man. Always supporting the channel, man. Salute y'all. And appreciate everybody on TikTok that's sticking around. All 28 of y'all that's left in the chat, man. Few technical difficulties tonight. Appreciate y'all dealing with the technical difficulties. We mashed through it. Salute to Ken Lin on YouTube. Everybody watching on YouTube. So I see you, Ken Lin. He said, good stuff, Lamont. I will see you. I like that one. He said, I will see you on Viz channel tomorrow. Yes, y'all will, man. Y'all know, bro. This man whole channel strategy planned after me. I got no knock against it, y'all. If that's your content strategy, go rock out, man. If he dedicated to it, man. So he might see some magic in the name Lamont Lane, man. He sees some magic. But if you're just doing this because you just want to get a one-up because you mad, come on, man. Don't waste your monetization on me, man. Go make some videos that people actually care about. Even if you got to go make up some stuff about Jordan and LeBron, right? Talk about something that's going to get you some money, man. That's the only thing I recommend. But if you want to keep doing videos on FYF Sports and Lamont and you think that's going to pull traction, look, man, it's not the greatest content strategy, man. Remember, He said, look at Fury Styles, man. He a great coach. You said he's a great coach at GCU. My cousin go there, run track. Hold on. You know what? Let me see. I think I know him, man. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. That name sound familiar. Oh, come on, man. Why y'all got to talk about Low, man? Come on, Low be cooking, man. Low, one of the ghost content creators on this thing, man. We can't tolerate legend of winning slander, man. What's going on with that? Come on, y'all. We got to be better than that, man. We can't be like these other content creators, man. We talk basketball. We don't talk about people, man. Unless we just joking and it's just part of the Jonesing process of being on the panel. Ain't no need to be really getting personal, man. Everything we say is all jokes. When we joke with Willie about being a TikTok GD, vice it's all jokes, man. Willie don't take offense to this stuff, man. He not offended. Come on, man. And salute, man. The biggest salute go to Man of Faith for the $50 super chat donation, the biggest donation of the night. So, man, give a big shout out to Man of Faith. And just for that donation, we're gonna run this song for the intro on the next live, man. So make sure we're gonna keep giving this song some spins, and hopefully he come out with some new music. And he knows, man, we're gonna keep pushing this music, man. But look, y'all, FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode, y'all. We're gonna be back with more sports and news, man. Until then, man, it's FYF Sports. And we out.